All right, let's do it. I love you, baby. Thanks, baby. Hi guys. You guys, my mic is on. You guys heard my sneeze. Hi chat. Hello, hello. Yo, what up guys? Yo, what is going on, boys? What up, what up? Hello everybody. Yo, Nakiri, Ajuna, Twitchy, Cyphobia, Hyrule, Nikachu, Magic.
I didn't understand.
Not you, Google. Magic Turtle. What up, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. So we're going to start today off with looking at the Reddit post about the monetization in Battle Aces, guys. And just throwing it out there. We talked about this a little bit on my stream yesterday. And the general consensus I had throughout the day yesterday, just playing the game myself, was I do think that it's kind of lame for a new player, especially during a beta, to have like no access to any of the units, and then realistically you don't even have enough time to like even unlock them to even play all of them throughout the beta. So I feel like it could be done a lot differently. I don't even want units to be monetized at all. I think skins would be sick to be monetized, but for units. But I really do feel like if this game goes down the road, and I haven't even read any of this, by the way, so I'll read it in a second, but I just want to give you my initial thoughts of yesterday. But if this game, excuse me, sorry. If this game goes down the road, like similar to like what Hearthstone did, where you can't even play the game properly unless you buy the cards or buy the units, and it just keeps turning more and more and more into that. I feel like that would be like, I don't play Hearthstone, and that's a big reason why. Like I don't even, that model for Hearthstone made me end up wanting to quit that game pretty early, and I feel like if it was the same in this game, I don't really feel like that's going to be very good. Just how I feel in general overall. I do think this game should be monetized in some way. I do think also if they can't figure out any way to monetize it, I feel like I would also be cool if they had a price just to buy the game so that you could play it. I feel like I would also be okay with that. I do think that having recurring, like non-stop recurring ways where you have to buy shit to be able to play the game properly is super lame. I don't like that at all. Do you think Uncapped did this on purpose to test the waters? Maybe. I feel like it's a terrible idea. I feel like all it's going to do is be annoying for people. But I feel like literally gating power in a game through payment is incredibly not fun. And it's especially amplified, even more not fun when it's done in a game that's supposed to be competitive. Like, you just feel like you're forced to spend money just to have a chance to be competitive. So I think that, like, making someone buy something is totally fine, but I think making people consistently buy power upgrades that they need to be able to play the game properly is fucking lame. I feel like that's not good. So yeah, let's I'm gonna read what this says, and I'll give you guys my thoughts on it as I read it. But that's my initial thoughts that I kind of like was saying yesterday, and I still feel the same way today. I don't really feel like constantly having to buy every battle pass and buy units, like unlock units, is good. I don't think that's good. All right, let's actually, you know what? As we're gonna start this, let's get some beautiful background music, guys, really fast. Orgrimmar music, fuck yeah. We're gonna read this to oh shit, my YouTube is, there we go. All right, we got some beautiful music here for this beautiful wall of text. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello, hello, welcome, guys. Happy to see all of you. Hi, 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 hi. All right, here's how it starts. Thanks so much for your continued support and great discussions around monetization. We wanted to show our thoughts as transparently as possible to be able to work together with you to come to an ideal solution for launch. General thoughts: nothing in this closed test, especially when it comes to the MTX model, is final. Our plan is to test the core game systems first before finalizing MTX models. You know, it's nice that nothing is set in stone, right? So I feel like that there's room for discussion by the sounds of it, or automatically. So can't get too mad about that. overall. For this closed beta test, the goal is to test the new user flow iterations as well as the short-term progression system. Testing because we've added the warpath system. I feel like, just throwing it out there, it's really, really slow. It's really slow. So I feel like it could definitely be sped up overall. It could definitely be sped up. This is why we did the full reset for everyone, but not all closed beta tests will be run like this. It really depends on the goal of that specific closed beta test. Honestly, I really feel like there could be more. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I really think that the units should be unlocked a lot faster than they are. Just throwing it out there as well. I feel like the pace at which everything goes is incredibly slow. This is why we did the full reset for everyone, but not all closed beta tests will be run like this. It really depends on the goal of that specific closed beta test. Once we've learned enough about the main testing goals, we are considering opening up more units to players towards the end of this beta. There will be tests specifically targeting many of you more hardcore RTS players in the future as well. Our high-level development thought is this: if we focus heavily on core gameplay and core game systems, other things can be iterated upon and fixed. As compared to if the core game isn't great, it'll be very difficult to fix. Making a game with a great core game loop is not only the hardest part of making games, but it's also the most time-consuming. I agree. I mean, I think the game overall, honestly, is fun. As a streamer who has access to all the units, it's pretty fun. Just throwing it out there. And I feel like more people should have access to units as well, like easier. For example, deciding to have new units on the premium track, free track, direct purchase from the shop, high soft currency cost, yearly unit packs for the whole year, etc. would be a problem that could be very quick to solve. But if a core part of the game is problematic, such as unit visuals in general or how we've built the tech for this game, then these could be project-ending mistake that can't quickly be addressed. So I agree so far with what he's saying, where I do feel like the game is really fun, honestly. And I feel like that I can see that the game is really fun. It is really fun. I think if you don't have the fear in your mind that the game is going to monetize you to death and make you have to buy all the units to be able to play it properly, or you'll be in a never-ending grind that you can never finish, or maybe you can't even grind out the units through gameplay only and you have to buy them, that's definitely shit. Especially if it's ongoing forever with all the new updates to the game, with new units being added to it. But the game itself is really good, and I'm glad that they made the game really good. I don't have a problem with the game right now. It is really fun, and I would love to see it continue to grow overall. Our goal is every unit is counterable, and there's a big skill component to our game due to how much precise control players have over their units and army in game. Therefore, it'll be very difficult to get caught in a situation where you have no answers to bring into a game if you have been playing Battle Aces a while and have a bunch of units unlocked. For example, our goal is that you don't have to have specifically the Locust or any one specific unit to be able to compete at the pro level. That's fair, but if it takes forever, or if you have to physically buy a unit, it is very discouraging for a player to see somebody who is a content creator in some way, like a streamer or a pro gamer, do something that is fucking cool and then not be able to replicate it unless you spend money. That's like exactly what happened in Hearthstone, and I feel like that system was not fun in Hearthstone. I don't think everyone hated Hearthstone. I really liked Hearthstone at the start until I realized you had to spend so much money in that game every fucking time they released new cards. And then I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. And if that's the kind of method they put into Battle Aces, I feel like I honestly would be kind of annoyed by that overall. What is going on with my USB devices? But yeah, I do think that over time, unlocking units is fine. But I don't think that should be what really is like, I think having the focus of like unlocking units is the reason why you play the game. I don't think that should be the reason why you play the game. I think there should be things that you can play in the game that give you reasons to log in and have fun. Like an example of this, another game I've been playing recently is like Mecha with the 2 weekly tournaments. They have like the big Saturday tournaments, and then they have like the semi-smaller Wednesday tournaments. Like those are fun community events that get people to play constantly over time. I feel like those are super fun for me to be a part of as well. It's not even like a prize pool is associated with that or anything like that. It is just overall fun. It's a community event, and community events could be a great way to get people to log in rather than feeling the need for people to like unlock shit. Overall, I don't know. I don't know if they're afraid to like unlock all the units too fast and people will quit the game or something like that. I don't know if that's what their thoughts are, but I don't think that would be the case. Honestly, the game overall is fun. It's casual. You log in, play for a bit, log off. I feel like that's what the game is made for. We don't have concrete decisions made regarding the monetization model as of today, and our monetization goal is to strike the right balance among making battle aces sustainable for the long term, providing the best experience to as many players as possible, having a more player-friendly business model compared to other games that require units and decks. Like, I feel like there could be a great way to have a monetization model in battle aces, in my opinion, would be having more modes that get built over time that could be interesting in their own ways. Like, literally someone said this yesterday, and I agree 100%. Like, I don't even think battle aces needs to be an auto battler. I'm not saying that at all, but you could over time add an auto battler mode inside of battle aces, and then it could be a 1v1 auto battler mode. It could be a 2v2. It could be a free for all. Think of like team fight tactics, like the free for all auto battler, and you could do that with like battle aces or something like that. And then you could have monetization stuff with lots of different cosmetics. You could have cosmetics where it's like, you could buy cosmetics where you could have like landscapes on your half of the map. Like the map could be a 50-50 split, and you could like have your terrain, and you could like buy a cool looking terrain where it makes your side like on fire or some shit. Who knows? There could be a lot of cool things you could buy that don't have to be directly associated with gameplay power, like your unit unlock. I feel like there's a lot of cool things you could make in the game that would be worth buying. And you can make your avatar look cooler, like your icon look cooler. I feel like, and you could even just put a price on the game, and I think people will buy it. I mean, I don't know if they want. I don't know if they're dead set against having a box price, but I mean, if they are, that's fine. But again, you can even have like a battle pass, like they already are thinking about doing, but just don't have units gated behind it. And if units are gated behind it, I feel like allowing people to still unlock units through gameplay where it doesn't take astronomically long. Or, yeah, I don't know. I just don't really feel like units should be gated by financial. I feel like that's super lame. I hated that in Hearthstone so much. Okay, unit deck and packs. One idea we have floating around is, what if we have a really great value 2 to 3 unit pack at launch? I don't like that already. Thought here is, not only could a unit pack be of a great value, but just these units will combo very well together, making it easier to get into having a more fun experience while playing battle aces. The reason why I don't like that idea so far, I'll read the rest of it in a second, but the reason why I don't think like packs for units is good is because everyone is going to feel like they have to buy them every time. Everybody is going to feel like they have to always buy them. And whenever someone, like, there's so many people in my stream that literally say things like, oh, I don't like playing World of Warcraft because you have to pay $15 a month for that fucking game. And if $15 a month at the end of the day, especially with like how everything is so expensive nowadays, is not that expensive. I feel like $15 a month is like somewhat affordable, especially if you're going to play a lot. But then at the same time, but a lot of people are like, fuck that. I'd rather not play. I could go play something else that is not going to consistently charge me money. And although Battle Aces doesn't force you to buy units, it's going to make you feel like you're playing like inefficiently bad if you don't have proper units. So it makes you feel like you don't get to play the game at a higher level. A lot of people will internalize, oh, I can't play the game at a higher level because I don't have the units. So the only way to get the units is to buy them. And I feel like that is not going to go well for people. I feel like people are going to be pissed about that. And I feel like monetizing the game is important, obviously. I think they should get paid for making the game, but I don't think that it should be gated through power. I feel like there are a lot of ways that the game, like you could just add in so much more to the game over time as well for more monetization than just the 1v1, 2v2 Battle Aces like standard map mode they have. And it could still be very similar to like the base game that they already have. Like they could keep recycling all the units they already have in all the other modes if they were to make more stuff. They could make a fucking tower defense with battle aces. They can make so many things that I feel like people would log in and just chill and play in. That could have monetization associated with it. But yeah, anyways, I'll read the rest of what the thoughts are here. So we're back to the unit pack, decks and packs. And then it says, what about a specific deck pack at launch? What about a yearly unit pass that grants you every unit for the year as long or as they get released? Yeah, but it's an annual fucking subscription. Subscriptions to play the game properly sounds awful. I think that's not gonna, it better be fucking cheap. But even then, I feel like just the fact that it costs anything is gonna suck. I don't think people want to I feel like whenever you play a game that makes you pay to play, I feel like people feel weird about the fact that like if they're not playing, then they're not maximizing their money and they want to quit. It's like all or nothing for a lot of people. So I don't like that thought overall. What about a launch unit pack that gives all units at launch? So it's like instead of paying $40 for the game, you pay like $90 for the game with all the units involved. Like again, it's like what happens the next time they release units? That's another 20 bucks. What about the next time they make units? That's another 20 bucks. What about the next time they make units? That's another, you're like rebuying the game over and over just so you can play the current meta of what people like to do. I feel like that's going to annoy the shit out of people. Keep in mind, none of these are final, like we mentioned at the start, but we're really brainstorming all possibilities to be able to locate what is best. I think it's just cosmetics. And I think it's really just maybe even adding in more modes. I know that's probably also, I bet if like a developer at Battle Aces hears me say that, they're like, Vibe, it's not like you can make a new mode in the game overnight. That's going to take a long time, especially if we want it to be even like, there's like a level of polish that they probably would also really like want to have. They don't want it to be like rough edges and like some other mode that looks like janky compared to like the actual game. So they would have to spend a lot of time polishing all their stuff and making sure that's like bug fixed out and everything runs great. And that's a lot of effort and time and development and stuff like that. But I really feel like the payment model should be box price or cosmetic only, not unit based and repeated costs. I don't think that's a good model. For like, because it's the difference between a unit price and a cosmetic price is unit price is forced transactions and cosmetic price is optional transactions. And I feel like optional transactions don't piss anybody off, but forced transactions will probably piss a lot of people off and make people quit the game. They'll be like, I'd rather not play. I don't think forced transactions to play the game properly is a good idea. I think it's a terrible idea. How to MTX. We look at games like of this type and have had many discussions regarding where we need to land. At a high level, if there's a spectrum between everything is free on the one hand and more you pay, stronger you become on the other side, we do want to land on at least on as least offensive model as possible while still having a revenue enough to continue fully supporting the future development of Battle Aces. This is one of the things that made me so sad during previous games I've worked on at various companies. If a game doesn't continuously generate some income effectively enough, dev team could get dissolved. We as players stop getting content updates and we can't enjoy the game as much as we could. Again, I completely agree with what he's saying. This is literally the exact problem that happened to StarCraft. For anyone that doesn't realize that is what, like, they made Legacy of the Void. That was the last thing they monetized in Legacy of the Void. Like, it was Legacy of the Void. There was such a minimalistic purchase of things like announcer packs and skins for units, I would imagine, inside StarCraft 2. And the one example people love to constantly bring up is like how a mount in the World of Warcraft store made more money than like all of StarCraft 2 combined. And you know, I totally understand. I don't think that everyone wants to buy things. I don't think everybody wants to buy cosmetics. And maybe RTS gamers are of the more competitive nature, of the less for funsies nature. Like maybe they're more like, I don't give a shit about what things look like. I just want to win games. Like maybe that is the nature of the beast of the average RTS player. But at the same time, I do think having like all of this monetization where it's associated with power in your game is literally just a different way of saying this game is going to have a subscription model and you have to pay it to play it. And if they say Battle Aces is going to be a subscribe to play experience, I feel like that is going to upset a lot of people and they're not going to want to play. I just feel like that's not going to go well. So I feel like adding in more things that can be monetized, that is not simply just making units cost money, would be a better avenue to take than forcing units to cost money. I like, me personally, I'm happy to pay some money to support the game. Like I think that's completely fine. But I definitely don't think that it's going to go over well when every single time they decide they want to make a patch, they charge you for it. Like, I don't think just because a patch exists means that every player that wants to play the game and not suck at it has to now pay that. I feel like also subscription models in a game like, let's say, World of Warcraft there is so much there, especially nowadays, like built up over time, like different versions of the game. And like MMO based content in general, there is so much just like content that has to be made there. It's not as much of a loop as, even though it kind of is, but it's like different zones, different areas, different creations. I feel like just a unit itself shouldn't warrant a price, like a $sign every single time a unit gets made in this game. I don't think that's a great idea. And if it is, it should be, I don't even know, dude. I don't know how to, it's hard to say, because I feel like even saying something like, if it does exist, it should be cheap. That, I don't think that's going to appease people either. I think a lot of people are going to be really stubborn and not want to associate with constantly feeling the need to have to pay. I don't know. Yeah, we'll keep going for a little bit. I don't really know what to say here. I feel like it should be mostly cosmetic, and I feel like there should be other ideas that get added into the game other than just the simple modes of 1v1 and 2v2. Okay. So similar games and their models. Battle Aces is an RTS that has a big emphasis on units and decks. For example, many deck building games have elements such as random unit card packs, and the goal is to either get lucky or buy enough card packs in hopes of getting the actual cards you want. That's the exact reason why I quit Hearthstone. Second example is there are many layers of in-game currencies and complicated methods of acquiring unit-specific card you want, which could make more money but add confusion to players. Another common method is directly spending money to make your own units or decks straight up stronger. The more money spent on power, higher the rating and rank you'll achieve. Our stance is that we'd like to go much less aggressive than most similar games out there. I mean, that's definitely a worrying section right there. That is a worrying section. I feel like in a perfect world, I think people want all transactions to be associated with things that are not power related. And if there is no way around that and it's just going to be power related, I feel like that's just going to upset a lot of people. We have time before finalizing a decision. This is getting so long, so we'd like to give you some time to think about our points here, and we will make sure to pay close attention to your thoughts and feedback. Let's continue to have this discussion because we do have time before decisions need to be made. Thank you so much for your continued support, and we strongly believe in the importance of working together to iterate effectively towards the best Battle Aces we can make. So, again, I do think there is going to be a disconnect from player to developer if the monetization model is forced upon all players to play the game properly. And that is exactly what it was in Hearthstone. And I'm just going to use Hearthstone as an example because it's exactly what the model that they're kind of talking about right there as well. The only thing in Hearthstone that I enjoyed personally was I enjoyed the base game of Hearthstone in the beta at first, before people had spent hundreds of dollars on card packs. And then once that became a thing, and it was like a couple months into Hearthstone, once it was like you have all these decks that exist, and it's like, oh, I got the Ysera deck, and I got this fucking like Alexstrasza deck, and I got all these like legendary card decks. and it's like you're gonna maybe at most acquire like one fucking legendary for like tens of hours of gameplay, like 50 hours of gameplay. You have acquired one legendary, and there's like fucking 30 of them, and you now can maybe play like some type of a budget fucking deck where it's like there are really good decks in this game, but I don't have 30% of the cards for this deck that I need. And the only way to get them is to buy them. So, or I just use the best alternative that I can use. I feel like that once the game turned into that, you're just like, fuck this shit. Like, unless you really love it and love buying cards, it just became not nearly as enjoyable of an experience. And me personally, that is when I ultimately quit Hearthstone. I did come back and play Hearthstone again a little bit when they added Arena. I felt like Arena was actually pretty fun. Arena was something where money did not matter in Arena. It was like a preset thing where all the cards were a bit RNG and you had access to all of them. And it was really just about like your decision making and how the RNG kind of came up. That was more fun. I enjoyed that a lot more. I felt like that was more interesting. And then another mode was like the Battlegrounds, like Hearthstone Battlegrounds, where it's like the 8-player FFA. That was also more interesting because, again, monetization meant nothing there. But like if you go back and play the standard game in Hearthstone, especially after time, especially after like years of the game being a thing, and now it's like, oh, let me see, let me go look at Hearthstone. How many fucking expansions have come out for that game? It's like, oh, there's been like 17 expansions, and now there's 472 cards that are all legendary that I don't, and epic, that I don't have. That like, if I don't have those, I physically can't run any of the decks that I want to run. Like those are all mandatory cards now. And it's like, I'm so far behind financially in this game that the only way I'm going to catch up is if they have some super bundle that I can just buy thousands of cards with. You know, it's like $400 later, you've caught up, like mostly up until the current meta. It's like, oh, sick. Now I got to buy those cards too. It's a never ending fucking cash grab out of you. And I feel like that just is rough. I feel like that's not a fun feeling to have. And if that's going to be the only game mode in Battle Aces, I feel like that's going to cripple the game in the long run. I feel like a lot of people are going to play this game, and then they're eventually, if they take a break, they're not going to want to come back, especially if they feel super behind on how much money they have not spent yet. So I feel like that just feels awful. If that ends up becoming the main method of how this game operates in the future, post-release, because it's not a card game, and I feel like, I mean, it could be, right? But at the same time, like, there could be so many other things that could be made that could make this game more interesting, that aren't just making another unit. But yeah, I don't know. My final thoughts on it are, I want Battle Aces and developers of Battle Aces to obviously make money. I want them to be, I want them to be rewarded for their efforts in making the game. I just feel that I would love more investigation of ideas, other than simply forcing unit purchases. And the way I feel about it, this is me personally. I don't know. I mean, some people probably will not agree with what I'm about to say right now. But me personally, I do really like the game. And if they ultimately do go with the monetization model of buying units, I will attempt to do that for a little bit in this game, most likely. I will give it a chance and believe in that it won't be a like gouging me financially. But I'm not really liking the sound of that overall. I really don't like the sound of that. Sounds kind of annoying to me, but I do like RTS games more than I like card games. So I'd be willing to make an exception in Battle Aces to do this. But the one thing that I feel like would be scary for me is if I do that, like let's say I do that and a lot of people are like, I hate that, and they don't do it as well. If the game has a very small community and it's kind of dead zo because no one wants to play because of the monetization model just feels like it gatekeeps people, and now they don't want to pay it either, and so they just don't play. The game won't be very fun because there will be nobody playing it, and the game will be dead as fuck. I feel like that is a scary thought. For me, investing myself into that game as well. So I'm curious to see how that develops over time. I think a battle pass is completely fine to have in the game. But I feel like a battle pass... I feel like more things could be added into the game community-wise that could make people give a shit about buying things that you buy other than being good at the game because you bought the unit. That makes you good at the game. Because I'm not going to lie, it is a very bad feeling when someone beats you with something and you're like, oh my god, what was that? That unit looks sick. And then you realize, oh, that unit cost $30. That unit costs $25. So if I want to play like that, I have to spend $25 now. And then it happens again 2 months later. Then it happens again 3 months later. And then it happens again. And you're just always like, and then let's say you're somebody who takes a break for a year, you come back and you're like, wow, there's like so many new units. And it's like, buy the bundle for $99.99. And you're like, what the fuck? I have to spend $100 just to be able to like play the game again? So yeah, I really would love to see, I would love to see, I don't think it would be easy, but I would love to see Battle Aces make more modes in the game that are not super, they would not be as difficult to make as the base game that they've already made, but they would be ways you could cosmetically make your shit cooler. Like, for instance, imagine, just imagine, okay? I just want to throw an idea out there. This is just an idea. Imagine if Battle Aces made another alternative mode. It was a ladder you could queue for, and this ladder was a tower defense ladder. It was like you literally queue up into a game, and it has 8 people in a lobby. It's literally like ripped off the same idea of like TFT, or like games like that, where like top 4 means you gain rating and bottom 4 means you lose rating, and respectively your placing dictates how much of that it is. So if you get like 5th, you lose just a little bit. If you get 6th, you lose a little bit more than 5th. If you get 7th, you lose a little bit more than 6th, etc., etc. If you get 1st, you get more than you would get if you got 2nd. If you get 2nd, you get more than you would get if you got 3rd. And then like your little tower defense setup is in a game of like 8 people, and 8 people have their own spot, just like a Warcraft 3 custom game or some shit. And then you could like have arena stages, just like what TFT does, where you could like have your own custom level where like you have your own cosmetics in your area, and you just like play the mode with people, and you like try to get high rank with it. And they could like rotate like season to season, like the tower defense fucking objectives, or the tower defense mobs, the style, the stuff that happens in it. And it's like, that's just one mode. And then there could also be like an auto battler, 8-player free-for-all, just like TFT. Same thing, cosmetic central. I feel like there could be multiple modes in Battle Aces that could be based off of Battle Aces graphics and units. And it could be done in a way that's all automated. And you're like setting it up, but it's all automated. It's not micro-based, it's not balance-based. It's a lot easier to like set all these things up. Obviously it would have to be developed, but I feel like things like that, and I feel like things like that would be a lot more fucking interesting than like co-op or campaign. I'm fucking so tired of everyone making a fucking campaign and a co-op. Like, I want to play with people. I don't want to play against fucking AI all the time. And even though like a tower defense is playing against AI, it's a lot different when you do it in a lobby of people all like chatting and shit and like just all doing it together. It's like you have like a rival, like 5 rivals in the game, and you're like trying to outlast them. And if it was like associated with ladder rank, then you have a reason to give a shit and also try. It's like competitive to some degree. I feel like there are way more ways you can make the game community oriented. I really think playing against AI all the time is just incredibly like by yourselves is not the way to do it. Anyways, I feel like I'll end it there. Overall, but those are my thoughts on ideas that I think would be cooler in Battle Aces than things like charging you for units that you have to play in the multiplayer aspect of the game. So anyways, guys, thanks for listening, and yeah, I will see you in the next video. Peace, guys. Okay, I'm gonna post that later. I just wanted to give people my thoughts on this shit because I feel like I'll definitely get asked about it a lot. Oh, there's Gojo. Chat, what do you guys think? I haven't really been reading chat the whole lot. Sorry about that. I feel like chat, it would have derailed me a lot if I would have started reading a lot of chat and like jumping off topic. But yeah, I'm going back and reading a couple of your comments. 5, do you think a draft mode of some sort would help? Like you draft versus an opponent, a random set, and it doesn't include your unit collection. I feel, yeah, that would be fine. I feel like if there was a mode, like, but that's the thing, like, if that existed, and let's say that was like the agreed upon like way people wanted to play the game, where it's like everyone just plays draft pick because you don't have to spend money on it. I don't know how they're gonna make money then if everyone just says, well, fuck buying units, why don't I just play the draft mode for free? Like that, for instance, that existed in Hearthstone with like the arena style shit. But that was like way after the fact. That I think Arena came out in Hearthstone like a year after the game came out, or like 2 years or something. I don't remember exactly, but yeah. If there's a way to play the game for free, then I feel like, and that's like the fun way to play it. Those people just won't ever spend money, and I feel like that'll probably be a lot of people in the RTS scene. Can I paste the free key I got from Battle Aces? Of course you can. You can do whatever you want. It's your key, man. You can do whatever you want. You can post it in my stream. You can post it on your Twitter or something. Whatever makes you happy. I've lost all interest in playing. I don't think you should lose all interest in playing. The game itself is fucking sick. And it's in a very good spot. The game's in a very good spot. And I can't say this for certain, but I don't think they're going to charge you out your ass to play the game. I don't think that they're going to be like, if you want to play Battle Aces, you're going to have to pay $200 a year. Like, I don't think that they're going to do that. I don't think that that's going to happen. Yo, guys, Jimbo just posted a key for Battle Aces in the chat. Grab it if you want it. Also, anyone who doesn't know, you have to redeem the key on Battle Aces website, not on Steam. But yeah, I don't think they're going to charge you hundreds of dollars a year to play Battle Aces. If you want my honest guess, I feel like they're probably going to charge you for units, and they're probably going to charge you things like $5 a unit. And in total, if you want to buy like a bundle of units, it'd be like 10 units for $25. Something like that. And I bet if you were to like unlock the entire list of units, it would be like under $50 for the year. And then every year following that, if you already unlocked all the original units, it'd be like $20 a year after that to play the game, or like $25 a year. I feel like that's probably going to be the price range that you're going to be looking at. And honestly, I would, if the game is really fun, I would be totally willing to play it, because the game is fucking fun. The game is actually really fun. But I feel like that's going to honestly really annoy a lot of people. And I'm going to say this as well. I feel like there are better ways to monetize a game than to gate power through financial purchase. I do think that also. I don't think that just because they can do it means they should do it. But if they do it, I will still play it, and I will still stream it as long as the game is fun. Also, as long as it's not ridiculously expensive. And I don't think it will be. If it was expensive, then that'd be a different conversation. If they're over here charging fucking $500 to have all the units per year, I'd be like, okay, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm not paying that. I would not actually, if they were charging me $500 a year to play Battle Aces, I would not pay that personally. I would just be like, all right, I think I'm not going to play, because no one's going to fucking play it then, and I'm going to be bored. So why would I? Right, random cat question. Is your cat chewing on PC cables? We are getting a cat in the next days. I'm not sure if I should move my PC to a different room where the cat can't reach it. My cat has attempted, so we have 2 cats, and we have had one of the cats now for 9 months, and the other cat we've had for like 17 months. And there's only been like 1 or 2 instances that I can remember off the top of my head that I have caught the cat looking like it's attempting to chew on cables, but it's not something my cats really ever do. But I would say if your cat does chew on cables, or if it's something you're afraid of, one of the easiest ways you can fix that is just like use like a Chat GPT or like go on Google or something and just look up some methods on like what you can coat a cord with to make it a cat not appealing. It's not appealing to chew on. You could like put some like let's just say this is not real, but let's just say hypothetically cats didn't like butter, okay? And you put like a little bit of butter on the cord, and the cat like tries to chew it, and it's like, and it doesn't chew on it anymore. And then after a little while you don't have to do that anymore because the cat stops doing it. But I don't think I'm not actually telling you to use butter, but I'm just saying in general, you could do something like that. And it would be a super easy fix to like make your cat butter all the cables. Yeah, you could do something like that to make them not want to chew it. Like for instance, I have it. Look over here. I have a TV right here, and we're really scared of our cats jumping on the TV and like using nails on the TV or like knocking it over if they're like really roughhousing, you know, because we have 2 cats and they love to play. But literally all we did to fix that, we were like, stop jumping on the TV. We hate that. We don't want you jumping on the TV all the time, especially because we have TV. My roommate has a TV outside too, which is a little bit smaller and it's a little bit more actual susceptible to like getting pushed over. But all we did is this. I don't know if you can see this, but there's tape right here. There's literally we just got like super simple tape, and we did it in a way where like you get a big roll of tape and then you tape the ends of it back together, so it's like almost like double-sided sticky tape, and we just put it along the wood frame of the TV stand, and our cat jumped up there one time and was like, oh, like I hate that shit, and doesn't do it again. Our cat doesn't do it anymore, so problem solved. He sometimes he'll put his paws up and he'll like look at it and be like, oh, the tape is still there, I don't like that, and then he like goes down. So you just got to be creative about how you can redirect them. Just think every time you have whenever you have a cat, just think you can redirect your cat in every situation. So if your cat is doing something you don't like, think about how can I redirect them from doing this in the future, and make it to where it's unpleasant to if they try to do something now. And here's another example. I'll show you one more. Also, just like I said right here, how I put tape on the TV stand. Look what I did right here too. I don't know how well my camera's gonna pick it up, but do you see this right here? Oh shit! Right here, this black box. That is not part of the wall. Here, let me move this a little bit. Dude, it's so hard to do this in camera. Backwards. That black box right there, it's literally a piece of cardboard that I taped to the wall, and I also taped to the TV stand. It's not taped to the TV itself, but it's taped to the wall and it's taped to the TV stand. And I did that because the cat you see on my monitor right here, this cat right here, he would literally jump behind my TV. He would jump up and get behind the TV and be walking around the cords and stuff back there. And we were like, dude, get out of there. And because he might get stuck, he might freak out, right? And he might like start panicking. We also don't want him chewing on it. And I just increased the height of how tall it was and made it less appealing. And for a little while, I even had aluminum foil that would aluminum foil came over the side like a horizontal. It was like, that's like vertical, right? And we had a horizontal like aluminum foil piece that was like over the top of it, over his head. It was like maybe like 5 inches protruding outwards. And he looked at that and he's like, I don't like that anymore. I don't want to jump up there anymore. So we just redirected him. And then after like a month or so of him stopping to try that, we just took away the aluminum foil, and then because it looked really ugly, and we stopped doing it. At least the black cardboard I put there is like kind of not noticeable. But you just got to cat proof your place over time. Just like learn what your cat does that you don't like, and then think, how can I cat proof it a little bit and then make it easy? But yeah, I will say Battle Aces is a really fun game, guys. The game is fun, and that's not changing because they want to monetize it more. It's still a fun game. Oh, Insta game. Insta pop. Gator. My boy Gator.
Resource base. Enemy is building a resource base.
Alright, when are we gonna get a BDGM for Yu-Gi-Oh? Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh BDGM, huh? Vibe must be cuckoo. He got dangling aluminum strips in his room. Not anymore. I did for a little bit. Cats don't really like aluminum foil. I feel like, or maybe some do, but my cats do not like the sound of aluminum foil. So it made it easy. Like whenever they tried to go back there, if they touched it at all, they were like, "Oh, never mind." It's a fun game with a terrible unit acquisition. Agreed. I feel like unit acquisition in this game is not very fun for people who don't have units, which is like everybody.
Units in combat.
Establishing kill zone. Attack and attack and attack. Super hot. Stepping. Multiple recalls. Recall attacking. Here or there. Striking for Venus. Ready to march. Movement speed slow. Full heat. This is for Venus. Short jog.
Starting foundry.
The lady. Sinking fire. It's going to take a while.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Watching for flames. Leveling rifle. We all recall. Plasma firing. Heavy infantry moving. Posts always. Recall selected. Establishing kill zone. Recall selected for weakness. Attack and attack and attack. We are the pale green. We cover it.
It's like I'm playing Clem over here, dude. Shit.
Stepping. We have been selected. Recall attacking. Hustling to location. Is this for Venus? Striking for Venus.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Multiple recalls. Full heat.
Foundry ready. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Full firing cycle. Assemble. Firing non-stop.
We stretch.
Ready to cover. Firing non-stop.
Ready.
We can defend. Plasma cannon fire.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Yes. Next order. Locking tail. Bastion of Venus. Mark the armies. Modeling. Full firing cycle.
Damn. This got fucked up. Yo, Monk every 10! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, man. Dude, you just fucked us up. Gator just took it to us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Starforge is definitely better opener for this shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually gonna maybe.
Oh yeah.
KCX.
I don't know what I want to try here. King Crab could be sick.
Oh yeah.
Return of the king. Order control.
I think I might try mortars again. Just target fire mortars. Gargantuan looks new. At least it looks new. It is new. Mal Capitan, thank you for the 5 good subs, baby. They'll probably do what they did last beta and make the unlock speed significantly faster in a week or so, I bet. I don't know when the beta goes down, but I heard November 18th is the end of the beta.
Enemy resource base warmed up and working.
So if that's true, it means we have 11 more days of the beta and then it's down again. I wasn't actually sure how long the beta was going to last. And I was really also under the impression I was going to be playing Path of Exile 2 and Battle Aces at the same time soon. But Path of Exile 2 got delayed, and if that's true with Battle Aces, if the beta is going down in 11 days, well, looks like we're just gonna mecha bellum it up a little bit again.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Starting Starforge.
Plasma firing. Recall moving. Selected for greatness.
I'm okay with Kekabellum. So am I. I do really like Mechabellum. It's been really fun playing that game. I almost wanted to. I was gonna actually play some Mechabellum again today. I was thinking about it. I was hoping it was Wednesday, but it's Thursday. And I was hoping there was gonna be a tournament today, but that's it's Thursday, so that's not the case today.
Resource base warmed up and working. Starforge is ready.
Leveling rifle. This is for Venus.
Let me at him. Go now. Whoosh.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Recall selected.
We go war.
Heavy infantry moving.
Up there.
Defense of the lady. Establishing kill. Movement speed zero. Selected for
Okay, selected. Just cruising up here. Where are my buddies? From above. Catching a gust.
recall moving. Super hot. Multiple recalls. Recall attacking.
Circling.
Hustling to location. Striking for Venus. Arbitration of combat.
We are so ready.
You starting advanced Starforge.
Full hit.
Alright, let's go.
This for Venus. Sinking fire.
Through the clouds.
We are recall.
Need butterflies? Woo! We made it.
Ready to
Aw.
reprise.
Aw. My fucking ship died.
This is for Venus. We cover it. Leveling rifle in defense of the lady. Short jog. Plasma recall selected. Establishing kill. Multiple recalls. It's going to take a while. Attack and attack and attack.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Heavy infantry moving. Super hot.
Advanced Starforge is complete.
Okay.
Recall attacking.
We are ready. On targets now.
We have been selected.
One of the snakes.
Okay. He's like, ah, F this, bro. You got Locust, I quit. It's actually really hard to deal with that shit. Fucking Wasp Hornet is actually anti-recall for sure. It's so annoying. I feel like Mortar might not be the play. feel like Destroyer might be the play for 1v1 in top deck area. Is the Kraken still a unit? The Kraken? Yeah. I made one yesterday, actually. I made a Kraken yesterday.
Resource base. Enemy is building a resource base.
And a 2v2 with Ray Rain.
Ghosts always return.
Also, guys, if you want beta keys, if you want some beta key action, I do think I'm gonna throw more out willy-nilly instead of messaging everyone. Messaging everyone is so exhausting.
Sinking fire.
Me and Ray gotta take down Albino in theory.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy is building a resource base.
Yeah, they're always fun to play against. Definitely a bit of a turns into a try-hard match when we play against them.
This is for Venus. Plasma firing. In defense of the lady, establishing kill zone. Hustle ready to march. Attack and attack and attack.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy is building a resource base.
I'm gonna try getting. I'm just gonna go 5 base. I'm gonna try and get really aggro.
Multiple recalls. Striking for Venus. Arbitration of combat. Full heat.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Reprise.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Stepping. Leveling rifle. We cover it. Selected for greatness.
Units reporting damage.
Here or there, we are the pale green. Short jump.
Units engaged.
How am I getting shot so much? Holy shit.
Heavy infantry move. This is for Venus. Establishing kill zone. You have us selected. Bring them down. Victor FIFA. Idle too long. Rebound. Hut, hut, hut. Eyes up. Ready. Take a shot. In defense. Hut. Ready. And enough. Imperial hut wheel.
Units under attack. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Cavalry is stretching. Bring them down. Take a shot. Plasma ready to move. Ready. Over. Recall hunters attack. Shuffle. Alley.
You got units in combat.
This is so hard to deal with for the person who techs. This is such a strong fucking play style, dude. It's incredibly like you don't even tech. You're just like, I'll just all in.
Them down. Eyes up. Ready. Rebound. You have us selected. Throw down. Multiple recalls.
Workers! You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Can we recall instead? We are all warmed up. We are coming. Chuck.
Workers under attack. You got a resource space destroyed.
Too long. Shut
Okay, artillery. I see you.
down. It's going to take a while.
Starting Starforge.
Transition.
Enemy is building a resource base.
That was nice. That was actually sick. That was so sick. Respect.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
John. We have been selected. Ready. Over.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Air targets.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
Recall attacking.
Your resource base is gone.
You have us. We are the pale green. Have recall. Watching for flanks. Is this for Venus? Striking.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Starforge is ready. You got a resource base destroyed.
Fluttery by. Born a bear. Riding the wind.
This is for Venus. Ghosts ready.
Butterflies selected. Nice.
We are all warmed up.
Swooping in.
In defense of the lady, we cover it. Full heat.
Units reporting damage.
Butterflies moving. On target.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Too long. Can we recall instead? Check.
Okay.
Eyes up. Ready.
Where are my buddies? Time to kill.
Alright, well, we're probably dead.
Flying.
I don't really feel like this is a good position for us to be in. Artillery is actually sick in 1v1. What the fuck? Maybe I should actually get rid of my Locust and go Artillery and Predator.
Taking fire.
Like, honestly. Artillery is fucking cool. I have a lot of faith in Artillery right now.
Get away.
You got a your resource base is gone.
Cruising up here. Straight.
Ready to march. Leveling rifle. Here or there. Plasma firing. Stepping. Establishing kill zone.
Units engaged.
That was nice. What about Crab?
Keep your head up. Bounce back.
I don't like Crab. I'm not a big Crab fan. Not a Crabber. I think I'm gonna... Despite how much I like Locust, I think I'm gonna get rid of it, and I think I'm gonna take Artillery.
Readiness report.
Artillery seems kind of crazy. And if I do this, I think I'm gonna go Dragonfly so I can actually have a versatile air unit in the early game. Actually, I don't need that Butterfly because I have Recall Hunter. I like that. I'm gonna try this out. Crab people. Crab people. Unit clarity feels worse than last beta, or am I imagining that? When will the game have units that heal? I have no idea. And unit clarity is worse? What do you mean? I feel like the units look about the same as last time. I don't really feel like there's a lot of changes since the last beta. In terms of like how I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, the assault bot is also not new.
Resource base warmed up and working.
All right, this guy did not expand. Okay, we're about to find out. Are crabs scary? I just disrespected the crab.
Calibrating selected for greatness. Attack and attack and attack. Is this for Venus? Super hot. Sure job. Plasma power recall selected. Recall attacking. It's going to take a while. Striking for Venus.
All right. Well, we're chilling. I'm not doing anything. Is he AFK? He can't be AFK. There's no way. These games last like nothing, so. If we do a double investment of expansion and also tech right now while he does nothing, I could very much die. We're chilling. Let my expansion turn on. Okay, we have an expansion now, boys. Beautiful, beautiful. Generating money at an even faster pace. At this point now, I feel like I can tech. See if he's gonna attack us. You coming, bro? Okay, I have enough units now to not feel so scared. I could definitely one-shot shit. One shot, back up, back up. Let's go to his base and find out if he's actually, like, AFK. Because, this is confusing. I don't know why he's not doing anything. You there, bro? Where you at? Okay, just AFK. The main is dying so fast. What the fuck? I do not remember the main dying that fast. Did they nerf the main HP?
Victory.
What the fuck? Okay. Main rush viable? No, that guy's literally AFK. I have no idea. What do you think about the monetization now? What's up, Bubbles? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of units behind a paywall all the time. I did talk about it earlier. I'm gonna make a posted video for it. I haven't done it yet because I did it during the stream today, and I'm still going. But when I'm done streaming today, I'm gonna go back and edit it out, and I'll have my thoughts on the latest update for Battle Aces. But yeah, long story short, I think there are other ways that I would like to see this game monetized other than units being locked behind paywall. I don't think that's great. Is paywall super anti-RTS? I feel like paywall is super anti-competitive. It's annoying feeling like you have to pay for shit just to be competitive. I don't like that feeling.
Is turning on. Be ready. Resource base warmed up and working.
Recall attacking.
So I feel you. Also not the biggest fan of it. I do want them to be able to make money off their project though. I don't want them to like... I'm not expecting a game that's a free service, free everything all the time, and I'm never going to give them $1. I feel like expecting that is unrealistic. But yeah, I do think always having to buy units every time seems not very fun. Seems actually very frustrating. If it ends up being what the model is. I also, keep in mind guys, nothing is set in stone. They said it multiple times in the article as well. Or David Kim did. He's like, these aren't final decisions, but these are just like, we're trying to figure out how we want to monetize this game. And yeah, I don't think that's the greatest way to do it.
Starforge is ready. Resource base warmed up and working.
Sinking fire.
We are here, Lord of Air.
In defense of the lady.
Hitting them hard.
Reprised and reprimed. Multiple recalls.
Butterflies selected.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Arbitration of cards going to take a while. for fire.
So now, through the
This is for Venus.
Starting advanced Starforge.
We have been selected.
Units under attack.
riding the wind. Okay, selected.
Units in combat.
Ready to march.
Where are my buddies?
Attack and attack and is this for Venus? Short job. Super hot. Selected for greatness.
Circling. Coming around.
We are recall. Watching for
Workers getting flanked.
all attacking.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Striking for
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
hustling to location. Throwing.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Sinking fire.
Advanced Starforge is complete.
Let's see how artillery feels with a big push.
Come on, let's go.
Battery ready. Bridge clear.
Clear. Here you
Then I'll have a couple butterflies.
Arbitration of recall moving in.
Workers! Workers! Workers!
Down front line. Fire. Fire.
Butterflies.
Units reporting damage.
Butterflies. Moving.
Unit artillery ready.
I mean, it seems pretty good.
Every win is earned.
People are so entitled. It's seriously crazy. Why do they require me to pay it all for the game that cost them millions to make and endless hours? Greedy fucks. I mean, I also agree. I don't think that people should expect a free game. I don't think that people should expect a free game either. But I do think that the idea. So let me just say this. This is what I said earlier in the video that I made. But I do think giving people the feeling of constantly feeling like they have to purchase a unit, otherwise they suck, and they're not able to play, like, quote unquote, the meta, is a very unsatisfying feeling. So I feel like units specifically, I'm not a big fan of the unit design model where all units are behind a paywall and you have to just buy all the units and it never ends. And every time new units come out that change the meta means you have to pay again. I feel like there could be more creative ways to encourage a payment model into the game rather than that. Because I feel like if that's the only way people are paying for the game, I feel like that's going to be a bit disheartening.
Resource enemy is building a resource base.
Free-to-play cosmetics will be low revenue. No one really buys that stuff. We'll get creative and do something besides cosmetics.
This is for Venus. Here or there.
Like, you could do cosmetics plus other shit. I feel like cosmetics are... Cosmetics also, just to throw it out there, I feel like RTS gamers think that cosmetics are useless, but I also feel like RTS gamers are conditioned to not give a fuck about community at all. Like, at all. RTS gamers care about, like, a ladder rank.
You got a
Like,
resource
what's your
base
rank?
taking fire.
Are you rank 1? You're fucking bad. And then that's about it.
Enemy tech is turning on.
It's very little fucks to give in many ways for RTS gamers, I feel like. RTS gamers are very, very different breed of gamer.
Recall attacking.
What is this?
Starting Starforge.
Okay, we're gonna go Starforge.
We cover it.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Full heat. Watching for flanks. In defense of the lady. Sinking fire. Arbitration.
Come here, bro.
Hustling to location.
RTS gamers are not WoW players. I know that, but WoW is not the only community in a game. Like, look at like fucking TFT for example. TFT is not World of Warcraft. And TFT does a ton of microtransactions that are actually fucking cool as shit because it actually changes how the game plays out in terms of like what it looks like for you. And like you spend a lot of your time there. So it's nice when it looks appealing.
It's going to take a while. This
Starforge is ready.
ready to march. Movement speed slow.
Workers under attack.
Recall attacking.
Up and away, attack run. Okay, selecting. Just cruising up here.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Shit.
Hustling to location. Arbitration of combat. Reprise and reprime.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
This is Venus. Leveling rifle. Watching for flames. We have been selected. Plasma firing. Establishing kill. We are the pale green. Heavy infantry moving. Recall selected. Attack and attack and attack. Ready to march. Recall moving. Super hot.
Starting advanced Starforge.
Short jaw. Recall attacking. Movement speed.
Workers getting flanked.
Striking for Venus. Selected for greatness. Full heat. We cover it.
Our middle base is fucking dead.
Workers.
Ay, ay, ay.
To location in defense.
Resource base destroyed.
Reprised and reprime. Leveling rifle. Here or there. Plasma firing. Watching for flaps. Close window recall. Establishing kill zone.
Workers under attack.
Arbitration.
Units engaged. Exposed rear. Workers down.
Attack and attack and attack.
Advanced Starforge is complete. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Firing for effect. Observing rounds.
Your resource base is gone.
It's burning.
Enemy's resource base destroyed.
Okay, GG, we're dead.
Enemy-
I think I'm gonna try something different again on my deck.
Get your head up and bounce.
I'm actually gonna try 0 area nuts. I wanna try something. It's so hard to fucking survive that.
Fluttery by.
I'll try mammoth. Yeah, I'm gonna have some mammoth support. I can have I just have recall hunter as my anti-air until I get predator. It must be nice being able to try things on your deck. Yeah, I agree. I think units should be more accessible, especially during a beta. Yep. Subscription model. I'll just say I'll say this about a subscription model. I think a subscription model does not sound like a problem if they are transparent about what is going to be offered in the game. And if the only thing that is going to be offered in the game is going to be new units, I think instead of doing a subscription model, they should just put a box price on the game. Like, make the game cost fucking $40 for everybody. Make the game cost, and then have, again, cosmetic transactions in it. I feel like a subscription model warrants being worth it if it means you're going to get a lot out of it. If that means you're going to get, like, many things associated with that. But I feel like subscribing to play an RTS game just because they're going to make some new units every now and again, I don't think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to want to subscribe to that. Honestly, I feel like that's not going to be like that's not going to convince people. $10 battle pass includes units for a season. Yeah, so if you think about it, how long is a season? Probably like 3 months, I would imagine. And you have to pay that every single time. So like if you play Battle Aces for a year, are you paying $40 a year to play Battle Aces? Like, I'm just going to throw it out there. Subscription models only really, in my opinion, are that convincing to work when somebody is willing to only play that game. Like, I'm not saying that's always the case, but I'm saying there's a lot of, I feel like a lot of people probably are willing to pay a game for a game if they're going to play it a lot. And if you're someone who's like automatically like, oh, I don't know how much I want to play Battle Aces. I just want to play it casually. Putting a subscribe to play model on this game automatically alienates everyone who's casual. Because now you're like in the situation where it's like, well, if I'm not playing and I'm paying for it, like, does that make sense to me? People already feel that way about World of Warcraft, and World of Warcraft is $15 a month. Battle Pass is optional. It's not optional if power is locked behind it. If you watch me, like, look at what this guy just fucking said. Look at this guy right here. Start fast. Must be nice being able to try things on your deck. And he says that to me because I have all the units unlocked. And I agree, it's fucking lame that people don't have units unlocked, and especially during a fucking beta. And the pace at which you unlock units is incredibly slow. It's shitty, and you know, that sucks. I'm not saying it's a good thing. So I feel like if you're someone who is going to be casual at all, you're just going to be like, this game is not worth my time. Like, if I'm only going to play it casually, why would I pay for it? There's a lot of games you can play casually and not have to pay a subscription to play it. But if you're watching me play the game and you're like, oh, I want to do what Vibe just did with his units, you can't unless you buy it. You know, hypothetically, depending on obviously, everyone wants something that seems fair, including the developers. And I agree, the developers should get something that's fair to them as well. I don't think that it should just be free everything. But I do think that locking units behind paywall is exactly what fucking Hearthstone does. And I feel like Hearthstone is not a game that I think this game should follow a trend of. Like, it's incredibly lame. I think you get free units rotation, but not random for casuals. One good composition fee free. Oh shit. Yeah, it's. I feel like it's. I feel like my easy answer would be develop more modes for this game that allow cosmetics to be more worthwhile. I honestly think that would be sick, and I don't think those modes would take that long to develop either. I feel like the hardest mode to develop is what they've already made, which is the core game, which is what I'm playing right now. I feel like other modes could be really fun in this game. That could be recyclable content, like custom games within this game that are like look at fucking War 3 Champions, and they literally added in a ranked direct strike into their fucking ladder, and War 3 Champions was nowhere near as popular as it is now. With
God
damn it, Theory. I'm trying to fucking talk to my chat and he's over here being a sweaty ass nerd. Fucking blinking on me every 2 seconds.
reprised and reprimed, ready to march. Leveling ready call selected. Hustling to location. Plasma firing.
Resource base warmed up, and enemy is building a resource base.
We cover it. Multiple recalls. Establishing kill zone. Watching for flanks. In defense of the lady. Attack and attack and attack. Here or there. Arbitration of combat. Heavy inventory moving. Is this for Venus? Super hot.
Starforge is ready.
Going to take a while. This is for Venus. Recall attacking. Recall moving. The full iron might, full high pressure. We are recall. Unquestionable dominate joint center. Coming. See my might. You have selected us. Covering area. We have been selected. Let's finish this. Striking fortunes. Ready to march. Full heat. Stepping. Recall selected. Sinking fire. Hustling to location. Reprised and reprised. We cover it. Leveling rifle. We are amassed.
We're dead.
We're under fire.
Keep your head up. Bounce back.
I feel like I almost have to play like I don't know. I feel like I almost have to play Foundry versus Foundry right here. With Mortar versus Mortar. I don't like that at all.
Fresh in a row. Fresh. Action.
I can see their method working if the game pops off and has a huge player base and interest. Agreed. A new player boost where the first 5 units are unlocked pretty much instantly. I'm curious to know what the unlock process would be like though as well, like a year down the line or like 2 years down the line. I fully imagine it'll just be like bundle packs, like the 2024 bundle for $30, some shit like that. But like realistically, like what's it gonna be if let's just say somebody wants to play this game in 2027 for the first time. Is that person gonna have to spend like $150 just to like get up to current with the unit selection, or are they just gonna have to like have like 2/3 of the roster unavailable? Or are they just going to charge you a lot more upfront and then like months down the line, all the units become cheaper because they make more? Like how many units are they planning on making with this model? I want to see Vibe use Wasps like Lings. I don't really like Wasp in this game. Wasp is not... Wasp is like... I feel like it's like a fucking cheese unit. I don't really feel like it's that great. It's not bad by any means, but I don't really like it that much.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Yeah, like a Wasp is honestly, they're pretty bad at killing workers. Like they can obviously kill workers, but like they kill them relatively slow. And if your opponent is quick at reacting to it, there's a good chance you're not going to kill like any workers at all. You'll invest like 30 wasps to kill 2 workers. It's pretty shit.
Establishing kill zone.
And also the fact that workers just passively regenerate makes it like you do cost them money when they're not alive, but I feel like it's a little rough with how easy it is to just rebuild your workers because like they just build back themselves. So killing workers isn't as detrimental in this game as it is in like a game of StarCraft. I definitely like recall just because like it's a unit that if you mass it, if you can like manipulate the map in a way where you can now mass it, it can actually run away with the game so hard.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Recall moving. We have been selected. Reprised and reprimed. Ready to march. Stepping. Leveling rifle. Selected for greatness. Plasma firing. Hostile recall selected. Establishing kill zone. We are the pale green. Shield dog. Attack and attack and attack. Movement speed slow. Arbitration of combat. Watching for flames. Recall attacking. They recall hunters. Is this filthiness? We cover it. Recall hunters attack. Shut. And enough. You have recall in defense. Ghosts. Taking the shot. Air targets. We are coming. Bring them down, stretch.
Resource base warmed up and working.
We are all warmed up. And another one. Eyes up, ready. Recall hunters attack.
I can't get rid of the feeling.
Victory!
I can't get rid of the feeling this is like a minigame, like it could be a SC2 editor. It's almost like Footman Frenzy and Warcraft 3 mod. It's a micro arena. This game is a micro arena, but it's like a more in-depth micro arena because it's like a full game built around it. It has a ladder around it. It has a bunch of custom units around it. It has a 2v2 mode around it and a 1v1 mode around it. Like it definitely is a micro arena overall.
Enemy is building a resource base.
The core game is honestly really fun. But I feel like one thing that I just my opinion again here. One thing that could really help this game would be having a casual friendly mode that people can play in this game that is not what this currently is right now.
Multiple recalls. Striking for
Like I really feel like if they had some type of like custom game ladder as well in this game, like tower defense ladder or like a fucking auto battler ladder with free for all auto battler ladder, it would actually do this game very good.
Resource base warmed
It would be
up,
good for
enemy
the
tech
game.
is turning on. Be ready.
There like for instance, when you play against a player who's really good, it is effort to play the game. And I feel like there's a lot of people that want to play a game that don't actually want to play a game with that much effort. Because I feel like when effort gets to a point where a player cannot win physically unless they try really hard, I feel like a lot of people get turned off by that. I'm not saying I do. I'm just saying in general,
Enemy is building a resource
that is
base.
something that I feel like people struggle with overall.
Starting Starforge.
attack and attack and attack. Heavy infantry
This is a terrible idea.
arbitration of combat. Super hot. Short jaw. Is this filthiness?
You like the units? The units are sick. I agree. The game is fucking good. Definitely not wanting to feel like I'm talking shit about the game in any way. The game is sick. It is a good game, but I feel like it's not as casual friendly as it could be. And if they really want this game to be successful, it fucking needs to be casual friendly.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
I feel like that's important.
Reprised and reprimed. Multiple recalls. We cover it. Leveling rifle. It's going to take a while. We are replasma firing.
Starforge is ready.
Here or there. Ready to march.
Starting advanced Starforge.
Attack and attack and attack. Recall moving. Super hot. Hustling.
You play Mechabellum. Good game too, like this.
Attacking.
Yeah, I played Mechabellum and this. Both games are sick. Mechabellum's honestly a fucking great game.
Striking forwards. Full heat.
Ow.
Resetting for command. Fire! Fire! We have been smoking fire. Don't stop. Establishing path. Fire! Until ready. Heavy infantry moving.
Advanced Starforge is complete.
Watching for significant fire.
Enemy is building a resource spaces.
Got a front line. Artillery attack. Fresh gun. Bridge clear.
Martians.
Execute barrage. Fire! Fire! Combat.
Marked for action.
Got a front line. Good
Reload. Reload.
Setting.
Locking.
Dude, this unit is so fucking slow.
Ready for effect. Backing up. Observing rounds.
Ugh. God. Normally I would agree with you, but the most play games are all competitive games that take effort, but it's all team games, so it takes less effort overall. Like what? Like Counter-Strike or like League of Legends? And yeah, I do think there's a different, like, I do think, okay, that's a good way, that's a good counter argument to make here. And, I don't think it necessarily disagrees with what I'm saying, because what I'm saying as well, is something that a game like this or a game like RTS doesn't really do. And I do feel like RTS in general really does not understand what community means at all. I feel like nowadays, maybe in the past in Brood War and in like Warcraft 3 and stuff, I feel like maybe yes, or a lot more yes. But nowadays I feel like community is like a fucking lost art in RTS. And I feel like doing something like making casual experiences where somebody can literally fucking just play the game and chill and interact with other players is something that I feel like games like this are missing massively, which is I don't know. I feel like that's something that would definitely help the game in the long run. I feel like really only being able to like look at your rank and be like, oh, what am I? Oh, I'm 4,500. You know, that's my self-worth right now, and that's what I do. That's it. You know, who gives a fuck? Only me. I don't think that's necessarily like the best ecosystem to like grow, you know, a large player base in. So I feel like if they had, let's just say hypothetically, there was a mode Like, you know what, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Watch this. This is just what, obviously, this is not like, I'm not saying War 3 Champions is the most popular thing in the world, but I'm just gonna throw something out there really fast. Watch this really quickly. And I'm not also basing my entire decision off of this. This is just another recent example of this. But on War 3 Champions, you have all these players that are like queuing for things at the current point in time. You have 6 players currently queuing for a nice 1v1. You have 2 players queuing for a 2v2. And you have 4 players queuing for a 4v4. You have 0 queuing for 3v3. And then you have some custom game modes where no one is queuing for anything. And then you have a custom game that actually a lot of people have been enjoying in general. It's something that was popular on StarCraft and on Warcraft 3. And you have Direct Strike. And like almost all of the people that are, like the majority of people that are queuing right now inside of a lot of them just found games. A bunch of games just popped off. Like that number went from like 26 or some shit, or 32 down to 13 because people just found games. But like a mode where people can play the game and play like something related to the game and not actually have to play the game. Like imagine if all of this shit, like where it says players in queue, imagine if there was like 2 zeros behind all of these things. And like ratio wise, right? Like Direct Strike is definitely the most popular mode right now on this shit. And it's not even a super try-hard fucking thing. It's a casual thing, but it's becoming try-hard because people take it so fucking seriously and are like trying to min-max everything. I feel like a game like Battle Aces, especially if they want to do like subscription-based fucking models, I feel like they need something that a lot of people can log in and just play and enjoy and not feel like it's super fucking competitive the entire time. Because I really don't think every person is super competitive. And I actually think less people are super competitive overall. I do believe that. And the reason why I believe that is because what I believe a competitive person is someone who's going to show up every day and fucking grind and like get good at the game, like very good at the game. And yes, there's a lot of people that play Dota. There's a lot of people that play other games, but it doesn't have to be super competitive at like lower end levels. Just like you could say Battle Aces doesn't have to be super competitive at lower end levels, but also there is a fucking, if there is a paywall in Battle Aces, I don't know if people are going to fucking want to do that. But when I look at this, I literally look at this and I go, wow, that's pretty sick. It's a queue-based supported ladder system that actually incorporates fucking custom games. And for the life of me, I do not know why Blizzard will never do it nowadays, but I do not know why in the past, Blizzard never even attempted that in the past. It's like so many missed opportunities to capitalize on like other communities that just never got, the time of day. It's like, oh, custom game people do their own thing. Who cares? And I feel like a lot of times too, a lot of people I feel like literally a lot of people in RTS, they're so fucking caught up in this like loop where if you talk to them about anything that's not ladder, they always say the same fucking things. So like, what about the campaign though? What about the co-op? And I don't know about you. I don't know about anyone who's listening to me right now, but I fucking do not give a shit about co-op or campaign. If I do play campaign, it's probably one time and one time only. I'll never come back and play it again. And if I play co-op, I probably play it because I'm so fucking bored. And I'm like, oh, I'll try a little bit of co-op for a little bit. And then I play that for maybe an hour. And I'm like, I'm good for the next 3 months. Like, it's just not something that like I would want to do on like a daily basis. And there are probably some people that would raise their hand and be like, I would like to do it on a daily basis. And that's totally fine. I'm not going to say that you're wrong or anything like that. But I feel like it's just it's not like enough. I feel like campaign and co-op are the same thing. Co-op is literally campaign, but you're playing it with another person. I feel like campaign missions are honestly pretty fucking boring. Battle Ace's main mode actually felt pretty casual. It absolutely is a casual RTS. It is a casual RTS. But the point I'm trying to make right now, the main point I'm trying to make is if Battle Aces turns into a game where every single person that plays it believes you can't play the game properly unless you spend money, it's going to really devalue that game mode. I feel like every single person is going to then look at it and go, well, if you're a free-to-play player, you're shit and no one cares and you're bad and you're going to be bad forever. And if you're a pay-to-win player, then you're a sweaty tryhard. You're a super sweaty big nerd who is trying harder than the average person. And I'm going to go play something else. I feel like a lot of people are going to do that. I don't think that this game mode warrants subscriptions currently. The way it is. I don't know. I don't see it being a good thing. I feel like I would love to be wrong. And again, if people are like, we love subscriptions, and then like this pops off and nothing I do makes any sense, or nothing I say makes any sense, and then like the game is super successful and I'm completely wrong, then whatever, that's cool. If it's successful, that would make me happy because I do ultimately want to play it. But I feel like this game needs to capitalize on people just having a fun time on the game rather than
Enemy has built resource base warmed up and working.
I don't know.
Just a step away. Ghosts always return.
If they put a subscription on this game, I'm never gonna play it. I know. I feel like a lot of people will not play it. I'll stop spamming because I feel bad. You're not spamming. You're fine. Conversation's fine. I mean, that's the whole point. I'm talking to chat. You could talk. I don't mind. You're not bothering me.
Striking for Venus. Shield job. Full heat.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Arbitration of combat.
Starting
For
foundry.
firing. Watching for flanks. Leveling rifle. Ready to march. Got heavy infantry moving. Super hot. We are the pale green. Hustling to location. Establishing kill zone. Movement speed. Slow. Multiple recalls. Attack and attack and attack. Here or there we are recall. Reprised and reprised. Selected for weakness. Recall attacking. Sinking fire.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Striking for Venus.
Okay, I guess we could just go like straight gargantuans this game. Fuck it.
Foundry ready.
In defense of the lady. Plasma firing. This is for Venus. You have it. Bring them down. We are planted. Ready. Rebound. Leveling rifle. Shuffling. From downtown. We are all warmed up. Let's get going. And enough. Eyes up. Ready. Check.
Resource base destroyed.
Recall hunters attack. Recall moving.
Keep your head up and bounce back.
I don't know if I like my deck entirely.
Back with the heavy unit.
I still.
Railroads on.
Superior ground forces.
Anti-big big.
Far Horizon forces.
I think you're playing too casually, Vibe. Yeah, well, I mean, we're trying to expand against people who are being extra aggressive. I keep being greedier than my opponent. What's the new WoW PvP mode where you capture the farm and mine and house? I have no idea. I don't know. Is it like retail based? I don't know. The only new WoW mode that I really know about that's outside of the actual game itself is a thing called Plunder Storm. And that's where like you level up yourself. Like each game from like level 1 to level 10 and stuff like that. Which is actually really fun. I think Plunder Storm is super fun in that game. Do I really like Destroyer is the question. It's the grass battleground with a hill for a lumber mill. You're talking about Arathi Basin? Arathi Basin, super. That's like, that was like an original WoW, like way back in the day. That's not new. Give everybody all units and have in-game ads and subscription to remove ads and other cosmetic perks. I think, honestly, dude, I feel like they should just work on more. You know what I think they should do? Number 1, box price on the game. Number 2, add more content that can be more monetized. That's not power based. I feel like one of the biggest reasons why cosmetics don't actually seem that appealing inside RTS ecosystems is because RTS ecosystems don't know how to like foster a community inside the game anymore. I swear, I feel like nobody gives 2 fucks about who's online in an RTS game unless you see them on this one page right here. Your friends list. And you're like, ah, who's on my friends list right now? Who's logged in playing the game at the moment? Oh, there's some of my buddies are online. Or whoever you see on this screen right here in about 3 seconds. The only 2 places you give a shit about where people are your friends list, people who you already know, or who you're currently versing in the game. Yo, F-tastic, thank you for the 5-month reset.
Oh, yeah.
Resource base warmed up. Enemy is building a resource base.
Thank you, F-tastic, for the 5. You got hit by 3 days and 3 nights of ads. Hey, sorry, baby. Can you send me some more credits, please? I'm sorry. I would if I could.
Just as we have been selected, establishing kill zone. Attack and attack and attack. Reprised and reprimed. Stepping. Arbitration of combat. Recall attacking.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Resource base warmed up and working.
Okay. So if...
It's going we are the pale green. Sinking fire. We cover it. Striking for
If I
watching for flanks.
tech late after him
Starting fountain.
and just make destroyers... Can I hold this?
Ready to march. Leveling rifle. Heavy infantry moving. Super hot. Shield job. Established in kill zone. We are recall. Attack and attack and attack.
He's about to have king crabs available.
Reprised and reprimed. Movement speed. Is this for Venus? Recall attacking. Selected for greatness. Hustling to location. Sinking fire. Striking for Venus. Recall moving. Full heat.
Foundry ready.
Plasma firing.
Enemy is building a resource base.
This is for Venus. Fresh formation. Enemy swarm. Cannon fire. Clearing area. Area effect elimination. Issue command. It's gonna be close. Yes. Truly stop. You ready? Torch. Main deployment location. Shipping fresh.
Okay. I mean, recall is pretty good against knights, I feel like, overall. That wasn't too bad. A third pop so fast. Destroyers fucking like insta-kill buildings. Battle Aces needs a dog unit. Yeah. Some mechanical dogs.
Resource base. Enemy is building a resource base.
Bye. What are your thoughts on Stormgate? Do exclamation point SG update if you want a real answer. But short answer, they're focusing on campaign and co-op heavily, and I don't give a shit about either one of those. And automatically, that's taking away from their multiplayer mode, 3v3 and 1v1. And currently, they're not very fun.
Establishing kill zone.
That's how I feel about it overall.
Have been selected.
Resource base warmed up. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Recall selected. Reprised and reprimed. We cover it. Recall attacking. We are the pale green. Watching for flanks. Sinking fire. Arbitration of combat. Heavy infantry moving. Striking for Venus. It's going to take a while. Full heat.
Starting foundry.
We are recall. Plasma firing. Is this for Venus? Leveling rifle. Movement speeds for multiple recalls. Super hot. A status selected for greatness. Tussling to attack and attack. This is for Venus. Ghosts always return short job.
Workers! Units reporting damage.
We have been selected. Recall attacking. Recall selected. Sinking fast.
Foundry ready.
Join zone. Pick it away. Up and away. Major close. Unit order selected. Point here. Fresh formation.
Workers under a... You got a resource. Keep your head up.
I'd rather they focused on PvP personally as well, since that's all I play. Yeah, I feel like there's like fractured player bases in the model of campaign co-op and multiplayer. I feel like it's fractured. I feel like there's not a lot of people that are like, I love all three and I play all three consistently. I feel like campaign players are people that they show up, they play a campaign, they finish the campaign, and they probably quit for the rest of their life or a very long time. I feel like there's very few people who play campaign over and over and over and over and over. Although I'm sure there are people who do that. I'm sure there are people who will just keep replaying the same fucking campaign 70 times. And then co-op definitely gets more replayability, I feel, than campaign. But like it's literally the same shit. It's just campaign missions, but with somebody else. And I feel like these people, obviously they exist, but I feel like there's not really a lot of crossover between a co-op player and a ladder player. There is going to definitely be some people that will be both, but I feel like most people are going to probably in that section, in that if we're breaking it down between co-op and multiplayer and ladder people, there's probably some people who favor one over the other. Like most people favor one over the other. And yeah, like the thing about Stormgate is their multiplayer experience is not very fun currently to me. And I have zero desire to play their campaign or their co-op experience. Like I've already tried both of them just because I wanted to try it. And I'll probably play a little bit more of it in the future. Just because, you know, I'm willing to try it. But it's not something that I look at and go, oh, damn, I'm going to play this a lot. After I got Diamond SC2, I went back and played the campaigns. You like them both. That's valid. But do you want to go play them again right now? Do you want to play them every Friday? Do you want to play them every day? That's where, that's kind of how I overall feel about it, where I'm just like, it's not like something that you really want to do a lot. You consider going for 100% achievements, but you don't think you care enough. Yeah. Half the reason I played Blizzard campaigns is because they did the cutscenes really well. 100% agreed with that. Dude, Blizzard campaign or Blizzard cutscenes and Blizzard cinematics are they are literally fucking like S tier cinematics. They're so ridiculously good. I feel like Blizzard cinematics could be, if you could have a Blizzard cinematic that could last for 90 minutes, that could be one of the best movies ever made. Like it could be. Blizzard cinematics are fucking amazing. And they're still pretty good to this day, even though Blizzard has gone through a shit show of problems. So yeah, no, I agree with that. Like I think campaigns are, again, I'm not saying I hate campaigns personally. I'm not trying to say like I think they're evil. I just don't really care about campaigns in 2024, even though I have played them. And if a campaign does exist, I still might play it as well one time, just to, like, you know, say I did it and just experience it once. But I definitely don't think campaigns are replayability content for me. I definitely don't think I play a campaign and go, man, I want to do it again. Like the second I finish, let's run it back. Do it again, baby. Get back into that first mission again. Like, as soon as I finish campaign, I'm usually like, it's like, I'm like done. I'm like, well, I'm done with that now. And I have no desire to go back and play more of that. It's kind of how I feel about it. And then I feel like co-op is like a little bit more replayability because you have like progression you can acquire over time. Like, oh, I'm leveling up my hero.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
But yeah, anyways, that was kind of my overall thoughts on Stormgate. Like, I feel like they're focusing on things I don't care about, and I feel like it actually is impacting their multiplayer experience, the 1v1 3v3 experience. Like 3v3 is not even released with the game in the early access. It's like delayed until next year, or then they like update later this year, guys. Sorry. Hey, no, that's fine. I understand they're busy as fuck and they got like a lot of things going on, but they're busy developing shit that I personally will never play. Campaign stuff.
Establishing kill zone. It's going to take a while. Attack and attack and attack. Always we are recall. Reprise and reprise.
Fuck. Gotta definitely be more careful about how I... Like, recall feels like it's worse than it was before, I swear. I feel like it's a lot harder to be greedy.
Enemy is building resource base warmed up and working.
I was hyped more than anyone for Stormgate, but I don't like the direction it's taken since First Mate ended. Same exact, me too. I was praising Stormgate all day when I was quitting StarCraft 2. I was like, dude, Stormgate is gonna give us a future, guys. We got a chance. I mean, it still might. It still can, but it's not looking good right now. I feel like the best future we're gonna get out of RTS is actually this game. Is Stormgate? Is
building a resource. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Battle Aces.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Arbitration of combat. Leveling rifle. Recall selected. Super hot. Heavy infantry moving.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Pushing kill zone. Movement speed slow.
Enemy is building a resource base. Keep your head up and bounce back.
I love Stormgate. Just wish there was more players. It fits my playstyle. I'm a player who likes to hit timings. I want the recall to work, but Jesus Christ. Ay, 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 ay.
Enemy is building resource base warmed up and working.
Yeah, they nerf recall by making the teleport take a lot longer. So like you can't, it's not as easy to aggressively teleport while you're like getting surrounded. Your unit just sits there for like an extra 2 seconds and then fucking leaves. And by then half your fucking units are dead. You're like, oh, well, my whole army's dead now. Sick. Looks like I don't actually get to live here. Yeah, recall definitely is nerfed pretty heavily. Recall feels way worse than it did before.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Like right now, like Wasp, to be fair, is a counter unit to a recall. That is a real thing. But this game, I'm just gonna try. I did not even fucking. It doesn't even matter. We're gonna get fucked. I didn't even try expanding to a third. I just had an extra 4 recalls. And I just went for a timing. I saw if I could poke him with a little bit of a leverage on my side. But it didn't matter at all. Big reason why I feel like that feels that way is because Wasp is about like 3 times fucking faster than a recall. So he gets more units into the position faster than you do when you're trying to run across the map. All right, we'll tech. I'll just do a tech.
Resource base warmed up and working.
We'll do a quick tech. What does he have? I'll go mortars maybe. I'll do foundry. Yeah, we're learning our limits right now, guys. Recall definitely sucks balls. A little bit sometimes. Yeah, this is the same guy 3 times in a row. That just keeps making mass wasp. But to be fair, it's like really good versus what I'm doing.
Building a starting foundry.
Reprised and reprimed. Recall selected. Recall attacking. Recall moving. Multiple recalls. We are sinking fire.
You can definitely make Battle Aces games feel epic and exciting. You just gotta get better at what you're doing. And then your opponent also has to get better at what he's doing. So everyone has to be able to survive.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Resource base warmed up and working.
Establishing kill zone.
Foundry ready.
Orders. Relocation sequence. Orders attack. Enemy swarm. Cannon fire. Clearing air.
Units engage.
Ready to march. Attack and issue command. Area effect elimination. Hunters ready. Selected for weakness. Reprised and reprimed. Join somewhere. It's gonna be close. Come in. Let me. Two stop. Redeployment. Union 1 selected.
Enemy is building a resource base. Units, workers getting flanked.
Shit. Recall. I believe in the recall, guys. We can make it work. We can make it work.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Yeah, I feel like recalls do slightly less damage as well to mammoths. It feels like the unit he was using to tank last game. I'm pretty sure in the past I have fought those things and it did not feel as fucking terrible as that does now.
Resource space warmed up and working.
Hustling to location. Plasma fire. We have been selected. Leveling rifle. We are recall. In defense of the
Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay. He's got gun bots. Gun bots can be pretty annoying.
attack and attack.
Gun bolts can be annoying.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
March. Recall attacking.
Starting Starforge.
That's nice for us. If the person doesn't back up at all, it's definitely good for us. Recalls concave better.
This is for Venus. Striking for Venus. Is this for Venus? Full hit.
He's definitely just kind of giving us units. He's just trickling.
Plasma firing. Recall moving. Leveling rifle. We are the pale green.
Resource space warmed up and working.
Cover it. Recall selected. Establishing kills. Arbitration of combat. Showdown. Attack and attack and attack.
Aces never fold.
Reprimed. Multiple recalls. Recall attack.
Starforge
Hell
is
yeah,
ready.
bro.
Watching for flanks.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
And defense of the lady. Movement speed slow. We have been selected. Heavy infantry moving. Striking for Venus. Hustling to look selected for greatness. Full hit.
Units under attack.
Ready to march. It's going to take a while.
Units reporting damage.
Okay, we're just gonna get a bunch of recall hunters out and just go for it.
Workers! 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 Units engaged. Workers under attack.
Ground, you have us. Can we recall instead? Take the shot. Loading plan. Double death. You have selected us. Unquestionable domination. Iron fire.
Victory!
Chalupa Batman.
Enemy is building a resource base.
I actually wonder how many of these fucking names are Theory and Albino. That's actually so funny. I am curious how many of them are actually those two players. It's getting so bad that I feel like every fucking ID could be one of them that I don't recognize. Hey man, we're playing previous matches. What's up, Jimmy Micro? What up, dude? Isn't Recall now more weak? It is more weak than it used to be, yeah.
Enemy is building a resource base. You got a resource base.
There we go.
Fire. Cover it.
Also, Jimmy, yeah, the Wasp is also a fucking counter unit to the Recall, so it's hard as well. But yeah, Recall definitely, it takes longer to recall out now, so you can't just like dive and recall out anymore. You get punished way more for it.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Exposed rear. Workers down. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Leveling rifle. Heavy infantry moving. Super hot. Ready to march. Movement speed slow. Establishing kill.
Oh, that's nice. You like that? He's just like not paying attention. AFK.
Resource space warmed up and starting Starforge.
Okay, just kill the base. Hey, he's just like AFK.
Sinking fire. Stepping.
Yeah, we're AOing the mob pulls. We're AOing the mobs right now, guys. No big deal.
Plasma firing. Recall selected. Watching for flicks. Leveling rifle. This is refinement.
Is there a way to get a key for this test? Yeah, I'm gonna be giving away keys in my Discord, and also, if you type beta in my stream right now, you're eligible to be in a giveaway. I would say, actually, I think I might just do just the beta key giveaways on my Discord. Those fucking whispers are so annoying because half the people have their shit like turned on to not allowing whispers to go through. All right, so guys, you check this out. I'm gonna do this instead. This is gonna be my new method. Watch this shit. New method, new method, new method. I'm gonna add this to my title. Okay. Okay. There. Now if you type keys, there's all the info that you need when the bot doesn't lag. Hello? Hello, bot? One sec. Sorry. Okay, it's been added. If you're on YouTube, it's the same thing. You can read. I am assuming if you're on my YouTube, you can read what I just posted, right? You can still click that link to go into my. Yeah, you can. The restream bot shows it. If you click the link that goes into my Discord, the Discord channel that it is Battle Aces beta keys, and I'm just gonna be dropping keys in there that are gonna be throughout the day. I just dropped 2 keys in there right now. And I'll just drop keys that way. So again, you gotta make sure though, this is like happening every fucking 2 seconds. Every time I give a key away, there's so many people that are like, it doesn't work, your keys are invalid. Make sure you redeem it on the website, playbattleaces.com, not Steam. You don't redeem it on Steam, even though it's played on Steam. You redeem it on their website, and then it activates it on your Steam. But yeah, just go to the Discord link, and then in the channel, I'm just dropping keys in there. I think it worked. Well, hell yeah. Get that key. Get that key. Okay, yep.
Enemy is building resource base warmed up and working.
Thanks, man. No problem. No problemo.
Reprised and reprimed. We cover it. We have been selected. Recall attacking. Sinking fire. It's going to take a while.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Full hit.
Starting foundry.
Plasma firing. Leveling rifle. Is this filthiness? Super hot. We have recall moving. In defense of the lady. Establishing kill zone. Attack and attack.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Reprised and reprimed. Stepping.
Workers getting flanked.
Movements recall attacking. Recall selected. Hustling.
Resource base. Workers.
This is filthiness. Watching for flanks. Striking for Venus.
Oh, yeah.
Foundry ready. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Eyes up. Ready. Enemy swarm. Sneak hole. Recall of choice. Clearing area. We are recall. Joints on loop. Pick a direction. Area effect elimination.
Workers under attack.
You be ready. It's gonna be close. Point clear. You
And Juna Bees, thank you for the 66-month resub.
Victory.
Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. Haven't got an email yet for the Steam redeem, so maybe I spoke too soon, but thanks anyways. That's pretty wicked. It should go pretty fast. Vibe, how's your grind so far? It's going all right.
Enemy is building a resource base warmed up and
It's going all right. Just got my Destroyer Mortar combo going. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, dude. What would you give this game? Everyone asks themselves, what would you give this game in terms of money? I'd buy this game for 50 bucks. I would literally buy this game for $100. Personally. Like, if this game is going to be constantly updated and it's going to fucking actually, you know, have a supported multiplayer competitive scene and shit, I'd totally play $100 for this, personally. I don't think that's normal. That's definitely not standard. Oh. That sucks balls. If my units ever group, like, separate like that, we just get fucking railed.
recall moving. We have been selected. Recall attacking. Stepping. Sinking fire.
starting Starforge.
Selected. Striking for Venus. In defense of the lady. Full heat. Hustling to location. This is for Venus. Plasma firing. Of recall. We are the pale green leveling rifle. Movement speed slow. Super Watching for flanks. Attack and attack and attack. Heavy infantry moving. Recall. Reprised and reprimed. Multiple recalls.
I heard you earn 0 XP per round. Is that true? I don't know. I'm not really following the whole like progression model like other players are, because I have everything already. I earned 13 XP for that match. Just said it right there for losing. But I haven't really been following the progression model as well as other people will, because I have everything. It makes it, I just don't know, but I don't experience it.
Enemy is built. Resource base warmed up and working.
Calibrating gravity.
It's 5 XP per minute in this beta.
Ready to march. It's going to take a while.
Oh fuck yeah, I got some XP per minute going on.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Sinking fire. Here or there. Is this filthiness? Striking for Venus. Recall moving. Full hit. We cover it. Arbitration of combat. Plasma fire.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Movement speed. Slow. Super hot.
Starting foundry.
The lady. Stepping. Establishing kill zone. Attack and attack and attack. Watching for flanks. This is for Venus. Reprised and
Am I giving out codes tonight? Yeah, type exclamation point keys and hang out on the Discord channel if you're looking for one. I drop keys in there constantly. I'm gonna be dropping keys in there constantly.
Shield jog. Sinking fire. We are pale green. Here or there. Striking for Venus. Multiple recalls. Heavy infantry moving. Full hit. Plasma fire. Cover it. We are recall.
Workers getting flanked. Foundry ready.
Establishing kill zone. Is this for Venus?
Resource base warmed up and working.
Aerial hunt. Specific threat. Up and away. Orders. Danger close. Forming up. Fresh formation. Ready to mark. We are all warmed up. Air targets. One more.
Workers! Workers! Workers!
Providing cover stretch.
Units in combat.
Bring them down. Cut. Lights up. Ready. Relocation sequence. Issue command. Enemy swarm. Infrared. Choice. Clearing area. Area event elimination. Is it far? Unit 1 summoned. Enemy forces analysis. We are coming. And another.
Starting Starforge.
Too long. Recall hunters moving. We are all warmed up. Recall hunters attack. This is for this stretch.
Yo, look at those beta keys in the Twitch chat as well. Thanks for dropping keys, guys. I'm dropping 2 more in the Discord right now. Yeah, I'll be dropping. I'm gonna try and, you know, whenever I have a second, whenever we're chilling for a second, I'm not like wanting to queue up again immediately. We'll drop keys in the Discord. I have 500 keys to give away, guys. And I'm gonna... If the beta actually does go down... 11 days from now, which I don't even know if that's legit. Beta ends November 18th, that's what I heard. 500 keys to go through, and that amount of time is definitely a lot. But I'll definitely give out a key or two every probably like 10 to 15 minutes in my Discord, 1 or 2 at a time, and we'll just get through it that way. Any cool new units? There's 2 units. There's one called the Expo, which I haven't even seen yet, and there's one called the Knight, which is like a really big tanky starting unit. The Knight is actually pretty good. The Knight's pretty good. Is the Knight just range crab, i.e. a roach? Kind of, yeah. But it's tankier than a crab. It's 200. It costs 200 red shit.
Resource base warmed up and working.
And no gas. Do you have a creator account? I do, yeah.
Every win is earned. Bravo.
That one kind of wasn't. Let's throw it out there. I feel like I just was given that one. Every win is earned. Battle Aces, hell yeah, just ran through like 20 games very quickly and had a blast. Much better experience compared to Stormgate. Yeah, it's definitely a more completed game. Stormgate, or sorry, Battle Aces definitely is more completed at the moment.
Resource base warmed up and working.
I don't know what's going. Does he just not want to play against me? Wes is like, I hate vibe.
Victory.
That was me not playing against creator accounts. Oh, okay. I got you. I understand. Yeah, no worries, dude. I understand. You still see bots or no? Because you're higher rank? Are there bots in this? I don't even know. I assumed everybody could have been real. Right now, my rating in this game currently is like 5,000 at the moment. 4,500 to 5,000. You were top 20 last beta? Oh, nice, man. Yeah, me too. I was also there.
Enemy is building a
It's
resource
weird.
base. Resource base warmed up and working.
Reprised and reprimed.
Oh, sure. I'm not gonna fight that yet. Man, recall is so fucking slow. Oh my god.
Recall selected. Recall attacking.
Units under attack.
Sinking fire. This is for Venus. Here or there. From the arbitration of combat.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Full heat. We have been selected. We cover it.
Starting foundry.
Defense of the lady. Heavy infantry moving. Leveling rifle. Hustling to location. Establishing kill destiny. Slow. Selected for weakness.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Attack and attack and attack. Multiple recalls. Reprised and reprimed.
Units reporting damage.
Recall attacks ready to take a while. Sinking fire drone. What is this filthiness? Striking voice.
Foundry ready.
This is filthiness.
Orders. Danger close. Deployment location. In the direction. Mesh formation. Ready. Point in. Orders. Mission command.
Workers under attack. You got a resource space. Exposed rear. Workers down.
Idle too long. Providing cover.
Clearing area.
Workers getting flanked. Workers! Workers! Workers!
Stretching.
Workers under attack. Units engaged.
Full hit. Here.
Exposed rear. Enemy is building a resource base.
Hunters ready.
Units in combat. Your resource base is gone.
Checking pressure. Relocation sequence.
Workers getting flanked. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Shot.
Danger close. Leveling dirt. Unit orders selected. Mortars attack. Enemy swarm. Is it far? Fresh formation. Clearing area.
Workers! Workers! Workers!
Area event elimination.
Core under attack. Workers under attack.
Enemy close. Team is high.
Yeah, recall's tough.
You're cutting it close.
I don't know. Recall is super
Exposed
tough.
rear. Workers down. Core at 25%. Fail if you have to.
It's such a fucking slow unit, actually.
Your head up and bounce back.
Ugh. Like, a game like that makes me honestly not like Recall. Today's my Friday. You work overnight, so I played only 2 games against AI. I have no real desire to do that today, but we'll probably grind it out against AI tomorrow. Nice, man. What was this guy doing so well? It had you on the back foot the entire time. So, Recall is a unit that is slow as fuck, and it got nerfed. And its ability is slower. It used to be like a 3-second teleport. Now it's like a 5-second teleport. It's fucking slow. Or like maybe like it used to be like a 2-second teleport. Now it's like a 4-second teleport. Like it's much slower than it used to be. So it's harder to use this unit in aggressive situations. And basically what's happening here, I'll just draw you a paint. I'll draw you a paint. Because it might not make sense otherwise. So in this game, in Battle Aces, my opponent's base is like right here. My base is right here. And then what's happening is like I expand right there. I expand right there. he expands like right here, he expands here, and his units that run down this line to fight me, and my units that run up this line to fight back. You might think, oh, green, I'm green by the way, but you might think, oh, green has defender advantage. But for a green unit to go from point, like, you know, my main to my third base right there, takes my fucking unit like 15 seconds to go from one point to the other. And his unit takes probably about the fucking same thing. I would say probably about 15 seconds. But that's like his unit that he was using this game specifically. Like Wasp is even worse. Minus the fucking the 1 and delete it and put a 0 there. It's like 10 seconds, if that, like 9 seconds to get to my fucking base. And the problem is that the entire time we're fighting, he's basically not ever once looking at his base. He's macroing everything through a hotkey, and he's just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, like attacking up and down, trying to get a constant like concave going the entire time. And what happens is my units are so fucking slow that it's really hard to like get myself back into a concave if I'm retreating quickly. So basically it comes down to a situation where I do have to like allow my core there to just like tank some of the damage. And if I wait too long, the core will just die. But then if I don't wait long enough and my units just fight, they're gonna overextend. And if the line goes like, then here's the problem, okay? If I go like this, so this purple line is gonna be the extension now. If I go like this and fight there, you may as well delete 15 seconds, and now you're gonna add in an additional like 7 seconds to go from that point to that point, like below the, like, or maybe like, we'll say 5 seconds because that's like on the side of it, which is fair. But it's like 5 more seconds, which is now 20 seconds total to like reinforce that location. But if my opponent now is fighting further back in his territory, you don't have 15 seconds anymore. It's more like a fucking 12-second overall push instead of like a 15-second push. So he reinforces really fucking fast, and I reinforce really slow the further I push him back off of my core. And if I don't push him off my core can fucking die. And that's just you lose an expansion, and that's not really like acceptable. Like you just lose the game if you lose the expansion. So you have to be like really fucking patient about never overextending. And you literally fucking cannot recall during the fight, because the recall itself takes like 4 seconds. So if I fucking recall, my unit's like casting recall, and he's just like, "Urgh," and he doesn't shoot while recalling. He's just like stun locked. He just stands there. And then finally he teleports into the next area. So if I recall, like, let's say I overextend to like right this area right here, you know, like way out in the front. If I'm like there, if I'm like in this area and I cast recall, pretty much everything that's being told to recall back, at least like 50% of it is gonna die before they actually teleport away. And then if that actually happens, there's no reason why my opponent wouldn't just like continue to push forward and just kill me at that point. So it's really like recall is just kind of like recall is a unit, and recall worked like this in the past in the last beta, but they nerfed it a little bit, and now it is even more severe in this case. But recall is a unit that you can abuse early game, and the earlier that you abuse it, the easier it is to abuse it. Recall is not a good unit in small numbers. It is a good unit in big numbers. It's really not that great in small numbers because it's so fucking slow. And if you actually have quick units that can outmaneuver it and mass it, like you can like surround it, or you can do like a massive concave on it, like gunbots or like wasps, it's really hard to deal with units like that. Recall instead is way better against units that are slower as well, or clunkier, or fatter. Units that just don't like surround you as easy. So it's kind of a shitty situation, and that's going to be the struggle of the recall life forever, at least on this map. not every map has to be identical to this map, but the fact that the game forces you to expand into your opponent means that it's really fucking hard for slow units to defend that base. So a recall, and you can't even really argue that like realistically, I can't spend my entire time back at my main base and just recall, like making a recall, recalling it, making a recall, recalling it, making a recall, recalling it, making a recall, recalling it. I can't do that the entire time because realistically, what's going to happen is I'm never going to micro my units that are being killed in the middle of the map, and those have to be watched the entire time so that they don't ever overextend. So it's, you know, that's like just casting recall every time isn't necessarily always going to work. The only way you really can cast a recall is if you essentially grab all of your units with like a select, like let's say you made 5 recalls and they're all walking in a line up to my third base, and they still, like, the front recall has like still like 9 seconds before it gets there, and the back recall just got made, so he's got like 15 seconds before he gets there. The best thing I could do if I wanted to get them there ASAP, but also not look at them, would be to select all army, hit Control 1, green box the recalls in front of my face, hit Control 2, then hit 1, then tell them to recall on the fucking third base, and then go back to selecting all army. And having to do that every single time I'm making units is obnoxious as fuck. And if you miss micro that one time and you tell the wrong recalls to recall once, you essentially throw the game, because you're going to lose all of your recalls if you tell them while you're in the middle of a concave to fucking recall home while you're getting shot at. So many of your dudes are going to die. So it's definitely a fucking rough situation. Recall, or early game recall, like defensiveness against specific units is kind of a nightmare. There definitely is a little bit of like rock, paper, scissory early game in this game. Just in this game, period. And recall definitely does not do well against fast units that can do DPS quickly.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Every single time you bind units, it's alt steal command. If I hit Control 1, like watch this. If I say Control 1 on both of these recalls, and then I just say Control 2, so 1 is both. If I just click this guy and hit Control 2, 1 is now only that guy, and 2 is now only this guy. Alt steal is like what it just is by default. There is no overlapping control groups with the same units in this game.
Leveling rifle. Arbitration of combat. Movement speed slow.
Resource enemy is building a resource base.
Establishing kill zone. Attack has selected for greatness. We cover it. Reprised and reweaved multiple recalls. Sinking fire. Ready to march. Strike.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Full heat.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Plasma fire.
Leveling
rifle.
Starting stuff. Enemy is building a resource base.
It's on
Workers getting flanked.
attack and attack. We are pale green. Reprised and reprimed. Arbitration of combat. Recall attacking. Recall selected for greatness. Sinking fire. Stepping this is for Venus. Striking for Venus. We are recall. Full heat. Shelter. Ready to march. Heavy infantry moving. Is this
I just have a better concave than he does, so that's why we're winning this fight.
Starting advanced Starforge. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Alright, now we have a couple of mammoths coming over here. We should be able to kill the base.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Covering area. Establishing flanks. Attack and attack and attack. This is for Venus. Reprised and reprimed. Mammoths attacking. Resetting for command. Mammoth selected.
Advanced Starforge is complete. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Oh shit. Yeah, that was nice. That was pretty good. Mammoth felt like the best value purchase, I'd say. Mammoth is very good. Mammoth is a very good unit. I feel like Mammoth's really good because Starforge units are just insanely good. I feel like Starforge units are... I feel like Starforge is a little bit better than Foundry for 1v1s, specifically. Not saying always, I'm just saying on average, I feel like Starforge is a little bit easier to use and a little bit stronger for 1v1. It's a little bit... It causes more problems. Like air units mixed in with ground units is really annoying. And Mammoth, the fact that it's a tank, and you can not only is it a tank, but you can access it at tier 2. There's so many games where like if you can get a tier 2 tank out, you like saves your ass. It's a very good unit. It's super duper good. Butterfly Mammoth was a good combo, and I think the butterfly was free. Nice.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Okay, he's
Enemy
not.
tech is turning
Oh,
on. Be
he's
ready.
going for a one-base crab. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like I'm gonna just go for fucking Foundry myself.
Just a step away. Ready to march. Recall attacking. Striking forwards. Multiple recalls.
Starting Foundry.
Recall moving. Recall selected. Plasma firing. Ghosts always stepping. We have been selected. Leveling rifle. In defense of the lady. Super hot. Sure job. We are the pale green. Establishing kill zone.
Alright, get ready for an all-in.
Attack and attack and attack. Arbitration of combat. Reprised and reprimed.
I feel like, if anything, we should try not to lose the natural, but we should definitely not try to fight directly on top of it.
Units under attack.
It doesn't. It's dead.
Foundry ready. Core under attack.
Clearing area.
It's going to take a while.
Units reporting damage.
We cover it. Multiply. Recalls charging.
Okay. This was like a little like, it was like almost like one base stalker all in or some shit. I felt like that was just like a super low unit all in. All right, guys, I'm dropping a couple more keys in my Discord right now again. If you guys want a key to Battle Aces, I just dropped 2 more. 2 fresh boys just now. You redeem it on Play Battle Aces website. Playbattleaces.com is where you redeem it. If you don't know. Same guy.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy
Nope.
tech is turning
Okay,
on.
he's doing
Be
the same
ready.
thing. No, no camera hotkeys. It does not have camera hotkeys. The game could have camera hotkeys, but at the end of the day, like, I'm not gonna say I don't want them. I think it's fine. It would be fine if it had them. But you don't have to macro in this game to look at it. There is not a single time in this game ever that you have to macro by looking at it. You do have to micro by looking at shit, but you do not have to macro ever in this game by looking at it. So it is more simple than an average, or like, you know, like StarCraft or something.
Plasma firing.
You got a resource base taking starting foundry.
Recall moving. Leveling rifle. Movement speed slow selected for greatness. Super hot. Stunning. This is for Venus. Show
Okay, his tech just turned on, so here he comes.
Is this for Venus? Here or there? Attack and attack.
The scabs are probably coming from the right.
Heavy infantry moving.
Workers! Workers! Workers!
It's going to take a while. Recall attacking. Recall. Sinking fire.
Foundry ready.
Multiple recall.
Your resource base is gone. Resource base warmed up. Enemy is building a resource base.
Precision fire. Destroy it. We cover it. March. Yes.
Area event elimination.
Units engaged. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Starting advanced foundry.
Deployment location. Kill zone. Pick a direction. Up and away. Join zone.
Ready to march.
Danger close. You with me. Leveling dirt. You click me.
In defense of the lady. Watching for flanks.
Choice.
Super low economy game.
Arbitration of combat. Movement speed slow.
Union order selected. Enemy swarm.
I don't know if I should make destroyers, even though he has heavy ballista now.
Workers under attack.
I actually don't know.
Advanced foundry ready.
I guess we'll try out gargantuans, but I feel like if he goes destroyers and I go gargantuans, I'm just gonna die.
Relocation sequence. It's gonna be close. Perimeter. Two is up.
We'll try it out.
Enemy is building a resource base. Units in combat.
Selected for flanks.
Up and away.
Systemic.
Pinnacle of combat. The march.
Is this for Venus?
In service of our goal. Unleashing phase. Beyond the open
Here we go. It's time to find out.
phase. What is your wish? Sweep them from exile.
This is for Venus. Leveling rifle.
Location base. Fresh formation.
I feel like if I had my mortars there, maybe that actually would change things. Alright, we're done. Yeah, I don't like going
Keep your head up and bounce back.
I think I'm gonna maybe get rid of Predator in 1v1. I feel like Predator is more of a 2v2 unit, honestly. I don't think it's necessary. Like the amount of times I'm gonna be using a Predator in 1v1 is like fucking less than 10%.
On scene.
It's like almost never. Artillery, I think, does seem useful.
89 Mike.
Destruction.
Full air coverage.
What is Gargantuan supposed to be the counter to? It's a big unit, so it literally just is like a fucking massive tank. And it can counter things like splash units, for instance. Like if I had if my opponent has a bunch of mortars and I ran my Gargantuans into it, I would just be like, I don't give a fuck at all. The main thing that counters this is the destroyer. And that's why I was like, do I really want to make this? My opponent has a destroyer. I feel like a destroyer is like a mandatory unit. It's actually insane.
Elevation lock.
Defend the Union.
Maybe I actually put my artillery here.
Indirect.
And I drop Predator and I pick up...
Advancement.
89s are here.
Put Mammoth here. Swap it again. And then this Will the game actually let you queue without a full roster? No, you can't. Okay, I was curious.
We are here.
I could actually do a different unit altogether and run something completely different. That could be more aggressive in the mid game. Gargantua can also kill air units. Yeah, it has anti-air capabilities too. It's an overall. It's like a new unit. It's overall pretty strong, but as you can see, it's not like it's like unkillable. You make some destroyers and you just fucking put this thing in the ground, and then it's just dead. I'm feeling like a Dragonfly, honestly, would be decent again. I feel like Dragonfly adds a lot of versatility to the army, because then you could just play the kill the anti-air, and then your air wins the fight every time game. Guys, I'm putting a couple more beta keys in the Discord. If you want a beta key, I just posted 2 more exclamation point keys to figure out how to go there if you don't know how to get there. In the chat, in Discord, or in Twitch.
I'm your biggest fan. Give me a beta key.
I got one in there for you right now, Bamwich. Bamwich.
Enemy is building resource base warmed up and working.
Bamwich.
Multiple recalls. Establishing kill zone. Here.
If I'm attacked at a certain base, it would be nice to quick jump to it. I got so used to it in SC2. Yeah, no, I feel you. Camera hotkeys are nice, but who knows? Maybe it's something that'll come in the future in this game. I definitely wouldn't complain if camera hotkeys were added.
Enemy is building a resource base. Starting Starforge.
Hustling to location. Ready to march. Full heat. We cover it. We have arbitration of combat. Plasma firing. Watching for flanks. Leveling rifle. Super hawk. Establishing kill zone. Movement speed. Slow.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
Attack and attack. We are the pale green. Reprised and reprimed.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Resource base warmed up and working.
Recall attacking. This is for Venus. Sending fire. Is this for Venus? Striking.
Starforge is ready. Workers getting units under attack.
Full heat. Stepping.
Workers! Workers! Workers!
For fire. Recall selected. Leveling rifle.
Gizmo good.
We have been selected. Super hawk.
Fast mover on us.
Ready to march.
Get holding. Starting camp. Bogey. Blinking.
Workers under attack.
Arbitration of combat. Recall moving. Establishing kill zone. Here or there. Attack and attack.
Ready to intercept. Air on station. Buzzing the cold. Air out's here. Fox away.
Selected for greatness.
Send it to death. From the sky. Standing by.
In defense of the lady.
Dragonfly. Got a minute? Recalculating approach. Full throttle. High speed, low drag.
Resource base warmed up and working. Exposed rear. Units reporting damage.
Reprised and reprimed.
Dragonflies select. Dragonflies moving.
Workers getting flanked.
Fast move.
Units engaged.
Recall attacking.
Coronas.
Hustling to location. Sinking fire. Multiple recalls. Striking.
Workers! Workers! Workers!
From downtown.
Workers under attack.
We are all warmed up. Check.
Exposed rear. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Stretch. Rebound. Taking the shot. We have been ready.
You got a resource space. Units in. Workers getting flanked.
Idle too long. Recall hunters attack. One more.
Workers! Workers! Workers!
John.
Workers under. Units under attack.
Double death. Suns and
Size up.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
plasma powered.
Units reporting damage.
Unquestionable domination. Forward.
Workers getting flanked. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Don't stop. Ready to march. We are amassed.
Hunters ready.
Say my might.
Units engaged.
Forward under fire. Joint center. Covering area. Mammoths selected. Mammoths attacking. Onward, brothers.
You got a resource space taking fire. Workers! Workers! Workers!
Let's finish this. Trailhead. The fall.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. Workers under attack. Units in combat.
You have selected us. Fire.
Units under attack.
Mammoths move. Heavy infantry moving. Floating flag. Movement. Double death.
Eyes up.
Until ready. With great care.
An exposed rear. Units reporting damage.
Can we recall and stand?
Workers getting flanked.
Oh, God. Gotta look everywhere the whole time.
Victory.
Gotta fucking focus, boys. Jesus. Dun, 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 dun. Oy. Found your ground. You finally ground your way up to silver. Yo, congrats, man. Crush it. Keep going. How long does Battle Aces last? Does this beta last? 1 billion years. It lasts, I believe, until November 18th. I've been hearing November 18th. So, as far as I understand, that is correct. Multiple people have said that. From the chats. The sun burns out November 18th. Oh God,
Enemy resource
that's not good.
space warmed up and working.
That's scary, dude. That's scary. Let's start the hunt. Oh. Victory is mine. Victory is mine.
In defense of the lady. Full heat. Recalls. Plasma firing.
Do it again for the rest of the stream? I don't think so. No, I'm not that hardcore. Victory is mine.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Resource base warmed up and working.
Establishing kill zone. Attack and attack and attack. Reprised and reprimed. Watching for flanks. Recall attacking.
Haha! I got a worker and I left.
Sinking fire.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Striking for Venus. We have been selected. Full hit. Ready to march. Plasma
Victory is mine.
leveling rifle.
5, the leaderboard's already up. You have to be a top base to be named. Yeah. I don't know if I'll make it there today, but I'll be there before the end of the beta. I should be.
Starting foundry.
Movement speed slow. Establishing kill zone. Selected for weakness. We are the pale green. Attack and attack and attack.
Recon hunters selected. Bring them down, run.
Oh, wow, that was pretty big.
You have us. Alley,
That's a base that's alive,
air targets.
and that's a base that is paying me money right now.
Trap. We are coming. And another.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Why aren't you up there yet? Because the people trying. I'm a married man. That's why. I'm married. I have 2 cats. I spend my nights eating delicious food in bed with my wife. Oops, there's a beta key in chat, guys. Have that one as well. That's a straight up beta key. I meant to post it in the Discord, but it's in chat. And you know what these fucking top base players are? They're grinding all night. They grinding all night, man. I don't have the same grind as I used to. I'll say this, I would be a top base if I was just playing this fucking game 24/7. We're almost there though. We're 1600 rating away. And we're getting like 100 per win. So 16 more wins. These games are like fucking 3 minutes sometimes. 16 more wins, we'll be top ace. Just give me a little bit of time. Just give me a little bit of time and we'll be there real quick. Buenan.
Resource base warmed up.
What are the victory
and
conditions in this game? All you have to do in this game to win is you kill the main base of your opponent, the starting location. Everything else is like just killing an expansion or killing units on the map if they have them. But the only way to win the game is to kill their main base. That's it. Actually, sorry, there are 2 ways to win. The first way to win is killing their main base before 10 minutes. The other way to win would be if you let 10 minutes hit, the game automatically ends, it doesn't continue, and whoever has a higher score at 10 minutes wins. That's also how you win.
Sinking fire.
enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Resource base warmed up and working.
Striking for Venus. This is your Venus. Full hit. Recall selected. Plasma fire. Recall moving. We are recall.
Resource base warmed up and working.
It's going to take a while. Recall attacking. In defense of the lady. Sinking fire. Arbitration of combat. Striking for Venus. Here or there, we are the pale green. Short job. Selected for greatness.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Idle too long.
Your resource space is gone.
This is for the
Units engaged.
recall selected. Recall.
Units in combat. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. Resource space warmed up and working.
Bring them down.
Can't believe I let the butterflies do so much damage this game.
Stretching. And we have been selected. We are all warmed up. Recall hunters and
Units reporting damage.
march. Recall hunters. Rebound. In defense. Ready. And enough. One more ghost.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay, well, that's nice. He's kind of throwing his army away right now. That's nice. Yeah, you honestly, butterflies can't fight small units, they just die.
Every win is earned. Bravo.
Hey, Shrine, you see that shit? We're 55 now, baby. 55. 55.
Resource base warmed. Enemy is building a resource base.
Did they make you play versus AI again? No. Negative. Alright guys, I'm gonna do a couple more keys in the Discord right now. 2 keys right now. Get them. Get them while they is hot.
The arbitration of combat. Leveling rifle.
We're gonna make recalls great again. Recalls are gonna fucking own. They did. You have to do Proving Grounds again, or at least the first day. Oh, never mind then. Okay, we'll try. I'm gonna try Foundry defense here. Foundry defense. Foundry defense, dude. And then we'll go into.
Recall attacking.
I might actually delete Mammoth now that I have Dragonfly and go back into Locust. That could be pretty sick.
Sinking fire. Striking for Venus.
He might go for a advanced recall timing with like a couple destroyers. Those things can fucking wreck. I'm thinking we get like 2 mortars and then just like mass destroyers to start.
Leveling rifle.
Resource base
And I also
warmed
think
up.
we're gonna try and defend a
Enemy is
third.
building a resource base.
Whoa!
We cover it.
Units engaged.
We're on,
Enemy
boys!
tech is turning
Oh, that
on.
poor
Be
recall in
ready.
the back. Okay,
Foundry ready.
we're making 1 mortar and a few destroyers.
Recalls here.
Sending pressure. Clearing area. Need deployment location. Area effect elimination. Fresh formation. Enemy close.
He's making advanced destroyer. Okay. We'll see how he wants to handle this.
Issue command. Kill zone. Pick a direction.
Been selected.
Okay, so he kind of can't.
Resource base warmed up and working.
We're chilling for a sec. Advanced destroyers are a thing.
Forming up. Choice. Mortars attack. Relocating.
Okay, advanced destroyers have some crazy fucking range.
Starting Starforge.
I don't know if I want to fuck with that. These things like super fucking rangy or what? That is some fucking range. Okay, so advanced mortars do outrange mortars. Or sorry, advanced destroyers outrange mortars, but like barely. He was still getting shot sometimes. Because they're like so fucking fat. Did he tap out? Yeah, he quit. He quit because I had 4 bases. He was on 2 bases, and I was kind of starving him out. I sat on his 3rd, so we couldn't rebuild it. That is one thing in this game where if you just sit on someone's expansion location and you have the ability to like control that area of the map right now, they physically can't expand again. What's your rank? I don't even know. I'm not going to be on the leaderboard at all. Because leaderboard only shows if you're above 7,000, and last time I checked this morning, there was only 2 people on it. What key to bring up the units tab? Spacebar. You hold spacebar, and it shows that screen. This guy's going for a 1 base all in, like 1 base crabs. I think we just go 1 base dragonfly, I guess. We could even go 1 base mammoth. I don't even necessarily have to make crabs.
Starting Starforge.
But yeah, he's definitely just all-inning the fuck out of me right now. You'll be there soon? Oh, I'll definitely be there. I'm not afraid, guys. I'm not afraid of it. Believe in me. Believe in your streamer, guys. Did you know I was the rank 2 person on the 2v2 leaderboard last time, and I was top 20 on the 1v1 leaderboard? That was me last beta. I got it. Believe in me, guys. Believe in Vibu. Believe in me. I will, and I believe in you.
Oh, yeah.
Cover the core. Lose it, and you're
I think Vibu is a pretty cool guy. Ace is batless and doesn't afraid of anything.
core at 25%. Fail if you have to.
Oh, dude, it died so fast. What the fuck? It died so fast. I was like, I'm gonna go kill some of his economy for a second. I look back, my core is half dead in 3 seconds. All right. I'm like, let's teleport back to the natural, because if I teleport to the main at this point, we're fucking dead. And, yep.
Resource base.
Oh, God. Well, I also, guys, oh, thank God he expanded as well. I was like, here comes another quick loss. All this guy's gonna do is hold down the fucking wasp button. And I expanded, because I'm fucking, like, talking to chat about my last loss. But he was nice, and he expanded as well, thank God, after I did. He could have literally just got a freebie, because that's how bad recall is there in the early game. Ah! Everybody, get loud! Get aggressive!
Building a resource base.
Ah!
Resource base warmed up and working.
Make them think we're strong! Leave!
Recall selected. Recall attacking. In defense of the lady. Sinking fire.
So funny. Oh, hello.
Units
That's
in
bad.
combat.
That was rough. See, Wasp is a rough unit to deal with, guys. It's a real nuisance. The more supply we get, the better it is for us, but we have to be always next to a wall. Okay, he's like fucking up some of his AI. That was really good for us. We're alive! I lived! Holy shit! Oh, it looks like we're dead now. There goes all my workers.
It's going to take a while. Full heat. Movement speed slow. Plasma fire. Multiple recalls.
got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, I think you have. If you play against Wasp, I think you just have to fucking tech. I think you, like you don't have a choice. You can go for like a natural just because natural is so far back, but I think you have to take something that can deal with Wasp if you run Recall Hunter like I do. The only way you can take a third like that is if you run like Crab or like Scorpion or Knight or anything that is not fucking Recall. Recall is so fucking bad in the early game versus that unit. Equal investments, you just lose. Vibe, you missed my resub. I don't feel parasocially fulfilled. Cohen! Bro, you're coming over for Christmas. Sorry about that.
Resource space warmed up and working.
Thank you for the sub. Sorry I missed it. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Much fucking love, man. Thank you for supporting the stream. You're beautiful. I parasocially forgive you. Good, good, good. The last thing I want is Cohen being upset with me. Cohen, I fucking love you. Thank you, dude. I dedicate this next win to you. Reminds me of SC1 Ling Rushes before people knew how to wall. Yeah, and that's the thing. You can't fucking wall in this game. There is no walling in this game, so you just have to deal with it. You're just like, eh, whatever.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Starting foundry.
I need to I need to go back in my deck and I need to take out the mammoth.
You got a resource space. Workers.
Whoops.
Workers. Enemy is building a resource space warmed up and working.
I might be able to get a bit of an advantage here. Because I killed 3 of his dudes earlier. Because he was killing my patches.
Foundry ready.
Shipping pressure. Area event elimination. Are we a defilade? Over here. It's gonna be close. Mortar's moving. Fresh formation. Team is not.
Enemy is building a resource base. Workers under attack. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Fog war in this game is wild. It's wild.
Victory.
There you go. That was dedicated to you, Cohen. That was fucking for you, dude. Get him. Salaraz is going down. Because Cohen, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, honestly, thank you for saying something. The last thing I want is for you to say nothing, and then I don't realize that I missed that. And then you're like, now you secretly hate me. You're like, vibes changed. He's fucking an asshole now. You know, I'm glad you said something. Because obviously I don't want to miss your support. Thank you so much, man. But, oh my god, it's this guy again. That really hurt guy who just spams his emotes the whole time. He's still doing it today. That's gonna be his thing. Oh yeah, you know that fly guy? That really hurt? He should get that tattooed on his fucking chest. They took away unit stats. They did, yeah. They did away with it. They did away with it. Also, I gotta change my deck. I keep forgetting.
Resource base warmed up and
I'll keep forgetting
enemy
to change
tech
my
is
deck.
turning on. Be ready.
I want to change my deck, but I'll keep forgetting. All right, we're gonna go for expansion again. I'm actually gonna try to beat mammoths. It's pretty fucking crazy, but I'm gonna try to beat mammoths with economy. It's so crazy, it just might work, guys.
Resource base warmed up.
4 base versus a mammoth push. I hope to God he chooses butterflies. Because butterflies will be easy. Butterflies will be easy. Alright, our economy has not turned on yet, so we are actually at a deficit right now of 800 resources. Actually 400 because he teched. But we're almost there. Tech is almost active. I think I'm gonna go for a foundry.
Starting foundry.
Okay, my resources are active in this base, and they're almost active in that base. I don't know what the hell he's gonna do, but it's gonna be big. And there's the mammoths.
Exposed rear. Workers down. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Your resource base is gone.
Yeah, so this kind of doesn't work. It's very difficult to make this work right now. Back up. He's making more. He's actually so all in. This still actually might work now.
Resource base destroyed. Enemy is building a resource base.
Relocation sequence. Equipment, enemy swarm. Direct fire as it go. Unit 1, select. Clearing area.
Oh my god, I forgot butterflies exist. This is gonna be hard though.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Hunters ready. Air targets. Hunt, 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 and enough. Clearing area. Equipment.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Oh,
Be ready.
bulwarks. Okay. I don't really care about bulwark. Bulwark seems kind of shit versus recall hunter.
Every win is earned. Bravo.
All right. 2 more keys going in the Discord, guys. If you want a beta key for Battle Aces, they're there right now. Anybody who wants them. Exclamation point keys if you don't know how to get there. If you want to. I'm gonna probably give away like 50 today in total. I think I'll probably give away keys a little bit slower. 57. Nice. We're 1,300, or really 1,236 rating away from top A's. Just another 1,000 rating, guys, basically. And then I'll be GM. We'll be a GM player. Oh no, cancel, stop! Where the fuck do I cancel? I wanna change my units. I wanna go back to Locust.
Did you not summon us?
I like Locust. Artillery and mortar are like the same thing. Realistically. Do I really need artillery is the question right now. I feel like it does add a very annoying circumstance. Like having the ability to go Locust or artillery is interesting. I wonder how good Advanced Destroyer would actually be if I ran that as well. It's still the same price as a normal Destroyer, but better. It's just better. Whoa, dude. That deck is okay. I feel like this deck is a little bit... I almost want to go back to this unit. That way, just in case I get all in, at least Butterfly can fucking kill shit faster. If I'm not going to run Mammoth. I also don't really know if I want to run Gargantua.
Horizon War. Birth of violence.
Super heavy armor.
Senkaiju Prime. Master Blink's here.
How would that feel? No, I don't like this either.
Epsilon
I feel like I need to run like this. That would probably make a lot more sense for what we're doing. I don't think Gargantua is actually that great. Simply because its range is not good enough to deal with a destroyer. At least Heavy Ballista can like shoot back relatively okay with range. We'll try this out. We'll try out this comp. Why use mortar if you have to deploy it when you can walk around and shoot artillery? Because artillery is tier 3 and mortar's tier 2. And that changes that's a big deal. Being able to get something out a full tier faster is a big deal. These games are a lot of times these games are decided based on like if a timing happened before your tech was ready. Gargantuas are huge on screen. They are super big. They're very big. They're big boys.
We have been selected. Watching for flanks.
Also, mortar shoots faster. Artillery is easier to use. It's more like a Colossus, but mortar does shoot faster than artillery does.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be
Okay,
ready.
so I am gonna go fucking starport.
Starting Starforge.
Monetization of combat. Leveling rifle. Is this fluffiness? Super hot. Heavy infantry moving. Establishing kill zone. It's going to take a while. Attack and
Resource base warmed up and working.
hustling to location. Reprised and reprised. We are the pale green. Recall attacking. Selected
Okay. A lot of anti-air bots.
Starforge is ready. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
We are here. We are so ready. On target.
Your resource space is
Team of war. Swooping in.
starting advanced Starforge.
Hitting them hard. Up. Oh, now.
La da da da. Oh shit!
Just cruising up here. Need butterflies? Catching a gust.
Resource base destroyed. Units under attack.
Okay, so I think I have to go Foundry here. GG, we're done. I think I have to go Foundry against crabs.
Head up. Bounce back.
Butterfly can't really do it versus hunters. It's not really a good idea. Or if it is, if I am gonna go butterfly, I have to all in the butterfly. It has to be all in.
High.
Our mother, the morning star.
Resource base warmed up. Enemy tech is turning on.
Okay, so
Be
he's gonna
ready.
crab all in me again. We're getting another crab all in right now. High speed, low drag. Hell yeah, it is. I'll watch your ads, homie. Oh, thank you, Monkey Brewster. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude.
Starting foundry.
Establishing kill zone.
Establishing a kill zone.
Arbitration of combat. Attack and attack and attack. Reprised and reprimed. This is for Venus. Recall attacking.
Alright, so he's definitely already walking across the map to my base right now.
Sinking fire. Watching. Is this for Venus? Striking for Venus. It's going to take a while. We are the pale green. Recall full heat. Hustling to location. Plasma firing. Multiple recalls.
Foundry ready.
Ooh, we gonna die? Nope, we live. We live.
Victory.
Yeah, if I just go destroyers, it's all G. As long as my main doesn't die. If I lose some mineral patches, it's not that bad. I can't afford an answer to mortars. Well played. Sorry, expired. GG.
Enemy is resource base warmed up and working.
GG. I yellow crabs when I see mortar. Yeah, I went mortar because I was playing against fucking Theory, and my games with him are just incredibly fucking obnoxious. I feel like it has to be Mortar there.
Ready to march. All super hot. Movement speed slow. Establishing kill zone.
My guys are sending codes. Beta keys going everywhere.
We have been selected.
What's this guy gonna do?
Attack and attack.
Yeah, how much love expired? Yeah, Theory good.
Reprised and
Theory big boy.
recall attacking.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Alright, yeah, me too. I'll do it too. Think I won't? I will. I'll expand as well.
Starting fountain.
I'll go Foundry. You gonna go Starforge?
Plasma firing. Arbitration.
Or are we gonna have some Foundry on Foundry fun?
Enemy tech is turning on.
He's going Foundry. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Foundry fun.
This is for Venus. Establishing kill zone. We are the pale green. Attack and attack and attack. Is this for Venus? Reprised and reprimed. Short jaw. Multiple recalls. Static. Recall attacking.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Sinking fire.
Okay.
Striking for Venus.
So shockers are a thing.
Starting advanced foundry.
Nice. I want to try some advanced blink plays. We need to play some advanced blink, guys. We're 1,100 points away from top ace.
Top ace. This is 1,100 points away from top ace. Almost there.
I've been dying to see it. You want to see some advanced advanced blink? Yeah, I feel like that unit's relatively tanky. It is relatively tanky. Relatively. Sparkle hands.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy is building a resource base.
Oh, resource base for that enemy, huh? Me too. I'll even get some cheerleaders up in this. Oh hell yeah! Can I get a D V A NCE? Okay. We're taking a third. What's up, Van Buren? All right, third was the play. Van Buren, how you doing, baby?
Every win is earned.
What up?
Bravo.
Beta key, guys. Beta key, right now. Boom, 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 boom. 2 beta keys in the Discord. Hype to watch Aces. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. You ran into vibe? Yeah, what up, Sparkle Hands? Sparkle Hands!
Enemy is building a resource base. space warmed up and
You had it to me in bronze. Yeah, there's probably just not enough people queuing, so it ended up just making us play. Because right now my MMR is like 5.9.
Arbitration of combat. Attack and attack and attack. Heavy and
Attack and attack and attack and attack. Oh.
I would have played the game out, but it was lagging super hard. No worries. I'm sorry you're lagging. That sucks. But all G.
Sinking fire.
Ooh, some blink.
enemy is building a resource base warmed up and working.
Leveling rifle. Multiple recalls. Super hot.
Oh, you're not gonna get my rallies. No, I don't think so.
Enemy tech
I
is turning
smell
on.
you.
Be ready.
Smell what you're doing.
Starting foundry.
Attack and attack and attack. Recall ready to march. Reprised and reprimed. We are recall. Recall attacking. Stepping. We have been selected. Sinking fire. Short jog. Arbitration of combat. Striking for Venus. He is selected for greatness. Full heat. Watching for flanks. Plasma firing.
Okay, so recall shockers are coming.
Leveling rifle.
Want to probably be a little careful.
In defense of the lady.
Last thing we want to do is get recalled on and then have to run away and get blinked on. It's gonna suck.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, he's instantly going to tier 3.
Foundry ready. Starting advanced foundry.
That's fine with me. I feel like we can just make destroyers and kill all of that.
Recall selected. Reprised and reprimed. Is this for Venus? Recall attacking. Hustle multiple recalls. Sinking fire. Ready to march.
Okay, we're both teching to tier 3, but I'm gonna actually push this third right now before tier 3 is done. We're doing it right now.
We are recall. This is for
You clicked me. Point here. Kill zone.
we have
Sending pressure. Forming up. Under away.
Advanced foundry ready.
Orders. Relocation sequence.
Okay, now the moment of truth. Can I beat this army with just destroyers? This is kind of a test game.
in defense of the lady.
I mean, kind of, yeah. It does trade relatively okay. But it's still difficult. The shockers make it hard.
Your resource space is gone.
But it does totally work. I think if I just micro that better, I can actually win the game.
Enemy is building a resource base.
We're gonna go push one more time. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. You know, if I die, I die. Oh, yeah. We don't want to walk into the shockers. I thought those were, for some reason, not shockers, but they were.
Enemy close. Coming. Go. You clicked me. Two is not. Reindefinite. Unit one. Select.
It's not super reliable though. Still, his comp seems better than mine for Foundry versus Foundry.
Keep your head up and bounce back.
Heavy Ballista seems good. Maybe if I get in that situation again, I'll try Advanced Blink and see if I can actually just like outmaneuver it. Maybe that would actually be able to turn it into a win situation. It seems easier to win by annoying the shit out of your opponent. You definitely can get free, like easy peasy wins by just being harass based. I want to test some units as well. So I don't want to just like have one strat and do it over and over. Victory is mine, he says.
Victory is mine.
Aces never fold, brother. Aces never fold. So yeah, well, if I can, I'll try to get to Advanced Blink this game, but we'll see. There's no guarantee I'll be able to do that. It really depends how this guy plays Gunbots, because Gunbots are really fucking annoying. For this Gunbot and Wasp are, I would say, the two most annoying units for Recall. Like, they are fucking awful for Recall to deal with. They do not feel good. Five, thank you for the beta key. Yo, no worry, Dag. No worries, dude. Thanks for being in the stream. Much love.
Starting Foundry. Resource base warmed up and working.
Sinking fire. This is for Venus. Watching for flicks. Striking for Venus. We have been selected. Heavy infantry moving. Arbitration of combat. Here or there. In defense of the lady. Full heat. It's going to take a while.
Foundry ready.
I lurk a lot. You got me into some Mechabellum? Yo, hell yeah, that's sick too. Mechabellum is such a fun game as well. I actually do think I might play some Mechabellum today. Towards the end of my stream. I'm already kind of missing playing it a little bit. It is fun. But much love, Dag. JXP. JXP. Variety good? Yo. I know, Scary. I cannot wait for fucking Path of Exile 2, bro. I want to play some fucking Mercenary. Playing some Merc gameplay and that shit. Vaibu is missing his arc lights. Yeah, I think Battle Aces is fun, but I'm not gonna lie, like not too much has changed from this beta to last beta, and it's gonna end in like a week, almost like a little over a week. And they've even said this is more about testing like their monetization model than anything. So it's been fun playing it again. I really enjoyed playing it again, but it's going away so fast again. I don't want to get attached and get sad again.
Enemy is building a resource base warmed up and working. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
How many units do they add behind a paywall? I think 2 so far.
Starting Starforge.
Damn, I was like all right on cue with the music right there. That was sick. That sounded beautiful. I feel like that could have been like orchestraic. Belong in an orchestra with that kind of music. Yo, you want some JXP? Huh? You can't touch this base. Okay, he wants to touch my base. It's fucking sick. Get out of here. This is my base. Mass recall. Oh yeah.
Starforge is ready. Starting Advanced Starforge.
Seems weird. Like, imagine having to buy the battlecruiser in SC with real cash before you can build it. Yeah, I feel like it's because they're going more. So, StarCraft 2 had the monetization model of they have campaign, they have co-op, they have box price, and then they have multiplayer. And this game, talking about monetization models, they're going for more of like a Hearthstone model rather than a StarCraft model, because they don't have campaign, they don't have co-op, and the only thing they really can sell is cosmetics. And I will say, I will say this. I said this earlier in a video, more or less, but I don't feel like the current game is gonna sell that many cosmetics. I don't think it will. I think it could sell some. I think some players will definitely buy some, but I do think that the current game is not gonna sell a whole lot of cosmetics. I feel like they need to like up the casual, up it a bit, the casual sense of this game, to really start like getting away with selling cosmetics. So, and like, for instance, imagine, okay? Imagine with me, if you will, if this game had 2v AI, 2v2, 1v1, like free-for-all auto battler, tower defense, like some type of fucking Dota mode or some shit, like just custom games. Something that's just like more casual. And like you could have like a fucking, like a super elaborate like custom like tower defense mode where like you and a team have to like beat a map. And if you beat a map, it's like a team game and you all get MMR for it. And you get like MMR based on your performance and how you did in the game. Or something. Like there needs to be something that encourages people to like just chill the fuck out and enjoy a cosmetic. I don't think the current model of like microing RTS units, like most people that are like about micro and RTS, that kind of mentality, they're gonna be like, I fucking hate unit skins. It really messes me up and I can't see what's going on properly. Unit skins should be banned, you know, and it's like, why even buy them then? Like the RTS gamer is so hard to sell cosmetics to because they're so fucking like picky about everything. Like, it has to be fucking perfect, the same every game, always perfect balance. Never change it. Unless I'm losing. So, like, I don't think the current model is going to sell very well cosmetically. But I feel like if they added more casual things to the game, it could definitely sell cosmetically more. That's my thoughts. And I feel like they already have the base game they can work with. They have like all the units they would need. Just recycle them over and over.
Resource base.
Potato Django. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, they can just recycle cosmetics over and over. So, I mean, we'll see what they want to do, but I feel like they're treating like units like they're cards, and it's like a card pack. And if that ends up being how it is, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm curious how much that'll cost. If it costs a lot, that'll be kind of something. It could be hard to justify, but we'll see when they finite some more of that shit.
Resource base warmed up, and enemy is building a resource base.
If someone can disable something you paid for, it ruins the point. Yeah, I agree. That's why unit skins don't sell at all in fucking RTS games, because it's just like no one cares. Nobody gives two fucks. Because no one appreciates it. Because everyone's such a tryhard. That's just the mentality of RTS. Is it's like sweaty fucking gaming all day. Because it's antisocial. It's mostly 1v1 based. It's like everyone is just like, fuck everyone else. I have an ego. That's like the average RTS gamer.
Starting foundry. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
So I'm not a huge fan of that myself. In terms of like, you know, I don't think cosmetics are gonna do great. So if Battle Aces is like unwilling to do anything to like grow a community outside of like the 1v1, 2v2 modes, well, it looks like we're gonna get fucking unit packs. That's like the only answer then. You're a huge fan of cosmetics being toggleable? I just feel like if you have cosmetics toggleable, like, and if the only reason why you even have cosmetics at all is because you're playing, you know, your own 1v1 games, I feel like it defeats the purpose of why cosmetics are cool. I feel like cosmetics are much cooler when you can appreciate them with other people, not just for yourself.
Workers getting flanked.
Eyes up, ready. Shuffle.
You got workers.
We become hunters.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Attack. Stretch. Transition. Air targets.
Because I definitely want the game to be good. I just feel like it's unrealistic to make this game have any type of a financial model that is good unless it's pack purchasable, like battle pass per unit purchasable type shit. Unless they add more shit to the game than it already has. I'd be very curious to see what their plans are whenever they actually figure out what that is.
Units reporting damage.
Oh, we got some blinks in here, guys. Those units look a little different than they used to.
Units engaged.
You took too much cannabis? You'll be fine. Just ride it out with me here in Battle Aces. Just focus on me right now. Look at these blinks, dude. Look at him. He's like punching. He's got a punch animation. Alright, I'll be with you for the next few hours, Frenetics. I won't leave you. Frenetics, right now, you know what you need to do? Frenetics, listen to me for a second, okay? I'm like your hero right now. You need to get some fucking food, man. Oh, God! You need some fucking food, brother? Get something to eat! Holy shit, those things are fucking ridiculous! Okay, Blink sucks ass. Destroyer just auto targets them and kills them. That's not good.
In combat.
Just run away. Don't even take that fight. Oh my god.
Starting Starforge.
Yo, get some food. Yo, Frenetics, get some fucking food, man. Get some food. Enjoy yourself, bro.
Preloaded program. Workers on resource base destroyed. Cover the ground. Farm up attack.
Okay, fuck advanced Blink. I don't think so.
Apply our tech. Let's blink. Lightning attack. Units engaged. Let's get going. Advanced force attack. Units in combat.
Dude, Mass Recall is doing better than Blinks are. This auto-targeting destroyer shit, it just makes that unit, I feel like, fucking bad.
Recall hunters moving. Bring them down. On a run.
That's insane.
Starforge is ready. Starting advanced Starforge.
From down.
It's a long game.
Rebound.
Oh god.
Taking the shot. Air targets. Hunters ready. One more move. Arbitration of combat.
Alright, we're just gonna have Locust coming out in a second here.
Watching the flicks. Full heat. Eyes up. Ready. Alley. We are recall. Plasma firing.
He's still making destroyers.
Advanced Starforge is complete. Exposed rear. Workers down.
Gathering there. We are many.
You have us selected.
We are many, that's right, that's exactly what we are. We have so many.
We'll black out
We're pushing with Locust.
full thrusters.
Quick, kill the bases. Starve him out.
Selected.
Resource base warmed up.
Starve him out everywhere, everywhere. Don't let him have any money at all.
We will cover the sky. We are synced. This is our territory.
Ghosts.
Who, me? Clear targets quickly.
What's next? What do you have here? Anything?
Now. Cover them in
Nothing?
fire.
That's not enough. Okay, those are fast though.
On the wind. Gathering there.
Resources are depleted. Units reporting damage.
All angry will black out the sun. Full thruster sink. Fire and move. We will cover the sky. The many.
This is basically a MOBA where you are the wave units.
Every win is
It's like a micro arena Agfester. This game is essentially you build units instantly. Like every unit builds instantaneously, and you choose one of two tech. You choose your roster out of 8 units. You choose your tech out of one of 2 techs, and each tech can tech to tier 2 and to tier 3. So you can choose, but you have basically 3 different choices at all times. You can choose one of your 2 techs or an expansion. And techs obviously unlock new units that are higher tier required, and expansions after like a minute later start giving you money back and pay for themselves over time. And it's just micro. It's just micro the entire, you're microing the entire game. It's like a micro arena with like a minor emphasis on macro. It's Ray.
resource base warmed up and enemy is
I'm
building
gonna get rid of
resource base.
advanced blink. I feel like that unit sucks. I'm definitely not gonna go foundry. If Ray Rain goes Starforge, I think I might actually just go all in 5 base. Because I don't think Advanced Destroyer can stop what that build. And that build is insanely fucking strong.
Resource base warmed up and enemy is building a
Against
resource
other
base.
recalls, that is. I matched him? Yeah, me and Ray Raider fighting it up right now.
Recall attacking. Hustling to location. Sinking fire. Here or there. We are the pale green. Striking for Venus.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Full heat. Recall selected. Plasma firing. Arbitration of combat. Leveling rifle.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Super hot. Is this for Venus? Establishing kill zone. We are recall. We cover it. Attack and attack and attack. This is for Venus.
Resource base warmed up and working.
We have been selected. Reprised and reprimed. Recall attack selected for Venus. Showdown. Sinking fire. Watching for flames. Striking for Venus. Ready. From downtown. I'm ready to launch a shot. Shot. Hunters ready. We are coming. Stretching. Recall hunters attack. Can we recall instead? Pally. John.
Workers getting flanked.
Full heat. From downtown.
Oh my god, that's so many king crabs.
Base is gone.
We're dead. This game is fun, but my micro sucks. I learned ST from B to GM and stopped at Plat. That's okay. It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna change one of my, I'm gonna change Advanced Blink out. I fucking do not like that unit. Actually. The Destroyer just makes this unit suck so much balls, dude. Heavy Ballista seems, it's super OP. I feel like Heavy Ballista is the most OP unit in this whole roster.
Advanced plate.
And yeah, like your micro will get better over time when you play this game. This game is like literally nothing but micro, so you play it enough and your micro will get better, or else you just keep losing until you do.
Prepping breach.
Advanced Blink used to be Splash, right? Now it's an anti-big unit. Yeah, it's anti-big now. It's another version of anti-big.
Fresh from the factory.
Built for war.
I really want to use Assault Bot, but I feel like Assault Bot sucks. Well, Sniper is redundant with Mortar. But Heavy Ballista is just like... I feel like Heavy Ballista is literally the choice. The unit is so fucking strong. And Recall Hunter literally is good enough anti-air if I just don't run anti-air, which is... the only anti-air units I have in my army is the Locust and the Recall Hunter. But I don't know... I don't know if I want artillery still. I'm not convinced.
Heroic goddess.
I'll leave it for now. Just go Kraken. Easy. Yeah, Kraken. Hell yeah. Kraken's... The only way you make a Kraken, seriously, is like, if your opponent just does not understand how to deal with your core unit. That's it, and that's it. Then they just keep making, like, mistakes. And you're like, well, now I have 3,000 gas. May as well, make a Kraken.
Resource enemy is building a resource.
It's kind of silly.
Multiple recalls. Plasma fire.
Aces never fold.
We are the pale green. Leveling rifle.
Anytime you can make one, you probably already won. Yeah. If you can make a Kraken, you could have won that game probably 10 different ways before that. What's up, Donkey Breath? Doing pretty good. How are you doing, man?
Attack and attack.
That really hurt. That hurt.
Reprised and reprimed. Is this for Venus?
Hi. It's me.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, so he's going for crabs and to gargantuan and ballista. We could literally just go mass, like 2 mortars, 3 mortars, and mass destroyers and win. Or I could just go air and win even harder because he has.
Starting Starforge.
I could have mass locust and win the game once I get there. Just have a couple butterflies with micro, kill all the king crabs.
We have been selected. We cover it. Leveling rifle. Selected for greatness. Here or there. Arbitration of combat. Ready to march. Establishing kill zone. Finish your job. Attack and attack and attack. Multiple recalls.
Okay, so he's saving a lot of resources.
Rise and reprimed defense of the lady. Recall attacking.
So there's gonna be a lot of crabs.
Sinking fire.
We might just want to sack the 3rd. Unless I can somehow defend it with some butterfly while we get his attention over here.
Starforge is starting advanced Starforge.
Recall selected. Watching for
You gotta workers, workers, workers.
Time to butterflies selected. Fresh breed.
Okay, that was GG.
this is
You gotta units engaged.
Circling. Butterflies moving. We are so
Hi, Vibe. Yo, what up, Stapler Sama? What up, dude? Yeah, we got him down to 1 base while we're on 3.
Units in combat.
fire. It's going to take a while.
okay selected.
We have been selected. Leveling rifle.
Whoosh. Go now.
Arbitration of combat. Super hot.
Swooping in.
Multiple
Come on, let's go. Up and away.
ready to march.
Advanced Starforge is complete.
Need butterflies?
Yes, of course. Hoping this is our territory. As you wish. Move now.
Where are my buddies? Woo! We made it.
Gather your wings, brother.
Forward of air. Just cruising up here.
Move together.
Butterflies selected.
One of the plagues.
Catching a gust.
We are many. Locusts moving.
Is this for Venus? D501. Establish
As you
Circling. Riding the wind.
full thruster sink.
Hey, Vibe, how's the meta going? Anything notably different so far? A couple new units. But it's mostly about, like, testing their monetization models this time around.
We will cover the sky. Locusts attacking. one of the plagues.
This is for Venus. Attack.
Locusts selected.
We love war!
Selected for greatness.
Units under attack.
Oh shit, Vabu. Oh hell yeah.
Victory.
What up, Hulk Smash? What up, dude? Epic long game, and this is 8 minutes. Yeah. Anything that's like over 7 minutes, 8 minutes is definitely like, the game has been crazy. It means it's been like at least 4 fights back and forth. The game can seriously be as short as less than 1 minute sometimes, or between 1 and like 2 minutes if it's like an all-in. If somebody just makes a mistake, because like in this game, if you make an expansion, you can't like take it back. Or if you make a tech, you can't take it back. So if you start the game off with like doing something where you spend all of your money right away and your opponent just attacks you, you could literally die. And it could take 42 seconds for that to happen. But I would say on average games are probably between like 4 and 5 minutes in this game. Or maybe like 3 to 5 minutes. They're pretty fast.
Resource base 1. Enemy is building a resource base.
Enemy is building a resource base. Enemy is building a resource base.
Recalls online. We have been selected. Reprised and reprised.
It doesn't sound like a casual friendly game. It definitely is casual at lower ratings. People don't know what the fuck is going on at lower ratings, and you don't get punished like that because people don't even know what the fuck is going on. But once you get to a point where you play good players, yeah, you start feeling it. You're like, oh, I could just die.
Be ready. Resource base
We could just fucking die right now.
Plasma firing. Movement speed slow. Leveling rifle. We cover it. We are recall. Heavy infantry moving. Establishing kill zone. Ready to march. Attack and attack and attack.
Alright.
Starting Starfall. Enemy is building a resource. Workers under attack.
Recalls launching for flanks.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Back up, back up.
Is this for Venus? Sinking fire. This is for Venus. It's going to take a while. Selected for greatness. Here or there. Full heat. We have been selected. Plasma firing. Recall moving.
Units reporting damage.
Defense of the lady. Leveling arbitration of combat. Super hot. Multiple recalls. Stepping. Establishing kill. We are recall.
Starf. Exposed rear. Workers down.
One more.
Units engaged.
Ghosts. Ready.
Workers getting flanked.
Transition.
Ready to move.
We are all warmed up.
Workers. Workers. Workers.
Idle too long. Taking shot.
Starting advanced Starforge.
Ready.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, well we have a great spot. He's going advanced destroyers when I'm going locust, so that's say really good for us.
Units in combat.
Oh shit, okay. That is a fucking mammoth army. Alright, wasn't that many. He made a lot of air units, I guess. Do you need a premium for this beta? I think a little weird if they have you paying for stuff now. So that's kind of what they're talking about. That's been the hot topic of the day. Is also, by the way, I'm gonna put 2 beta keys in the chat, guys, or in the Discord. If you don't know where to go, that's where you go. If you want a beta key. But the hot topic of the day has been, how should monetization be in, like David Kim literally made a Reddit thread asking the community what his thoughts are and what the community thinks. The community's like, you know, in an uproar about how negative they feel about it. But he's basically saying, how do we monetize this game? And his thoughts are keeping it more like Hearthstone, in a way where units are kind of like card packs. Like units are like cards, and you can do like card packs, or you can do like unlocks, or you can do like battle passes. But they're like, how are we actually going to monetize this game? And yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, if they monetize every new unit they make and make you buy it every time, I feel like that could be annoying, honestly. I would be willing to work with them and figure out how that feels and experiment with it and stuff like that. I think there are ways that it could be monetized differently that would be maybe a little bit more friendly to people and not feel like it's such a fucking, you know, not feel like it's just pay to win exactly. But paying for units that make or break the difference of like you winning and losing games is kind of extreme.
Resource base. Enemy is building a resource base.
Right now it feels a bit crazy. If there was a big library for units, it might be tolerable. Yeah, it's, I mean, also that's the thing too, right? It's a beta. The game's not even released yet, so who knows how many units they're actually planning on making for this game.
We are the pale green. Attack and attack and attack. Hustling to location. Reprised and reprimed. Recall attacking.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Sinking fire.
Enemy is building a resource base.
We cover it. Is this Venus?
No, 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 no.
We have been selected. Full heat. Selected for greatness. Plasma firing. Monitoring with combat. Leveling rifle. Super hot. Establishing kill zone. In defense of the lady. Heavy infantry moving.
Starting Starforge.
An attack and attack.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Okay, we're going Starforge on Starforge.
Reprised and reprimed. Movement speed slow. Multiple recalls. Recall attacking. Sinking fire. Ready to march. Striking for Venus. Short jaw recall selected.
Units under attack.
Watching for flame. We are the pale green.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Venus.
Enemy is building a resource base.
We are recall. Leveling rifle. It's going to take a while. Super hot.
Starforge is ready. Starting advanced Starforge.
Attack and attack and attack. Recall moving. Reprised and reprimed. Is this for Venus? Recall attacking.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Arbitration of combat. Sinking fire. Calls on
Units reporting damage.
hustling to location. Full heat. Plasma firing. In defense of the lady. We cover it. Leveling rifle.
Nice. The last shot did it. The last bullet. Right before he recalled it. That was close. Having players pay for new units incentivizes devs to release OP units each time. I feel like there definitely needs to be a level of balance in the game. So if they release units that are, if they release units that were like, hey, this unit exists, so now everybody has FOMO if they don't have it.
Resource base
Like everyone's just like sad if they don't have it, so you have to buy it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this game 100% is targeted at casual. It's a casual RTS game. I feel like that is how I've already felt about it before. The payment ideas, the monetization model, and how I still feel about it to this day. And that mindset right there, where they just like release OP shit that you have to buy to feel OP, or else you're just not OP. Definitely is also casual mindseted, because I feel like really good players are probably going to be like, this is fucking annoying. Possibly.
Enemy tech is turning on.
But I
Be
don't know.
ready.
Hard to say.
Recall attacking.
Starting Starforge.
Hard to say exactly.
Movement speed slow. Striking for
I think this game we have to... Is this a game of SC3? What's up, Queso Platypus? It is not SC3.
recall. Watching for flanks. Plasma fire.
It is Battle Aces.
Leveling rifle. Here or there. We have been selected. Establishing kill zone. Arbitration of combat.
Resource base warmed up.
Okay, let's get him to get aggressive on my third.
Reprised and reprimed. Selected for witness.
Okay, so his tech is active.
All attacking. Is this nothing?
Starforge is ready.
Let's make a couple of air units.
Units engaged.
In defense of the lady.
Right, let's go. Through the cloud.
Multiple recalls.
See butterflies?
What's for dinner?
We got 'em.
Okay, butterflies are so good when you just like hold it back like that. Yo, Queso Platypus, thank you, man.
Up and away.
Ready to walk.
Born a bear. Woo! We made it.
Full hit. You have recalled.
Units in combat.
Just cruising up here.
This is
Circling. Catching a gust.
plasma fire.
We are so ready. Riding the wind.
It's going to take
Starting advanced Starforge.
We love war.
What's for dinner though? I don't know. Something delicious, hopefully.
Okay, selected. Butterflies moving. Straight. Through the clouds. Now, from above.
They can't make enough money with cosmetics. I don't think they're going to make enough money with cosmetics. I think most RTS players don't care about cosmetics. I think a lot of RTS players think that cosmetics are just kind of like annoying. Honestly, they're like it. Like the amount of times I heard people bitching and complaining about cosmetics when I was a StarCraft 2 gamer, pro gamer. Like nobody wanted cosmetics on their units. Everybody hated it. Because it was like, it makes the game harder to see. And dude, most people who are good at the game would do shit like, they'd play on fucking like mild, medium, like super low graphics that looked like fucking Brood War, literally. So like they didn't have to see death animations. They're like, that way I can read the screen better. Like, people that play RTS at a higher level that have a voice are really fucking try hard. And cosmetics is like anti-try hard. Because it makes it harder to see what's going on. I feel like it's gonna be hard to monetize cosmetics in this game, current game.
Oh geez, I really need to poo. This new StarCraft 3 rip-off game always makes my sphincter tinker. I can feel it tingling now. Glable, 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 glable.
Okay. You all inning me? Huh? You can all in me? You're not doing anything. Shark Forge. And I'll wait till I have 600 resources and I'll expand. And we shall expand. No.
Resource space warmed up and working.
Alright.
Enemy is built. You got a resource space taking fire.
Okay, so he expanded as well. He decided expansion on expansion gameplay.
Hustling to location. Attack and attack and attack. Multiple recall.
How you doing, Arconia? What up, what up? Hello?
We are the pale green. Recall attacking.
We gotta save for a second. Maybe I can get a nice little engagement here, but
We cover it.
this is risky. I overproduced, which is why I'm pushing like this, but yeah.
Full heat. Plasma firing.
Resource space warmed up and working.
Leveling rifle. Ready to march.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
This is for this.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, so he's going for stingers and dragonflies.
Attack and attack and attack.
Resource space warmed
Oh god,
up.
I just expanded again. That was not intentional. That's gonna be really hard now.
Recall attack.
This is a game where I kind of wish I had a mammoth.
Short jog. Sinking fire. We have been selected. Striking for weakness. Selected for weakness. Full heat.
I'm really happy he's choosing to fight me though before his stingers are out, but I still might be dead.
Leveling rifle. In defense of the lady.
Yeah. Stingers are about to spawn. This is gonna be a little scary.
Establishing kills. Recall hunters selected. And enough. Ghosts ready. We are coming.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Oh, he chose air. I'm so much more afraid of stingers. Okay. I love that. That makes that so much easier.
Taking the shot.
Thank you, gold. Thank the golds. Thank the golds.
And enough.
Starting foundry.
Multiple recalls. Shot.
Units under attack.
Recall hunters attack. You have to.
Ay, ay, ay.
Rebound. Recall hunters.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Ghosts. Up. Transition.
What up? This looks like StarCraft. I mean, it's a micro game. It's a micro arena based RTS game. It's mild macro with high emphasis on micro. And the games are fucking quick. Because, like, imagine if, like, for instance, StarCraft 2, the way this game kind of starts is imagine if every single game you played in StarCraft 2 started at 3 base economy. Like, the second you have, like, 66, 70-ish workers, and your tech has all been, like, kind of chosen, that's when this game kind of starts. This game goes through the macro phase in literally 1 minute, like, of a StarCraft 2 game. And it's just, oh, Jesus. It's all just, like, fighting from that point on. It gets into the action really quickly. I have zero idea what to do against recall units. Honestly, Sharkforge, next time you play against someone that does that shit, just use, not Dragonfly, but the other unit. What's it called? The ground unit you have, Stinger, or whatever the fuck. Is it called Stinger? If you made a lot of those, it would have been so hard for me. Stinger plus Wasp is so fucking annoying. That would have been scary. I would have probably shit my pants. But I was like, when I saw the dragonflies, I was like, thank God. Oh, he didn't make stingers because I would have fucking died. You would have. I'm telling you right now though, you would have killed me with stinger and a move that last game. That was I was way too greedy. I accidentally took a 4th base and I was like, oh fuck, we're dead. But then when I saw dragonfly, I was like, oh, we have a chance. But GG, man. And thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, no worries. All good. Yeah, that was fun. Oh shit, we gotta be careful. Yeah, we gotta probably tech. This is too scary.
Starting foundry.
Leveling rifle. Venus. Super hot. Ready to march.
I feel like Foundry was a good choice here. He only has airship for an air unit. It's not that scary.
Recall selected. Attack and attack and attack. This is for Venus. Reprised and reprised. Just selected for weakness. Recall attacking. Recall moving. What is this for Venus? Sinking fire.
Alright. There's a decent amount of resources killed, but
Enemy tech is turning on.
at the same time, he also lost a lot. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Multiple recalls.
Foundry ready. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Plasma firing. We are recall. We cover it.
Workers under attack.
Arbitration of combat. Short term. Ready to march.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Hustling to location. Recall selected.
You click me? Coming? Go.
This is for Venus. Leveling rifle.
Units reporting damage. Enemy is building a resource base.
Selected for weakness.
Up and away. Join Zulu. Danger close. Leveling. Issue command.
We are the pale green.
Marine deployment.
Watching.
Joint. Support. Orders attack.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Okay, that was good.
Job. Air targets. Eyes up. Ready.
Super hot. Movement speed. Slow.
And enough stretching. Let's get going. Rebound. Hut, hut, hut. Shot. Can we recall instead? Recall hunters attack. Fresh for
Enemy is building a resource base.
Alright, push, push, push.
clearing area. We are all warmed up. Transition. Cannon fire. Area effect elimination. You clicked me. Take more target. Fire. Hit me. Orders moving.
What are those guys? Badass mobile turrets? So he had a unit called a Mammoth. The big bulky boys he had was a unit called a Mammoth. There was that thing right there. It's like a tank. And then he had a bunch of Wasp. He was literally just going Wasp Mammoth. And then I had a composition of 4 units. I had Recall Hunter, Mortar, and Destroyer. my destroyers literally hard counter the shit out of his mammoth. Those are my guys with the big rocket launcher on their shoulder. I had mortars, which is like a siege tank, and I had like usually like 2 of them ish and a push, and it literally AOE. It's like a siege tank shooting at Zerglings. It just like shoots into a pack of wasp and it blows up like 7 of them if they're clumped up. And then Recall Hunter was just in case he made this unit an airship, because it's literally a flying unit, but it has a horrible anti-ground attack. It's like that airship is like the equivalent of like a scout in Brood War, if you know what that is. It's like a Protoss unit that hits really hard on air, but then it's like a fucking weak ass unit versus ground. But it still can hit ground and it can't get shot at by anything in my army except for Recall Hunter. So if he had like 5 airships, he could theoretically kill like all my destroyers, and, you know, just flying over the top of them. And then I had mass recalls, which is like my mineral dump essentially. This was my main unit that I was making to counter his wasp. Like, this is my main unit. Like the guys that were just like constantly like running around in a blob. Yep. Oh my fucking god, our Toast stream. Are you saying that because Scout's killing siege tanks? Is that something that happens to him or something? Oh my fucking god, our JXP.
Resource base. Enemy is building a resource base.
Alright guys, we're gonna do 2 beta key giveaways right now. Again, in the Discord. Discord right now, 2 more beta keys. If you don't know how to get there, type !keys in the chat. And I just dropped 2 more. 2 fresh keys. If those are like siege tanks, what are artilleries like? They're more like Colossus. They're like mobile siege. They have a really slow, they shoot kind of like a siege tank does, but they have a really slow attack speed, but they can move around relatively like decent, at a decent speed. They have the mobility of a Colossus with like a siege tank attack. But it's even slower than a siege. The mortar shoots faster than the destroyer. Or sorry, the mortar shoots faster than the artillery, but the difference is the artillery is mobile and the mortar is like rooted in place like a siege tank. So one has better damage and one is like just more mobile. I feel like we go air this game.
Starting Starforge. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Defense of the lady. Stepping. Plasma firing. We cover it. Leveling rifle. Recall selected. Super hawk.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Establishing kill zone. Selected for weakness. Attack and attack and attack. It's going to take a while. We are the pale green. Sure job. Reprised and reprimed. Hustling ready to march. Recall attacking. Movement speed slow. Sinking fire. We have been selected. Striking for the
Starforge is starting advanced Starforge.
full heat. Watching for flanks. Plasma firing. Here or there. Leveling rifle.
Come on, let's go. Swooping in.
Ghost.
Need butterflies?
Air targets.
Up and away. Round. Woo! We made it. Where are my buddies? Attack run.
We are coming.
Florida bear. Butterflies attack. Just cruising up here. Butterflies selected. Catching a gust. Let me at 'em.
You have us.
Circling.
Gotta run.
Riding the wave.
Advanced Starforge is
We
complete.
are so ready.
Copy that. Green on ammo.
You Units engaged.
All right, we were going artillery that game because I was just gonna go artillery plus. I could have gone locust, but I just went artillery plus butterfly. Butterflies can kill the mammoth, and artillery can kill fucking everything else, and then my anti-air units can kill the dragonfly. All of his little missile bots and blinks are gonna get crapped on by artillery. I feel like artillery is actually a problem. I like that it exists in my deck. It seems like like right there, that seems like an option that's like actually realistic. Those blinks of his couldn't have been good. It's because he's playing, so like everybody, or not everybody, but once you play a lot of it, you like start to see like consistency, like methods people are doing with their units, right? And one of the things that people like to do with the blink unit is literally, as soon as they think you're on move command running away from them, they blink at you, pick off one unit, and instantly back up. They like blink, shoot, move. And it's like they try to like shave your army down one unit at a time per blink if you're ever running away. And the blink unit's faster than recall, so they can always dictate where the fight happens. So like they'll like kite around you, they'll reinforce around you, blah blah blah. But if you run away from blink units with a move on instead of move command, as soon as he blinks in, you instantly start shooting him. A lot of times what people are hoping for is they're hoping for a move command where your human reaction time is like, oh, he blinked on me, I'm gonna A-move now, but by the time you do, he's already mostly out of range now because he like blinked to move back. He blinked on you to kill a unit and then move back. Really good players do it really, really annoyingly. I feel it is actually proper technique to blink forward, kill a unit, and back up. But, you know, execution is always a thing, right? So someone might do it and it might seem bad, and someone else might do it and you might seem overpowered. But blinking forward and shaving off units is how you're supposed to play blink against recall, I feel, because recall's slow. If you think about it in the sense that, like, you play it like StarCraft where you just blink back, the only reason why it works in a game like StarCraft is because shields regenerate. No unit regenerates health in Battle Aces. And if you concave recall against blink, blink will lose because recalls have higher stats. The advantage of recall is mobility.
Plasma recall. Super hot. Heavy infantry moving. You have arbitration of combat. Establishing kill zone. Attack and attack and attack.
We're gonna be careful. Same shit.
Reprised and reprimed.
Starting stuff.
I'm just gonna instantly go Starforge.
Recall attacking.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Sinking fire. Recall moving. This is for Venus.
He's overextending a lot. He's definitely microing it a little sloppy. See right there? You see how I literally just A-moved running backwards? I'm doing it again right now. And if he falls for it multiple times, you know, he has to be a little bit more technical about how he wants to fight me. If he just keeps coming in one direction, it's not going to be that hard to deal with it.
Super hot. We are the pale green. Establishing kill zone.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Attack and attack and attack. As we have been selected. Reprised and reprimed.
I'll do it again right now.
We cover it.
Right here.
Starforge is ready.
See if he blinks on me. Doesn't seem like he wants to. Alright, so we need to get a couple of butterflies. And then we need some recall hunters in case this is dragonfly based.
Okay, selected. Butterflies moving. On target. Through the clouds. Let's go. Hitting them hard. These butterflies swooping in. Time to kill. Where are my buddies? Up and away. We got him. Born a bear.
Okay, we held. Same thing again.
Butterflies selected. Just cruising up here. Right. Circling. Catching a gust. We are so ready. From above. Riding the wave. Fresh breeze. Keep up war. Okay, selected. Butterflies moving. Coming around.
Starting advanced star forge.
Okay, we have a third base. We're defending it. We're holding. Nice. Yeah, butterfly is really good. Honestly, you can just like stay in the back of your concave and pick off tanky units. It's actually really nice. I like it. Butterfly good. Butterfly very good. Just getting in the beta tonight. Always loved your hotkey layouts in SC2. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Any suggestions for hotkey changes? I'm playing stock. I don't even know if you can change your hotkeys in this game, can you? I haven't even tried. The hotkeys in this game are honestly not that bad. It's like grid. It's not too bad.
Enemy is building resource base warmed up and working.
It's not too bad. Not too bad. At least my units have a color in this time. My ass was gray in last beta. Are there control groups? Yeah. It's control 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. You cannot go control 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. There is no control groups after 4. The game does not let you bind them. And select all army is the tilde hotkey. Like right here, you see that? That select all army tab selects your main. And great, like QWER, ASDF, ZCV is all your ASDF, QWER is all your units, and then Z is expansions, C is foundries, and so on and so on. When's your BTGM video, Vibe? I won't make one this time, this expansion. Or sorry, I won't make one this beta. There's no real, it's not really necessary right now. The beta is going to be going down in like a week anyways, and it's all going to be different when it comes back.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Sinking fire.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Striking for Venus. Full heat. Sure job.
We lost one worker, not too bad, but not great.
Plasma firing. Hustling
Alright, we need to get the fuck out, actually. This is not the time to be here.
in defense of the lady.
Foundry ready.
Unit 1 selected. 2 is not. Need deployment. Kill zone. Pick a direction. Up and away.
This is for Venus.
Units in combat.
Leveling rifle.
Orders. Danger close. Short circuit. Issue command.
Okay, we're doing a big push right now with Siege.
Enemy swarm. Forming up. Choice. Relocation sequence. Shipping ready. Clearing air. Fresh formation. Area effect elimination.
This game is pretty polished already. It really is. The game runs great. The game runs amazing. It really does. I'm going to play this game regardless of whatever method this game decides to run with. I'm gonna at least play it a bit. I do feel like I'm already gonna be playing this game casually at the same time though. Like I'm gonna play this game professionally and casually at the same time, guys. I wanna, if this game has a tournament scene and a competitive scene, I will want to play in it, but I will also pace myself while playing this game as well. I feel like this game is definitely like 4 hours a day, and you're great. Siege guys are awesome. Yeah, mortars are sick. I agree. Mortar, like it really just has like fun micro. It has good micro. The units in this game are very, very responsive, and there's so much diversity with units as well, where it's not like it's fast paced. There's some super fucking fast units, and there's some really slow, powerful units. It's all over the place. It has a lot of range, and it's still early. Like they're still going to be making more units for it, so it's really in a good place. I feel like just in terms of how fun it is. I do really enjoy it.
And resource space warmed up and working.
4 hours of this and 16 hours of PoE 2. I am going to play so much fucking Path of Exile 2. It's going to make your head spin. I really want to play PoE 2 a lot. I can't wait. I hope you guys are really excited about PoE 2. Because I am. You said this yesterday on the surface. It seems basic like rock, paper, scissors, but it's much more than that. Oh, it's 100% much more than that. It's like putting a pair of scissors in someone's hands, and like someone knows how to use a pair of scissors like this, right? They know how to use it, and then you have some other guy who like takes them apart, puts strings on them, puts them on traps, and like goes for like these like fucking decapitation like log moves and shit. Because like you got some MacGyvers out there that like get really crafty with how they use their fucking units. Like it really is how creative you are. Micro is really an expression of creativity. I'm not even kidding. What are your feelings on PoE 1? I don't really want to play PoE 1. I like PoE 1, but I feel like I'm super far behind in PoE 1, and I'm happy to wait for PoE 2. And I like what they've already said about PoE 2 in general, like everything I've heard about it. I like that PoE 2 is a little bit slower than PoE 1. It's a little bit more like in PoE 1, you usually, what you do in that game is you just get an ability and you just make it so fucking OP that you just spam it and everything dies. That's kind of PoE 1. PoE 2 is a bit more like methodical. It's a bit more slow paced. It's a bit more like you think about what you're doing. And loot as well in PoE 2 is not going to be so spammy. Loot in PoE 2 is going to be a little bit lowered down in terms of like how much they throw at you. There will still be obviously like good loot and shit like that. But it's not going to be like, they literally said the words, we want to make it to where in PoE 2 you don't need a loot filter to play in game. So I'm fucking excited about that. I love that. It just sounds fucking fun. I really, really want to play PoE 2. Like, there's so many things about it that just sound like right up my alley of just being a good time. Alright, I'm not sure what this guy's doing, but he's losing the game. I'm throwing that out. I'm just going to say that right now. He's not expanding or teching, so he is essentially falling behind. I'm saving money for a potential counterattack. What's a typical build you'll go for? In PoE 2 or in PoE 1? In PoE 1, I played a bit of PoE 1, but... Wait, what is going on? I'm just gonna make Aaron go kill him. I'm so confused. I feel like he's AFK. In this game? I like the unit I'm using right now, Recall. I do a lot of shit with Recall, but it's mostly just Recall. Yeah, he's AFK. He is AFK. He's not here. I guess he queued up and decided to go AFK.
Where are my buddies? Butterflies attack. Swooping in.
Victory.
Do you go for third, expand, or tech after taking the natural? I don't do the same thing every time. It really depends what I'm fighting against. So, let's say it like this. There is an element of rock, paper, scissors in this game. When you make more units and you have more time to get more composition, you change it because now it's like, in one hand, you have like rock, paper, scissors. And then over here, now you have fire, paper, water. And then over here, you have window, rock, brick. And then over here, you have bear, wolf, T-Rex. You know, you have like all these different like weird fucking interactions with units where it's like, there are things that could counter things, but there's all these different kinds of things that could be added into your army. Yeah, then you have Hunter, Princess, Bear. But what I'm trying to say is like a Recall. The guy I'm moused over right now, Recall. Really good versus certain units, really shitty versus other units. So for example, if I'm fighting a unit that is not scary, I'll take a third before I tech. But if I'm fighting a unit that is scary, I'll take tech before I take a third. It really depends what my opponent is running, and it also is like a learning experience to like know what your overall units are good against and what they're overall bad against. You like recall except when you face Wasp? Yeah, Wasp is really annoying. Wasp can genuinely A-move you. Like, you can have a noob beat you on Wasp, even if you're good at recall. If you just do something as simple as you expand and your opponent just makes mass Wasp instead, you could literally just die. Because there's nothing in this game where it's like load up into your bunker or hide behind a wall. Your units are stuck out there. They're just standing out there with their thumbs up their ass and they just die. And you're like, well, looks like we're dead. But like once you have recall plus something else, suddenly now you can counter things. Like Wasp isn't so scary anymore because now you have recall mortar or something. Which is typically what I do. I like recall mortar to control my side of the map with. I think recall mortar butterfly, some combination of that, or like recall butterfly period is also really good. Like recall mortar or recall butterfly, either one of those is really, really fucking strong. Butterfly is really good when you have a situation where you're about to have a bunch of tanks attack you, like Crusaders or Mammoth or King Crab, something like that. And then recall mortar is better when you're fighting against a bunch of like small units, like mass Wasp or mass Gunbot, lots of like accompanied with like stingers and shit, like stuff like that is really good. That's when mortars like are extremely good. So like this game, I'm not really scared at all of his anti-air. So if I go Butterfly, I feel like that's the best, like Starforge into Butterfly into eventually Artillery plus Locust. I think that's going to be my best play overall. I think I could go Foundry here as well, because I'm not really afraid of Dragonflies either with Recall Hunter, and then I could just go for Mortars to zone out his entire army and make a couple Destroyers to kill the King Crab. But yeah, he's also going air himself. We're just gonna go Starforge ourselves. I feel like I will win in the tier 3 air battle. I will not win tier 2, but I will win tier 3. So what that means is I should probably play defensive. If he oversteps and makes a mistake, then obviously then that's fine. Then I can go attack. But until he attacks and does that, I should play defensive until we have tier 3. My army does not beat his before tier 3.
Ironically, as a devout B2GM macro player, this game scares me into 2 base all-ins more than I'd like to admit. I have brought shame upon the macro.
It's because you're just not comfortable. It's because you don't know what you're doing. That's the main reason why you're having that problem. You just need to like understand what works versus what. Like what I just said right there, all those things I just said. If you understand those things, Mon Capitan, and thank you for the 5 by the way, then you're good. Like right now, I'm not really afraid of Knights because I have enough to one-shot them. See, like this is a terrible fight for him, so that's a mistake on his part. That was like maybe equal investment, and it was not good for him overall. And now he's flying right into anti-air. And now one more is gonna die to an anti-air unit. Maybe right here. Oh! Alright, kill his base right here.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
And that was a lot of, right there, he just did advanced recalls and teleported in. That is so expensive to do that. He's dead. You can't lose that much money. But you see, like, right there, I won't always be like, oh, you know what you should do? Run in the middle of the map with all your recalls and go fight before all your tech turns on. I'm not going to be like, that's the standard. Because if you do that versus like mass Wasp, you'll fucking die. And you'll be like, this sucks. But I'm not really afraid of Knights. Knights are not a counter to recall. And I only know that because of trial and error. I have experienced like fighting Knights in the past, and Knights are only scary versus recall when the supply is lower. 2 recall is the equivalent of 1 Knight, but recall have more range, and recall have enough damage to burst down a Knight in one shot once you get enough of them. So like, essentially, I would say knights have the advantage when it's like 10 or less, like 10 recalls or less, like 5 knights versus 10 recalls. I feel like that'd be fucking scary. Like, I don't want to fight that much. That could be really bad. But if it's like 30 recalls versus 10 knights, or sorry, 15 knights versus 30 recalls, I'd be like, I'm fucking ready to crush that shit. Not all your knights are going to be in the fight all at once. A lot of them are going to be like body blocking each other trying to get in there because they're like lower range. And meanwhile, as his front knights get in, they're just going to die as back knights replace the front knights. And I don't give a fuck anymore. Because like I'm getting rid of his damage so quickly, and I'm definitely not losing. Every time I kill like 5 knights, I'm not losing 10 recalls, even though that is equivalent trades, because it's 200 versus 100. Knights are double the cost of a recall. All right, so like scorpions, I gotta respect that. That is fucking. Scorpions will fuck you. It's like wasp. If you fight scorpions too early, you get fucked. So I'm respecting this and not expanding so fast. Okay, he's throwing the game right now. I'm expanding.
Space warmed up and working. Enemy workers getting flanked.
So he expanded to a third, and he's throwing his whole army away.
Workers.
You might think to yourself, "Oh, damn, Vibe, he did a lot of damage to you," but he died. He literally now his third base dies. He can't stop it. He just threw away like 500 fucking resources. So I can just take this fight all day and not care. I will happily take this fight. And behind this, we're gonna expand again.
Space warmed up and working.
Because he can't do anything. He can't stop me. There's no tech.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Starting Starforge.
And now it's just like snowballing because we've killed so many scorpions at this point. It's snowballing out of control. And now, like, losing the third base on top of everything else is awful, right? You're just like, ah, all right. There goes my whole army, and there's my economy.
Every win is earned.
And he teched. Well, he had to tech because his scorpions aren't going to win at that point, and this is his only option. He just doesn't have enough. Like he basically made a mistake by tipping the weight in my favor before he had an answer to it. Because he was trying to kill my economy, and he just, yeah, killing economy is nice, but if you kill economy where like over the next minute you've starved me out like 300 resources or something like that, but to do that you just invested 500 resources right now, you can definitely you just like open yourself up to die in like a window. There's like a window of opportunity that you can die in now. All my games are versus bots, and they don't leave their base. How many bot games do you gotta play? Is that what's happening to you? I think that I've actually played a lot of real players. I keep getting a lot of repetitive games where like I play one guy like 5 times in a row or something. Maybe bot games are active between like 0 and 2,000 rating or some shit before you get bronze, and maybe once you're bronze you get out of bot games. Or I have no idea if you just started. But what up, dude? What up,
Enemy is building a
Volts?
resource base warmed up and working.
What is the cat's name? This cat is Malfurion. Mal? Mal? Hi. Hello. And he's chilling. Yeah, my 2 cats are Malfurion and Gojo. Gojo, the other headband wearing creature. What we almost named him Illidan, but instead we went with Gojo. We're gonna have Malfurion and Illidan, the 2 brothers, the 2 elf brothers, feral druids, or one's feral druid,
Enemy tech is turning on. Be
or
ready.
could be cat form, you know. The other one's not really a druid; he's more a demon slayer. Illidan's not really a feral druid. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to take a third base here. I'm just gonna try and out-eco this guy. I feel like I might be able to beat him simply with units. Oh, he might get shot. Nice. Okay, let's try and take a fight. Try and take a fight.
Enemy is building a resource
This is perfect. This is a perfect time to take a fight. If he fights me right now, that is not great for him. But if he backs up and regroups more units, then that is good for him. Maybe I can get a free pick here. You're not paying attention. All right, let's go. Free unit, free unit. Okay, hell yeah, we got a free unit up here. Go to where his like line is weak.
starting Starforge.
Hustling to location. Sinking fire.
See, like right there, our recall micro right there was actually like fucking solid. We were running him around constantly, and we were killing the rally because he's trying to flank me, right? And we kept fighting on the side that was weaker. So that was very, very clean, very nice. And then he just lost another knight, running into me haphazardly. That is also nice. And now we're gonna flank him right here. Killing all these advanced recalls is so massive. Back up.
Workers under attack. Units under attack.
And then we're killing more units while he's running around my base. Yeah, like right there, that was
Victory.
if someone was going recall there and they did not understand the concept of like running away from the bulk and killing the single. It's like this, that's what that felt like, was that felt like Roach versus Roach. Like if I have 10 roaches and my opponent has 12 roaches, but he's got them in 2 different areas where like I'm between his rally point and his army, and his army is like coming from one direction with 7 and I have 10, but then he has a different direction where he has got like 5 more single file coming into me. If I run down that single file and I run away from his like 7, I can kill one after another, after another, after another, after another, if he's not paying attention to that, like carefully. And that is what happened there. And I suddenly turned a situation where we were negative into a positive, because we definitely did not have as much investment as he did there, but we still killed more than what we spent because we caught him in a weird position. It's just a lot of shit like that. It makes the difference of like you having your units feel strong or weak. And every single fight is always kind of telegraphed. Like you can kind of like always predict what's going to happen if you just understand what is good against what. So if I have no idea how good recalls are versus knights and I don't know any of that information, I'm not going to feel confident to make decisions like that, right? I'll be like, oh, knights are scary, fucking recall. But if I'm like, no, I can one shot, run away, then recall, or something like that, then you know, you're just more confident to like make instantaneous decisions and not hesitate about shit. It's like the same, it's like the exact same thing as like when a Terran player in StarCraft 2, when that goes against a Zerg player, and the Terran player is going for like double medevac marine drop with stim pack at like 5 minutes, and a Zerg player has like nothing but lings, maybe a couple banes and some queens. And like a good Terran can just rip a fucking Zerg apart with that, and a bad Terran will be like, the second there's any type of opposition, he'll just load up all the medevacs and run away. He's like, I'm out, see ya. He doesn't even try to like thin the lings out, doesn't try to like maximize damage before the lings get there, like on top of him, and then load up after that. He just literally loads up and runs away.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Okay, we gotta really respect Stingers.
Starting Foundry.
Stinger is so fucking annoying. That unit, that unit is a counter unit. That if my opponent makes Stinger and I don't respect that, I just die. So we're going mortars, even though he has airship as well.
Workers down.
Whoops, I was not paying attention. Rax, how you doing, bro?
Resource base warmed
How you doing, Rax? Go poke his base. I can always recall. We're just focus firing his crabs out.
Foundry ready.
I mean, I'll take that trade a little bit. Yeah, that's works out.
Eyes up, red and fire. Kill zone. The orders.
Workers getting flanked.
Join zone. Danger close. We defilade. Issue command. Leveling dirt.
Workers! You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. Resource space. Units reporting damage.
Hunters ready. Rebound. Recall hunters moving.
Okay, so like right now we're in a really weird location.
Enemy swarm. Need deployment location.
Leave one mortar there.
Clearing air.
Okay, that he can't take a third now still, and we're gonna take a third now again.
Resource space warmed up and working.
Direction. Idle to you. With me. Be close.
Units engaged.
Kill zone.
So we're just holding the third, so we can't ever take it again.
Recall hunters.
He's being very aggressive with stingers and shit. And again, stinger is a counter unit, so it's fucking scary. It actually is scary. But now that we have these mortars set up,
Workers under
it's really hard for him to do anything.
Watching for flame.
Units in combat.
Alright. He still can't take a third. I'm just watching you while I jog. Yo, you at the gym right now? Or you're on a treadmill? Yo, good for you, man. Good for you, Rax. Good for you, baby. Get that exercise in. I think what the plan is, guys, is we're gonna aim for top ace today. I need 92 rating. 92 more rating, and then once we get top ace, I think I might play a couple games of Mecha Bellum, then I might be done for the day. Well, it's been a pretty good day. I was gonna maybe play some 2v2 with Ray Rain today, but I also kind of want to get top ace as well, just so I can be on the leaderboard.
Resource space warmed up and working. Enemy is building a resource base.
Mecha Bellum. Mecha Bellum. Yep. Mecha Bellum. Okay, he's got.
Enemy is building a resource base warmed up and working.
Striking forwards. Selected for greatness. Stepping. Full heat.
So let's see if we can trick this guy into making him think we're walking on move commands, and he can, yeah, like that. See that shit, boys? Everyone falls for it. Make sure you're always on a move against that shit. It's like the opposite of bailing micro. You need to always be on a move now, instead of always be on move command.
Establishing kill zone.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, we killed two. Let's go
Starting start.
for my own Starforge.
Units under attack. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
We're gonna push right now hard. I'm gonna push his third before his tech is done. If he keeps his units spread out like this and like keeps like trying to harass my economy, I'll just kill his fucking third base. He better be like regrouping right now, and he's not. So we're just going for the third. If he realizes it right now. Now he's freaking out.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
Recalls hustling ready to march. Plasma fire. Watching reflex.
Opportunity. He doesn't have enough units there. Take advantage of it. Kill the base.
Earned. Bravo.
Alright, it could be one more game, guys. One more game and we're top ace. My second time getting top ace. In 1v1.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Resource base warmed up and working. It's working. I like how the units stack up in a line like that. I don't know why, but I feel like that makes me feel good. I like, oh, there we go. How they balled up. I like how they push each other. Alright, see, if he expands right away, we'll match. Oh, wait, no, what the fuck? He's teching. Oh, whoops.
Starting Starforge.
He's teching. Okay, this is an all-in. This is a crab all-in. I actually do not think I should have gone. I do not think I should have gone for, what's it called? Starforge. I feel like I should have went Foundry. I think that's a mistake. But maybe I can kite him. We're gonna try and kite. Because he does have Blink, so maybe I can kite the crabs out. And then butterflies can maybe save the day. Actually, we're gonna hide. Or not. I'm gonna, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Get the fuck away from that.
Starforge is ready. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Up and away. On target. Woo! We made it. Hitting them hard. Circling.
Attack and attack and attack. It's going to take red.
We are so ready. Just cruising up here. Time to kill. We love war. Catching a gun.
Alright, well, we're top ace! Top ace!
Victory.
I think I should have went Foundry there. I think Starforge is kind of scary. That was a bit sus. You've been promoted. I'm on the leaderboards now, guys. Oh, hell yeah. We on that fucking leaderboard. We on that leaderboard life. Alright. Chat, I have a question. Is anybody in the chat right now? Are you listening right now? And do you want a beta key for this game? Does anybody that wants a beta key? I will fucking give every single person that says I want a beta key right now a beta key. That's how fucking nice I'm gonna. That's how generous I'm feeling right now. You have in the next 7 minutes. You have until 8 p.m. It's 7:53 right now. You have until 8 p.m. to claim a beta key, if you want one. Just say, I do, or let me know you want one, and I will literally fucking message each one of you a beta key while I sit here and talk to chat. I don't know if anybody wants one though, but I have a lot to give out. If anybody does, I'll take one. Okay, yeah, Stapler, Sama, Van Buren. All right, boys, I'm gonna give you guys some beta keys. Stapler, Sama, here's a beta key for you, dude. Van Buren, here's a nice beta key for you. Terran Mayhem. There's a beta key for you. It's in your Twitch whispers, by the way. I'm sending it to you on Twitch. If I played before, I don't need it right now. If you played before, you have access already with your old account. I'll take one. I know Scare wants one. Do you still want one then, Frequency? Or are you good? I know Scare, there you go. Monk, Capitan. There you go. And if you already got one before from me, I don't give a shit. You can just like give it to your friend or something. All right, that was Monk, Capitan. I do. Churrock. Here you go, bro. Churrock, there's a beta key for you. All right, who's next? I'll take one. Shit. All right, let's fucking go, dude. A full-grown goose. Full-grown goose. You gotta turn on. Make sure Twitch whispers are enabled on Twitch for you. I can't send you a message because it says messages are blocked for you. I can't send you a message at all. So if I'd have to put yours in Twitch chat, and you'd have to like claim it faster than everybody else then. I'll take a beta key. All right, Seahorse, I got you. There you go. Josh, 24K. Here you go, dude. Thanks, bro. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Enjoy, guys. And also, everybody, make sure you know this. You redeem it on playbattleaces.com. You do not redeem it on Steam. It activates on Steam after you redeem it on their website. All right, Hobbs, I got you, bro. You guys have 4 more minutes to claim a key. Anybody listening? You have 4 minutes. And then I'm gonna get on Mechabellum for about an hour, and then we're gonna be done for the night. Or like maybe half an hour to an hour. Like 2 games of Mechabellum, 3 games of Mechabellum. Anybody else today? Anybody else? But Battle Aces has been super fun. I've really enjoyed it. I have really enjoyed myself. Fixed it? Alright, full grown goose, I got you. Here you go, here's another key for you. There you go. Anybody else? You got 3 minutes to claim a key. 3 Minola. Alright, I'm gonna get off. Well, you guys were fucking top ace. Thank you, Vibe. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy. Have fun. I hope you have a good time. Please send me 1 key. Okay, Kowakuma, I got you. Yeah, anybody who just joined or who's listening, if you want a key, let me know. I'll literally give you a key right now. Just say, I want a key. You have 3 minutes. I'm not doing this after 3 minutes because I'm good. I've already given away so many today. I'm just doing it right now for anyone who's like really wanting one but hasn't gotten one yet. I won't do this every day either because I'll run out of keys. But today I'm doing it because I figure why not? Why not? I'm bronze, bow down to me. Oh, hell yeah. You big boy. Big dick in it over there. All right, anybody else? We're almost at 8 p.m., guys. Getting close. Getting close. And I think the beta, by the way, I think it goes down on November 18th. So you guys have 11 days to play. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. I could be wrong. They might extend it. That might not be correct information, but I've heard from multiple people today that the beta ends November 18th. So I assume that's correct. But it's been pretty fun. I've enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it. Let's see if the website updated. We're making history again, guys. I'm not on there yet. It hasn't updated. Shit. But you know what? We're top 5 in the beta. Rank 1 is 7,600, rank 2 is 7,200, and then the other 2 guys are just barely over 7K. And right now, I think I'm also like 70-40. Hell yeah. We're back in top A's. Any pointers? Just discovered this game and your channel. Yo, hell yeah. What's up, full grown goose? You want some history of me? I know you didn't ask for it, but let me tell you. I've been streaming since 2010. I was a pro gamer of our other RTS games like StarCraft 2. And I've been a content creator as well for a very long time. you know, but I kind of just do it to enjoy it overall, even though like I try to stay true to what I enjoy. And there you go. Now you know who I am. Welcome, bro. And any pointers for you to play that game? I would say start the game off with King Crab as your founder unit, and then make crabs as one of your base units. Like your starter unit could be a normal crab. Your first founder unit could be a king crab. And then your second starter unit could be like an anti-air unit, any one you want. It could be the blink guy, it could be the missile bot guy, it could be anything that has anti-air. And then in all of your games, just to start for like your first few games, just attempt to kill people with mass crabs. It's like a mixture of king crab and normal crab. And that will be like a great way to like start learning how to play the game. You can obviously learn more from that point on, but that'll at least teach you like, it'll be a good starting point. That won't be so demoralizing potentially, because at least king crab and crab will honestly get you some wins without really even knowing what the fuck is going on. And then as you learn, then you can, you know, rotate around and try other things. I was a pro Warcraft 3 player. He beat the likes of Happy, Moon, and that Omega Chad Likings Pro. Yeah, true, correct. True story. I have beaten Moon and Happy in StarCraft 2, but not in Warcraft 3. They have also beaten me in StarCraft 2. But Likings Pro, never beaten that guy. That guy's insane. That guy's fucking nuts. All right, guys, I'm gonna give you 10 more seconds. Anybody who says I want a key right now that has not said it yet, you have 10 seconds. 10. And I'll literally give you a key. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, I'm gonna switch my game over to Mecha. But congrats on all the people who got keys, guys. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. I hope you have fun. Hope you guys enjoy yourselves. Thank you for watching the stream and everything. We're gonna play some Mecha before I go. Like I said, I'm gonna play a couple games. So hell yeah, this game is pretty fun too. Honestly, this game is fucking sick. It's an auto battler, but it's really enjoyable. Can you do 2v2s in this? Since when? You can, yeah. You can do it since like a while ago, Bandwich. Not 5 minutes ago. At least 10. I'm pretty sure the patch happened at least 10 minutes ago. Right around when I started giving out those beta keys. You've been able to play 2v2 in this game for like, honestly, I think ever since the last time I played it last year. It's just they made 2v2 more. They actually added in like a multi-queue where you can queue 1v1 and 2v2 together, which is pretty cool. It just gives you like the first available game you get. You don't have to just like pick one or the other. What is this? Okay. Supply. We're gonna go with supply. With my Arclights. Arclights and recalls. Those are our heroes. I should get like an Arclight statue on my desk and a recall statue on my desk. This guy has no idea what he's in for. With his steel ball strategies. His steel nards. Okay. Where's my teammate? It's 1v1. Like that's what I was saying. I queued 1v1 and 2v2, and I ended up finding a 1v1. And that is new, that you can queue multiple at the same time like that. Dude, last night I had so much spaghetti. And it was spicy and it was fucking delicious. And there was spinach in it. Spicy spinach spaghetti with Asiago cheese. Oh, God. Some Josh and Sue Four Seasons again. Can't get enough of that shit. It's so delicious. I want more right now. Our Arclights are doing pretty good, honestly. This is not bad. Spicy spinach spaghetti. Say that at least 5 times fast. Spicy spinach spaghetti, spicy spinach spaghetti, spicy spinach spaghetti, spicy spinach spaghetti, spicy spinach spaghetti. Spicy spinach. I really feel like the vertical tanks actually won me that round. That was really nice. I'm gonna skip. I think we're gonna go with charge shot. That was a spicy meatball. Hell yeah, it was. Hell yeah, baby. Spicy meatball. Okay, our left side is so covered right now. We're gonna crush the shit out of left side. It's not even a question. I just hope this Sabretooth does not fucking roll all of my Arclights. He does have an Arclight himself, so he has the ability to kill my crawlers pretty fast now, unfortunately. We just need range. Oh, nice. He moved it. Thank God. That's so much nicer. I feel like this middle Arclight might die. But, oh my God, he moved it back. That's scary again. Oh my God, multiple Sabretooth? Not good. Over there is not scary, though. That's not scary at all. I don't... okay. Hell yeah. I'd be more scared if it was, like, right there or some shit. Nice, the Arclight lives! Come on! Shoot at the crawlers! Yeah. That's so amazing. Oh boy. That marksman. Damn, not a single Arclight leveled. What the fuck? That sucks. Kill the tower! Level up, boys! Yeah. Okay, 3 Arclights leveled off killing that Sabretooth. That was really nice. Okay, we can do Phoenix in the back. It'll just add safety to the round. All right, let's get a Fang. Fang will just walk forward and die for the Arclights. Maybe put him like right here, actually. We got Typhoons. Next round, we definitely need to get range on Arclight. That would be nice. He's got a level 2 Sabretooth over there. That is a little scary. But we have... Yeah, I really need range. Range would be huge. This round's gonna be maybe a loss. As long as I can kill the Typhoons before my Phoenix die. The Phoenix might actually carry the round. Come on, Phoenix, you can do it. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. The Phoenix carried. Phoenix did so good there. Yeah, the Phoenix absolutely crushed. That was very good. Enhancement module. Not really worth right now. It's so expensive, I can't afford. Skip. Level up. Get range. And just because we have super duper arc lights right now, let's finish it off, get 3 more. And I'll be done now with arc lights. For the majority of the game. Enhanced Phoenix though. Oh, that does sound nice. It does sound nice. I was so tempted to do that. And in other situations, I probably would have done it, but I feel like in this particular game, I feel like it's not super necessary. It's more just like, I'm not trying to carry with it. It's more just like a safety precaution. I actually kind of wanted to do it though. I was like, maybe. Nah, never mind. Does he have EMP? Part of me wants to just make a couple more sledgehammers and get... Oh, I don't have regen, never mind. I was thinking about making more sledgehammers on the outside for regen, and just like regenning through damage. Hopefully Marklights on the right here can kill this Sabertooth and level up. Yep, nice, get him. That's okay. We lost the round because the Phoenix died to the Wasp. It's okay. Also, these Typhoons are also nuking the shit out of me. Level this guy up. Oh, that was a Wasp swarm. Never mind. He doesn't even actually have Wasp. I feel like this round we're going to make Triple Fang. Get range. On, like, temporary range for the round. We're going to get Fangs on the outside here. Just to protect my arc lights. And we'll make another one, like, in the center here. And right now, I'm also going to upgrade my tower one time. Actually, I'm going to put a Fang Squad, yeah, Fang Squad there in case he does like a Wasp, an actual Wasp over there. Let's get a tower upgrade on the side so that the tower is more likely to not die. I think I'm happy with that. Send it. Okay, he's actually making Phoenix. So next round, I'm going to get anti-air arclight. He's committing to air pretty heavily. Tower upgrades are OP. They're really nice. Defensive play, tower upgrades are actually very good. I do really like them a lot. You know, I'm actually not going to get anti-air arclight. I'm going to rely on the Phoenix more. I'm going to get elite marksman, just so I can shoot the shit from even further away on the ground. Get him, Arclight. Shoot him up. Yeah, the Phoenix is doing great. Oh, yeah. Nice. Very nice. Every Arclight on the left side leveled up. So good to see that. All right, I'm gonna actually add in some really annoying, a really annoying rhino on the top. And behind this, I'm actually gonna make 2 arc lights. I'm gonna put him literally right behind his ass. Okay. And it'll just cause a nuisance in the back of his line now, so now it'll disrupt his push even harder. Upgrade all my arc lights. Let's get elite marksman now. They all shoot even further. This is WoW music, right? It is, yeah. This is Duskwood music. I fucking love WoW music. WoW music is actually so sick. All right, I'm going to actually sell that sledgehammer, and I'm going to get temporary range, and I'm going to get another Fang Squad over here. Okay, so he made the rhino as well. Come on, flank, do it! Survive! Be annoying as hell. Oh my god, it's being so annoying. It's definitely being so annoying, it's so great. We killed this tower. Get him, Fangs! Kill the air! Fangs might actually win! They might do it! The last Fang squad we built's gonna do it, guys! Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay, portable shield. Actually so fucking annoying on that rhino. Upgrade 8 arc lights. We love to see it. I'm not gonna get anti-air yet, even though I really want to. I'm gonna get one more tower upgrade over here. So now it's even a little bit stronger, so it's gonna break even slower. And I think I'm actually gonna get triple Fang one more time. Put some Fangs in the back, put some Fangs over here. Put Fangs, like, again, kind of in the back. So we have, like, delayed chaff that constantly comes out too. And let's get this tower one upgrade as well. Just in case something like spawns here, it doesn't just instantly kill my, like he puts a Stormcaller pack there or some shit. We don't want our tower just to fucking die instantly. Then let's also get a weapon and an armor upgrade. Wow, he's got boats over there now. This rhino is so tanky. This rhino is a fucking god. Actually gonna be such a problem with the portable shield over there. Once we get anti-air arc light, we can just kill the boats. We'll get that next round. If the game isn't over this round. That was a huge win. My Phoenix is gonna die though. Oh, never mind. We killed the tower. We killed the tower. Hell yeah. Okay. This is pretty great. Level up 10 arc lights. Oh, baby. Get anti-air. Now they can kill air units. Let's get range for the round. Let's get a crawler pack in the front with a mobile beacon. Just because he's actually starting to make more storm crawlers. Let's run this shit like to the side and then up into that guy. Actually, no. Cancel that. We're gonna run them to the side and then down, and then they'll just come right back out again later. Because our Arclights are siege units at this point. And then I'm gonna make one more Fang squad. Something with delayed chaff on this side. And I am overall happy about that. I feel like that's a really good, solid setup. The Rhino's a menace. I know, he won't die. This thing has 220,000 health with the portable shield. Alright, he's got Wasp, Swarm, Boats. He's going like full boat cheese now. He's desperate. But we just got anti-air Arclights, so the boats are just dead. I'm curious if I can actually kill his air units before I kill all the crawlers on top. Killed some of it. Bottom side's looking wonderful. Nice. Nice. Very good. Hell yeah. Oh, exactly 1800 MMR. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, a 2v2. Let's do it. 2v2. I like adding rhinos on my back to two crawler lines mid game because they cause so much problems at that point. Backline rhinos can definitely be really annoying, I feel. Especially if it's like a upgraded rhino. And that was a level 5 rhino up there. I think is big boy. Cost control, hell yeah. Level 2 rhinos are scary. They are very good. They're super good. Okay, what kind of map is this? This is standard side by side. Crawler, hammer, fang, hammer, hammer, marksman. What are they? Aerial spec, quick supply. My opponent's quick supply. He might all in. My teammate's marksman spec. I'm cost control. Okay, well, I'm just gonna assume this guy is gonna quick supply out more sledgehammers. I'm gonna assume that's what he's gonna do. So I'm gonna play forward. I don't think he's gonna all in me. I hope he doesn't. Okay. Hopefully he does not all in me. We'll see. Because I'm playing very okay. He's got. This guy's gonna do a boat cheese. I can already tell he's gonna do a boat cheese. He's got fucking a regen instantly. Boat cheese extraordinaire here. I should probably get some fucking Phoenix. Phoenix with ranged Arclight. Ranged Arclight kills all the anti-air. Phoenix kills all the sledgehammer for now. And then whatever anti-air units he makes to kill from Phoenix, that's when Arclights start leveling. It's probably what we gotta do now. Fucking regen tanks around 1 is pretty extreme. That's a fucking commitment. I'm definitely losing round 1. Poor sledges, they don't deserve this. Yeah. They don't deserve to live. Quick, Stormcaller, one-shot the tower. Come on, bro, you can do it. What the fuck was that? You missed like every shot. Skip. Don't skip. Take that, actually. Put that on that arc light. We're gonna get Phoenix. Okay. 4 Phoenix should be plenty to really fuck that up. Your camera is covering the life bar. Oh, thank you. Here. That's because that's my Battle Aces camera. Thank you. Alright, I'm curious if this guy's gonna go marksman or what. He's making more fangs. How you doing, user error? What up, dude? So many more fangs. More fangs, more fangs. Damn, these guys are both going mass sledges. To start. Do you get more money per round in 2v2? No. 2v2 is just like a 1v1. It's just you have a teammate now that's also playing their own 1v1. And whoever wins their 1v1, their board goes over and helps the other board. So it's all about, it is also a race. Like, if I win my board faster, I'll go help my teammate faster. He's got Assault Fangs. Movement speed by 3, but decreases range by 15. Alright, we're gonna lose this round again, actually. I should make more Phoenix on the left side as well, so I can kill the leftovers. Kill the fucking tower, boys, before my storm colors die. Nope, that's a dead round. Yeah, I don't have EMP at the moment. That's like an easy, accessible EMP. And I do not want to get EMP on my Stormcaller. It's a bit much to do right now. 1 squad of 2 or level 2 Wraith. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get 2 more Phoenix on the left side. We're gonna get 1 more Arclight in the middle. This Wraith is gonna go right there. These Phoenix are gonna come over here. The fuck? My Phoenix are gonna go for his Wasp if I put him right there. That's so lame. I hate that. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. That should be good enough for now. For now. Yeah. He's got his own Wraith on the left side. More tanks. Fang's getting upgraded. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nice, this guy actually put his Wraith over there. He's got 2 Wraiths now, shutting down these Waspis. Kill the big fucking wraith before my wraith dies. Oh god, hell yeah, nice. Nice. Air wins, boys! Alright, he's probably gonna have to make some anti-air himself. He might make his own Phoenix, but I'll see. He made his own Wraith. Alright, we're gonna skip. Actually, we're gonna take heavy armor. We're gonna put it on this fucking thing. Actually, I'm gonna upgrade my 2 Phoenix over here. I'm gonna make 2 more Phoenix because we're that crazy right now. Because this guy's all-inning me with sledgehammers right now. Hopefully, this guy doesn't keep crawlers here the entire time. All right, another Fang squad. Come up the back and add some more chaff to the line. And we're getting really close now to adding in my final 2 arc lights with range for the start of the game. We're not really doing an arc light game, unfortunately. I wish I was. I wish I was, but we're not. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world that my Phoenix will go help my teammate as well, because his board can't really deal with Phoenix. Now it can. Oh, he has anti-air fortress. Okay. Well, good thing I have a Wraith that has crazy fucking HP. That's gonna take all the fortress shots. So that's good. And his Wraith will kill all the crawlers. Hopefully when that happens, some of my Phoenix will turn around and help kill this fucking Wraith before my tower dies. Turn around, Phoenix. Yeah, okay, 2 of them did. Good, 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 good. I'm glad. Ay, ay, ay. Please don't let both towers die. Kill that fucking fortress before he kills all my air. Nice, thank you. Okay, good. We're good now. We're groovy. Okay. Okay. Additional deployment slot. Yeah. 2 more arc lights. Okay. Get range. Get another Fang. Get another Fang. Get range on my Phoenix. Okay. We have a lot of clear now. These fucking crawlers are so annoying. I feel like I should make my own unit here that's ground that pulls these back and gets rid of it faster. What's the big rhino? I miss you. Where's the big bad rhino? Oh, he's not here, dude. He's not here. We're fighting fortresses. Fortress instead. I'm actually starting to feel like I want to get EMP Stormcrawlers now. Because now he's, like, next round, I think I might actually just recruit 4 more Stormcrawlers and get EMP Stormcaller. So I can shut down his anti-missiles and also his regen, which will make my Arclights just farm the fucking sledgehammers again. We like this very much. No, fuck, dude. Goddamn, fucking tower died again. Worst time. Ay, ay, ay. The all-in is so real. My teammate's also losing, which sucks. Ay, ay, ay. Not good. Okay, we lose one more round, we lose the fucking game. Sick. Okay, this guy, I feel like I could just make... I could get away with this. I'm gonna get another Wraith. I'm gonna get regen on Wraiths. I'm gonna put a super heavy armor on this Wraith. I'm gonna put this Wraith on this side. Okay, I really feel like I could get away with Wraith regen right now. We're gonna get 2 more Stormcallers. Make that.
3 more Stormcallers. I'm gonna make 3 more Stormcallers. Okay.
Let's fucking go, dude. You wanna get some fucking regen? I'll get some fucking regen. I'll get regen too. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Ay Dios mío. Load for EMP? I can't afford it. EMP is 300, and I wanted to get a fourth unit out there. I could have not made the 4th unit and just got EMP instead, but I'm banking on the fact that I can regen through the round. I bet I can. Because I honestly don't think I would have been able to have done it if these 2 Wraiths did not have health mods. But they have a 150% health mod and a 100% or an 80% health mod, sorry. I bet I can, and then this is gonna allow my Phoenix to like make the difference here, and hopefully... Actually, my left tower is gonna break again. Son of a bitch, because these fucking Phoenix keep turning around like fucking idiots. For the love of God, stop going over there. Oh wait, no, my boat's gonna regen though. It's gonna hold him his boat in place for a little longer. Ah, that's actually helping a little bit. Come on, Stormcallers, kill these fucking fortresses! Look at us go! It's working! Kinda. Nice, my teammate won his round too. Hell yeah. The relationship ended with Carry Arc, the Stormcaller new friend. No, I still love Carry Arcs, but this game I just really think I could do it. This game is a bit much. This guy literally did a round 1 fucking quick supply regen triple sledgehammer opener. I was like, what the fuck? It was definitely a bit much. Okay, I want to get balls rake up. And we're going to put my balls right there. I'm going to put my balls right there. We're going to get fat Phoenix upgrades. We're going to get a fat Wraith upgrade. And now, hopefully, these crawlers come back and stop making my Phoenix go to the other board. And now I can keep them on my board. And now on top of that, I'm going to get EMP. I'm going to rapid resupply. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna get triple fang. We're not rapid resupplying. I'm actually gonna put my balls right there. I'll put fangs here instead. And I'll put my balls on this side, closer in the center as well. They'll just go up and get on top of the fort. Alright. Actually, no, this side, I actually want this side on the right. Alright, do it. I want this side on the right too more. Okay, we got EMP, guys. We got EMP. We got EMP. Eat EMP, bro. Eat it. Slow down. You're walking too fast. Okay, we crushed him. That was a fucking crush. Oh, we just won the game. Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, shit. Void Insanity, how you doing, man? How you doing, bro? We did it, guys. We made it through. All right, this is my last game of the night. Last game of the night, guys. We're gonna play whatever it gives us. 1v1, 2v2, I don't know. And then after that, we're gonna call it a night. And then tomorrow when I stream again, it will be starting on Battle Aces again. Battle Aces. I'll probably try to play mostly Battle Aces. I don't think I'm gonna do it, like, obviously right now I'm playing Mechabellum, right? I don't think I'm going to go exclusively Battle Aces until the beta goes down, but I am gonna play a lot of it though. GG Vibe, I gotta go to bed. You know, take it easy, Silva. Much love, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for watching. And I will see you. I'll see you next time. Have a good night, dude. Can you beacon trick the Phoenix? What'd you want me to do? Oh, yeah. No, you're saying instead of making my Phoenixes run to the other people's board, my teammates' board, I could beacon them back to my own board. That is true. I could have done that. I don't know if I wanted to do that necessarily, but I could have done that. There is a merit to that, though. Like, I could have made his Wraith not level so much, and then my Wraith could have won that fight. That was level 1 in the future. We're going supply spec. Alright. Marksman spec. This guy might play aggressive. I'm going chaffless. We're going chaffless round 1. This is a chaffless game, guys. Look at this super formation. It's beautiful. The beacon trick is where you beacon them towards the other enemy, you get them to turn and lock on an enemy in front, and then cancel the beacon. Oh wait, what? You can fucking cancel the beacon, and I can turn all of my units, and they won't go to the flank every time. Yo. What the fuck? I did not know that. Actually. I thought you were talking about just like forcing one unit to like go to the right, and I was like, I don't know if I cared about it that much, but I can buy a mobile device to make my entire fucking left side ignore a flank. How interesting. I never really thought about it like that. That's actually so smart. You guys are fucking geniuses. I really didn't even know that. That's sick. Get him, marksman. Shoot him. Don't shoot a crawler. No! No, shoot! You idiot! Should have mobile beaconed his ass. Turn, bro, turn! Man, I got the slowest marksman ever. Oh my god, extended range Stormcaller. How could I not take that? That's like money in the bag right there. Okay, our formation definitely is going to have to be this. We're doing a bit of a grower, not much of a shower formation right now, guys. I'm actually going to put these forward now that I think about it. I have super duper long range storm colors. I want my crawlers to be holding shit in place longer, and I'm going to be making storm colors at some point in this game. So I actually want forward crawlers, like against the tower. Not that I watch other streamers. I'm loyal only to you. Good, Bulbasaur. I was about to ban you. You just saved yourself. I was about to ban you, bro. Making me feel inadequate over here. Am I not enough for you? Am I not enough streamer for you? Holy shit, that right side though. Level 2 and level 3 marksman? Settle down. Nice. I killed the marksman before the tower died. That's nice. Oh boy. This is not good. My teammate is fucking losing so hard every round. What is going on over here? Jesus. Extended range storm or sledgehammer. You know what? I'm gonna play sledges. Fuck it. We're abandoning the arc lights at this point. This is now a sledge game, guys. I only watch the hottest streamers playing the latest and greatest quadruple A games like Concord. The man has fine taste. Hell yeah, Void Insanity. All right, we're doing sledgehammer range. Fuck it, we committed to it. We committed, guys. Arc lights are a lost cause in this particular game. Watch him go hard into air now. Oh, I got triple marksman, bro. Yo, these normally people would be pressured by that, right? But these marksmen, my marksmen, they're super good. I got the best upgrades. We can handle air switches, no problem, but just marksman. Ain't no big deal. Would you rather be a Concord or a D4 enjoyer? Yeah, I don't even know, dude. D4 is such a fantastic game. It's actually going pretty well. The range upgrade we got just now is actually owning. I love it. The sledgehammer play! Kill his marksman! No! Come on, Takes, you can do it. Fucking take his ass out. Come on, shoot once! Okay. How's my teammate doing? Oh, hell yeah, he won the round. Alright. That's what we like to see. The comeback. Does my teammate have extended? No, he doesn't. I'm the only person that took extended sledgehammer. Alright, alright, alright. This game is looking pretty good again. I'm feeling confident. I actually am gonna take the Wraith. It's free. It's free 99, and also Wasp is no longer gonna be a problem. Look at that, guys. This formation is fucking sick. It's fucking sexy, dude. This formation's so sick. I think we're gonna save. I'm not gonna. I could get temporary range for the round, but it's okay. I'm gonna save. Nice concave. Thank you, Bulbasaur. Thank you very much. Mal, you see this concave? Come here. Come look at this concave. Bulbasaur said it. You gotta come see it. Come here, look at this. Come up. Come up here. Time to look at the concave. All right, we're gonna start upgrading my tanks after this round, and our tanks do have some really good upgrades to carry. We got range, we got armor pierce, we got mechanical rage, we got electromagnetic shot, and we also have super duper range because we have extended range sledgehammer. So we like that a lot. Mal, I love you. I'm almost done. Pet to kitty. I'm trying to get him to come up here, but he doesn't want to look at the fucking concave. Mal, come here. Come here. Come up here. Come up here. Come on. Come up. Oh, he's about to come up, guys. Look at this. Oh, never mind. He sat down. He's like, I don't want to. Oh, come on, Takes. Kill those marksmen. Do it. Oh my goodness, you don't hit for shit right now. Gotta upgrade you. I think we still got it. These Stormcrawlers are good. And he has extended range as well. That's right, baby. That's right. Absorption module. I don't really want to do an absorption module that badly. I'm gonna skip it. I could Ion Blast as well, but I think I'm gonna skip that as well. I'm just gonna let whatever happen. I'm gonna let fate decide this next round. We're gonna get range. We're going to get armor piercing bullets. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get armor piercing bullets because these Sabertooth are gonna be really annoying. And now I'm gonna get 3 marksmen. I'm gonna put 1 marksman next to the thing right there, next to the Wraith. Then we're gonna put marksman on the outside. Next round, we're going to get range on marksman, and I think we're also gonna get mechanical rage on tanks like ASAP, especially if he starts making more chaff. He already has a lot of chaff. So we definitely don't want to get chaffed out of our mind. We also realistically could level on Arclight, get 2 more Arclights on the side, and like maybe 1 more in the middle here in the back, and we could just get range on Arclights only. We could do that too. Just to like help clear out chaff. Or we could just go fucking Vulcans like everyone else does and just make it easy. Dude, those things got fucking deleted. Damn. Look at our tanks, bro. They have fucking so much range. Love it. I actually really like watching a sledgehammer carry when they actually do it properly. It feels so good. Oh my god, that tank on the right is a hero. Finished off the marksman, baby. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we got a lot of tank levels here. A lot of tanks leveling. A lot of tanks. Oh, we'll get 2 squads of Vulcan. May as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
Aljais! What up, dude?
High vibe smile.
Hi! Thank you very much for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. Welcome back for another round of fun in the vibe stream. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good night. This actually is going pretty well. Our army is really, really good now. I'm having the best night, actually. Oh, fuck yeah. That's sick, dude. I'm happy for you. That's so cool. I'm happy to hear that. And thanks for coming on the stream and sharing it with me. Sharing the love. I appreciate that a ton, dude. I appreciate it a ton. My night's going mediocre. Yo, Keith. I knew a Keith in high school. He's a good guy. Hi, Mel. You got this, dude. You gotta just... Keith, it's not your time yet. It's going mediocre, though, so it also is almost your time. You're on the up and up. You're on the setup for something to be great. Reduces the range. I feel like these melting points are not going to do shit. I'm not afraid of them at all. We should definitely get more chaff, though. Like, look, I'm outranging the EMP. This is great. Love it. Love to see it. Look at these fangs, dude. They're doing so good. Oh my god, they're just taking all the marksman hits. Good boys. Good boys. This guy's losing another barrier. What's the sledgehammer counter? So I'll just say it right now. Things that normally do counter sledgehammer, it's harder to do them when you get this card right here that I got. I can't show it to you right now because it's not working. Okay, yeah. Everybody gets more range. Yeah, but that card right there that says extended range sledgehammer, that thing is fucking bullshit. It is really good. Getting 30 extra range on a unit that can also like pump out good damage, like what we have right here, is really strong. It is very good. It makes counters to this unit even harder to make work. But in general, whenever you have a unit that you build out like this, where it's like you're getting everything on it, I feel like a good idea to go for in general is probably EMP. Some kind of EMP, like Stormcaller EMP. Air units would be good, like Phoenix could be good here. Range increased fucking Scorpions could be good here, because Scorpions can fucking like one-shot tanks. Hackers can be pretty decent against tanks. Something with good range. But like giant units don't stand a chance, because each one of these tanks, like for instance this orange tank right here, each one hits for about 6,000 damage. And that's 5 of them. So it's like they are just fucking pumping damage into single targets pretty heavily. And they also do a little bit of splash on top of that. So they're really good just because I have so much, Hacker's no good into this, not enough range. Exactly, Hacker is like a good counter to it when like range isn't as bad. I have 40 extra fucking range though. So I agree, like, I would not go Hackers either in this situation. Our tanks have 190 range. If I had Farseer, we could get 200 range sledgehammers. Why is he buying shields? Yeah, I don't. He's just getting. He just wants to like hold the line with it, but the sledgehammers kill the shield so fast. I agree. It does not help at all, really. It's just wasting his money. I think he's really trying to rely on EMP with melting point, but we have so much range that we're outranging the melting point EMP. It like doesn't even matter. These tanks are fucking legendary tanks. That's game? Yeah, probably. I have so much damage in my board, and my teammate's winning his board too, so... Kind of. It's like really close. Yeah, he wins anyways too, so it's definitely over. This is last round. That was fun. I really enjoyed... I love sledgehammers with the card, the range card. GG! Good job. Good job. Mecha dregs. Oh yeah. I have to remember range card on sledges. I don't normally like to play sledgehammers, but if you get that range card, it makes them so much better. But also, you got to make sure if you do play sledgehammer and you want to like do how I just did, you do need to rock some good upgrades on the sledgehammer. If you're running fucking field maintenance or like damage sharing or armor enhancement, it's probably not going to be as good for you. I would say EMP is not required, okay? EMP on tank is not required. However, it's really fucking good. It is really good. But range, armor piercing, and mechanical rage, those three upgrades, if you want to play Sledgehammer carry, they're required. Like that's mandatory. You cannot play Sledgehammer carry without one of those three. Like if you play Sledgehammer carry and you don't have range, it's gonna suck. If you play Sledgehammer carry and you don't have armor piercing, they're gonna do no damage. If you play Sledgehammer carry and you don't have mechanical rage, they're gonna have really fucking slow attack speed. Like very slow. And there are situations where that could like overwhelm you. Like if your opponent had a lot of chaff and a lot of like split formation crawler or something like that, and you didn't have mechanical rage, that could be a problem. But then there's obviously other answers there too, like fire or some shit. But before you go for the night, want to learn something cool? Yeah, tell me what's up. Let's see if I know what you're saying already, or if I don't. What are you gonna tell me? But like all these 4 upgrades here, I feel like this is a very good roster for Sledgehammer carry. Are links allowed? Here, I'll permit you. There you go. Let's see this. Wait, what's happening at the start of this? It's so hard to see what the fuck is going on. This is Arclight, vertical sledge, forward crawler versus like some semi-forward ball crawler thing. Let's see what happens. I'm just watching it and see what happens. Let's see if I won't even read chat. Let's see if I can figure it out in one go. Dun, 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 dun. The formation is very forward. I feel like I don't do vertical sledges enough, honestly. I feel like I do horizontal sledges. I do vertical sledges sometimes, but I really am like an addict for horizontal sledges, and I get missile deviced a lot. I fucking hate missile devices so much. But what was happening here? That vert sledge versus starter balls. deters ball spam. I agree, because you can't lock onto all the tanks. You lock onto one tank at a time. The balls could not be on the line. Their balls could be on the line, and the same thing happens. By the way, I believe you. So I think vertical sledges are great versus steel balls. I 100% agree with that, wholeheartedly. I think vertical sledges are great against steel balls. I am a horizontal sledge maniac, though. Hi. I'm almost done. But yeah, I feel like playing so far forward, like, are you not afraid of missile devices at all? I feel like 2 missile devices and a big chunk of your sledges die. So you have to like build another thing in front of them. But that's not a bad formation necessarily. I feel like it's, the thing for me is, I feel like it's so far forward, and I am such an addict. Like, this is how I look at a board. I look at it like this, where this is what like makes me get excited. So you have like, this is a Mecha Ballon board, right guys? It's a beautiful drawing. So the thing I like a lot about a board in general is like, let's say I have arc lights, right? And let's say I have an arc light like right there. Let's say an arc light like right there, whatever, like there. I love it when like the range is like, okay, here's like base range. And then here's range upgrade. And then here's like elite marksman and then also like having the temporary tower upgrade right there turning on. And it's like, now it's like up to there. And then it's like, now here's the next level up of arc light. And then the next level up of arc light is, you know, like now it's like there. And then the next, and so on and so on. And I love it when like my arc lights can shoot so fucking far that they can literally hit like right there. It's like they're literally shooting at the front line of my opponent from fucking spawn. And they just like kill shit as it comes towards me. And it like basically arc lights grow into a siege unit throughout the game. I fucking love playing it that way. I don't really like when an arc light is like, for instance, let's say it's like right there. And let's say its range can reach like all the way fucking there with, you know, how much range upgrades it has, but then my opponent's army is like right there. It's hard to see as I haven't zoomed out too much, but that position causes units to lock on units in the middle, to turn to the middle, lock on units, crawlers in front of the tower. It definitely, like, I don't think it's a bad formation. I definitely don't think it's a bad formation at all. But because I can definitely see it. It's dragging shit to the middle. There was a period of time where I used to like put like a crawler, for instance, or some shit like in the middle too, and like drag shit down if I want to like funnel things in, like with a mobile beacon or something like that. But yeah, I feel like this is definitely a forward. It's forward as fuck, and I'm a little bit intimidated by forward pushes for myself. But I don't think it's bad. One thing that I definitely hate as well when you play against higher level players is how defensive I play. I fucking hate flanks. So this definitely doesn't even have to worry about flanks really at all. You don't have to be like, oh, my army's turning around to go deal with a crawler down there. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's cool. Guys. It's an anti-ball formation. It's nice. I actually love mine as well though against steel balls. I never really struggle against steel balls. I usually fucking wreck the shit out of steel balls as well. Oh guys, look at my desktop. That's my little boy, dude. That's my little boy. It's one of them. I've never really seen you play a rush build before. It might be fun to try sometime. I do. So Rosewood, the reason why I don't play rush builds very often, honestly, is because I'm not going to say it happens every single game, but there is sometimes when you play aggressive, it's much easier to counter someone. Whereas if they play standard, because like you're playing so forward, it's easy to like take advantage of that. And whenever I play aggressively forward, Again, it doesn't happen every game, but every once in a while, I really have to ask myself, am I getting stream sniped right now? Is this person just fucking stream sniping me? And just like playing to counter what I'm doing by positioning, by watching me put it first, and then going, oh, I'm gonna put my shit right here now because I can actually hold you defensively. That's the main reason why I don't play aggressive often. Because I feel like being a streamer and also playing aggressive is fucking annoying. Unless I have like stream delay. And then I don't have to worry about that concept. Yeah, there have been games where I feel like it's just fucking annoying. You're like, okay, dude. This guy's like literally just fucking setting his shit up to like absorb me, even though I'm trying to do an aggressive play. And then it's like you fall behind and you just lose. I've countered people playing forward by simply missile device spamming them until they were forced into shields every round. Yeah, like, it definitely can be annoying. You definitely can fuck yourself over. Do you think it makes a big difference between that versus playing defensive? Yeah, because like exactly what Kill Cannon just said. You can do things like that you can use and call down and fuck someone over and just like ruin rounds. But it's not necessarily easy to counter. It's just easy to counter when you can see what's happening before it happens. And I don't think that everybody in Mechabellum stream snipes, but I do think there are some people in Mechabellum that will actually do that. It's so easy to fucking stream snipe in that game if you want to. And the main reason why I still use the streamer icon, the streamer tag in the game, I could turn it off if I wanted to, but the main reason why I use it is because I feel like there are actually people that come to my stream from Mechabellum because of that, and then they're like, oh, I actually like this guy, I'm gonna stick around. And I care more about I actually care more about one viewer coming into my stream and becoming a follower and actually like wanting to watch more than I do about losing one game by getting cheesed by someone who stream snipes me. I feel like it's weighted higher for me to have a viewer over losing one game. But losing multiple games in a row can be fucking annoying, and it's just... Also, my style is definitely reactive. Like, in StarCraft, it's reactive macro. And Mechabellum, it's reactive defensive play. I definitely prefer reactive play over initiator play. So there's that as well. But sometimes I play aggressive. I just don't enjoy doing it often. Me is one said watcher. Yo, hell yeah. Thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for being here. Greedy macro boy. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you very much for hanging out, everybody. I wish you all the best. I will see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow we're starting on Battle Aces and going into... you know, maybe Mechabellum again. I would welcome people trying to snipe me. As many people snipe via listening, not watching, so I troll them by describing the play I am not doing that loses to the actual play I intend to do. I've done that kind of shit before, but then I also feel like I also confuse my viewers, and they're like, wait, what are you talking about? And I'm like, it goes down a rabbit hole, I feel like, of, like you're playing like 5D chess, or like 4D chess, at that point. But I prefer not to play always all in. Even though I do think all in play is fun. I actually like playing against all in play. I like defending all in play. I think that's also really fun. But anyways, guys, yo, much love. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna call it a night for myself. I'll find somebody to raid in a second, but yeah, take it easy, everybody. Have a great night. I'll see you again tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Thank you for watching, and much love. Peace, guys.